chance. I was like, I mean, if I've got time, that's the thing.
Do you know, that would be wouldn't that be nice? Come
just
back
occasionally.
Yeah.
Just pop back and see everybody.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, go on then. She was like, I'll set you up. Just freelance.
That'd be lovely.
Just on the odd occasion. Why don't I? What's that mean? Oh, he says, why don't you come as a special guest?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I qualify as special, to be honest. But you know, jewellery makers, at any given opportunity, I'll be coming back. And yeah, what a treat. We've got our beautiful, like Rachel, she's our special guest. Rachel, I've always said, whenever we are together, she has so much talent. So much talent. More talent than I have in my little finger. Honestly, I said that wrong, didn't I? Totally said that wrong. If I had the talent of Rachel, I can't. You know what I mean? I said that completely wrong. Honestly, you are an artist, and you always blow me away, Rachel, when I see your pieces of jewellery.
Thank you. And
I know I said it wrong, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it was so kind of you, and really kind, because yeah, you know, just I don't know, I enjoy every show that I do, you see, so I just love it. And
it's not round the corner for you, is it? It's quite a jaunt to come to see us here at JewelleryMaker.
No, and it's every little spare hour that I'm not doing other things, and but it just is part of pushing myself to do things I haven't done before, or you know, it's part of my motivation is having goals and things, and having this as a goal. It makes you do stuff that you probably would, you know, just leave and not do. And it makes you do and achieve, and
pushes you out your comfort zone. I mean, look at these fabulous pieces. So your projects today, and we've got all the goodies, haven't we?
Yes.
So we've got, I can see some copper, some nice sheet. Is it sheet forming?
We've got, we're going to do some, we're going to make impressions. We've got these beautiful stamps with a Kayantha design, and then learn how to make some patterns up with them, and all of that, you know, and on copper, and you can shape them, so we can show you a little bit of shaping and cutting, and there's also a little bit of ability to polish and change the texture on the copper sheet with some of the things. We've got also, I mean, just something like beeswax. We've got beeswax here that we need.
We never see that.
Block and lovely sanding papers. All those other punches. We've got loads of punches here. Fantastic.
Honestly, it's completely jam-packed today, Jewellery Makers. All the goodies that you need to start on your adventure through with the inspiration of lovely Rachel. So it is going to be jam-packed. And as always, lots of messages into the studios. Any questions that you might have for Rachel as well. Now, aside from Rachel's incredible projects that happen at 9 o'clock and 12 o'clock, we have got... I'm going to say another reason why there was no way I was turning down today's offer of, to do the show. We have easily some of my favourite components and gemstones, and I know they are yours too. Your early bird, let's start at the beginning, Jewellery Makers. Your early bird, and we've had, Neri has actually had some wonderful pieces of jewellery made up, is Alhambra inspired. These are already going on pre-order, by the way, so the price that you see on the web, ignore that because they're going to an amazing Neri new early bird price tag. Isn't that right, Neri? Ah, you betcha. And we've got them in the two different colours, so they're in items number 1 and 2 on the website. Remember though, Jewellery Makers, that you do need to check these out before the top of the hour because they will disappear. That's how you get such cheeky deals. So, and it's not just your Alhambra 4-leaf clover inspired connectors. We've also got a plethora of goodies. A beautiful plethora. Do you like that? Do you like that, Kinga? That's a good word first thing in the morning, isn't it? So I take it worthwhile taking a look at those. You've got a beautiful jadeite bracelet. I've not even seen that, Neri. That looks amazing. You've got some high-end pearls. You've got some beautiful sapphire. Ooh, look at that. Royal 3-strand freshwater pearls. You've got your Ratnakiri blue zircon. You've got some golden silk bangles. I want to see there's loads of goodies in there. So do have a little look. And make sure you check it out before the top of the hour, okay? Your early bird are flying on pre-order. I'm not surprised because it is one of the most popular motifs, isn't it, of the moment. of the moment is the 4-leaf clover, and you can do so much with them. So how many do we have of quantity of your early bird, Neri? The silver. Okay, we have 360, but I'm going to say we're already under 100 because they've under 300 because they've already absolutely flown. And the gold, 202, random. Okay, 202, and you get 2 of them as well. You don't just get the 1. You get 2 of them. Also coming up in today's show, so have a look at the website, all the W's at JewelleryMaker.com. Then at 9 o'clock, I'm going to be making my way over to our lovely Rachel for her first project, which is so exciting. At 10, oh yeah, is that when we're doing these amazing punches at 9 o'clock?
Yes.
So check these out. I've never seen anything like that before. Where you get the pattern on the end of the punch.
Yes, yeah. I've been doing them for the last few shows, bringing some punches to the shows, and they are just, I love them. Honestly, it's I've always wanted to create textures and patterns in metal, and it enables you to create an instant texture and pattern.
Yeah.
And then you can build up more and more patterns and more, more and more designs with these wonderful shapes. Oh, it's
so exciting, and they're different. You get all of those. You get 4 of them.
Yeah, 4 different sizes,
wow.
And they're just beautiful. They are lovely. They're such a nice. It's Native American Indian sort of. It's meant to be the water running through down a mountain and into. That's their sort of inspiration for this design.
Wow.
For the word anyway. So
loving that, absolutely loving that. So there's your 9 o'clock covered. Then at 10 o'clock, you know my obsession. I am completely obsessed with this beautiful gemstone. In particular, your bullseye malachite. Bullseye malachite, excuse me, is the finest grade basically. It's like quad A to a tanzanite, D to a diamond. It's the finest grade that you could possibly wish for. I absolutely adore that prism. I mean, that for me would just go on the mantelpiece and I could just admire it every single day. I mean, so beautiful. And it's totally natural. It's nature's artwork, isn't it? And fascinating that it forms very close to the Earth's surface, so I'll talk about that a little bit later on. You are looking at, though, a selection of bullseye malachite, really the heart of the gemstone. I'll explain again a bit later on. And we've got some very exciting shapes to bring you. So I've got rice beads, I've got bamboo shapes, I've got rounds, your favourite rounds, and I've also got cabochons. The pyramids, yeah, absolutely stunning. Please say, Neri, there's quantity of that pyramid. There's not. Oh. Is there only 35? But I mean, really, I should give myself a little tap on the back of the hand for that, because I mean, that's a lot of malachite to make one of those, you know. So we got what we could, and we've got 35. So that's coming up at 10 o'clock, jewellery makers. Then at 11 o'clock, I might shout if I'm missing anything here. At 11 o'clock we have got, and this, I know I've said it on a couple of occasions, and this is absolutely, categorically, the last chance that you're going to get to own red jadeite, here at Jewellery Maker anyway. Because I'll talk some more, but every single red jadeite piece that we have in our vault, it was already transferred to our sister channel. So I don't know how Neri has pulled these strings to get it back. I'm not entirely sure how you've angled that one, Neri, but it is categorically the last chance that we will be bringing you your red jadeites, and we've got them in the carves, everything. He's managed to get everything. I think while they're at Tucson, that's what he's done. Yeah, okay. So that's at 11 o'clock, but also look at these amazing stud earrings. Now they're sterling silver, and you've got a choice of your favourite gemstones. Look at those. Of course, tanzanite. And then you also have apatite. And then you also have rubellite. Oh my goodness me. Amazing. You have, and they're all in sterling silver, jewellery makers. I mean, they're perfect gifts, aren't they? Absolutely perfect. And then at 12 o'clock, I'm going to be making my way back over to our lovely Rachel for the continuation of her amazing inspiration. We're going to be doing, what I know you for, first and foremost, Rachel, is wire work.
Thank you. Yes, that's where I started. It was lovely Laura binding, and I sort of, when I tuned into JewelleryMaker the first time, there she was making these amazing shapes with wire. And I thought, this is lovely, this is fantastic. And then I started all those years ago, just, I don't know, with that. And then...
Do you know, I didn't know that was the case. I thought you had been wire working before you came to us.
Well, I've made a little bit of, did a bit of silversmithing.
Yeah.
I mean, that was it. And it was just really basic stuff. I didn't really know what I was doing. So I could set a cabochon and make a band, but that was about it. But this intricacy, really not high skilled at all, but the intricacy of wire work, the ability to change the shape of wire, I hadn't really learnt before, and it was all of that, and the ability to make whatever design you want to with metal. You know.
Love it. I never knew that. In all our years of working together, Rachel, I never even knew that. So we've got some lovely wires to bring, obviously. And lots of other goodies, and of course,
fantastic.
With Rachel's projects, by the way, you are getting your instructions as well, so you know that Rachel, you bring they're positive books, aren't they? Really?
Yes. You know, I can't stop really writing. I do like writing, and want to. Well, basically, you've got the instructions to make a whole piece of jewellery, and hopefully we use everything, elements in the projects, you know.
They're skill sets as well, aren't they? It's about 20 pages, by the way, so it could actually be published like a little booklet.
I wasn't allowed to put them. I could have written more, and that's the thing. You see, I could.
They were trying to rein you in with it.
Well, I think it's the megabytes for download. Otherwise, you literally no one will be able to get them off.
So Rachel, you have to condense it.
I had to limit myself to 20 pages because that's the download limit. I think,
right,
so
I see.
So,
gosh, it's going to be an absolute cracker of a show. Lots of messages in, please. We'd love to hear from you. Hello to you, Jane. Hello, lovely Jane. Good morning, lovely ladies and JM crew. Great to see Rachel back on our screens. Looking forward to today's show.
Thank you.
It is wonderful, Jane, isn't it? Christine in Rutland says, good morning, nice to see you. But all I have is an image of you in a white overall selling salt beef. I love that, Christine. Yeah. I don't know about the white overall. Do you know, it's weird you say that, Christine, because yesterday, I had a day off yesterday, and I sorted out the uniforms. So it's going to be a very big change for me. So it's literally, you know how much I complain about the JM t-shirts? I'm going to be in a t-shirt, long sleeve, mind, long sleeve, and I'm making sure it's not quite so rigid. And a baseball cap, aprons, all of that. So I actually sorted out the uniforms yesterday, so not quite the white coat. Hello, Linda in Derbyshire saying, hi JM, just switched on TV and can't see you. Oh, no. Hang on, Linda, turn it off and on again. Try the web. We'll just go and check. But we think everything's working. If anybody else can't see us and you can only hear us, drop us a message into the studio. So far, Linda, you're the only person that's mentioned it. That's not to say that you know, that's not an issue. But yeah. If you can see us on the good old telly box, can you give us a thumbs up? If you can't, can you message in so we can obviously wake up our... who would we be waking up?
Server people or something.
Who would be the people that we would contact if our TV is not working? What are they called? The tech bods. The tech bods. We'd be waking them up basically on a Saturday morning. So do text in. Don't forget about your early birds, JewelleryMakers. They are absolutely flying. TV's okay, says Millie B. Julie says thumbs up. So Linda, turn it off and on again. That's what I always do. Give it a tap on the side. That's the other thing you do.
Sometimes I find that when I can get this TV but no sound, so I go to 73 and then go back to 72.
Try that.
And then for some reason it works then. So I don't know, but I get image but no sound. But I always do that.
My TV sometimes like stutters almost sometimes. So just turn it off, leave it for a bit, and then turn it back on again. As you can tell, I am not. What is the word I'm thinking of? The people that fix our cameras and stuff. Engineers, there you go. I'm not an engineer. Are they in today? They soon will be then, if things output's not working. Ah, lots of messages in, everybody. Lots of messages in. Yeah. Wakey wakey engineering. Yanis would like to see what? Ooh, it sounds like a good choice. You want, what time are we doing it? About 8:30. We're doing it about 8:30. So Yanis, 8:30 will play your request, which is like the triple row. Hello Norma. Hi team, working fine on my free view. Lovely to see Rachel today. Lots of love for our gorgeous Rachel.
Thank you.
Hello Colin, saying good morning. I can see you lovely ladies. Fabulous Christine. I'm watching on my tablet from bed, cozy. Nice. Nice. Linda, hi JM, sorted now. Change channel, then back to you. Yay!
Yeah,
They did your
that's
trick.
what I did. Yeah, that's what I did.
Your trick. Sometimes isn't that I don't understand like people that know how to do things like this, like IT and stuff like that.
It's usually someone stood on a cable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pull that cable.
Do you remember back in the day when we used to have to adjust like the aerial on top of the house?
Used to be a coat hanger on top of the
yeah. Yeah. Do you remember? Left a bit, right a bit, left a bit. I remember Mum and Dad having to do that all the time. You've still got an aerial?
Like a little aerial.
Yeah. Oh, so what does it not work very well? I see. And I remember the first ever remote control TV that was on a cable, and you just have it across. Yeah, it used to come. See, you can tell he's young, Rachel. Like your cable used to come right across the lounge, and be sat there thinking you're right. Yeah, I got the remote control.
Yeah, you can ask it to do it with voice. You can, you know,
you can do everything now. You can ask Alexa, can't you? Yeah, the early bird flying, absolutely flying. Should we get cracking, Neary? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, they're absolutely flying out the door. Should we start with some beautiful rose quartz? Yanis, I promise your request will come about hour. So I have, just so you know, 2 strands of rose quartz that are just crying out to be with one another. So we have the 12mm, and then I've also got the 8mm to bring you. Oh, look at that. Oh, can I just throw this one out there? I've never put this combination together, but what do we think? Oh, it's working, isn't it? It's working.
Yeah, that does work. Beautiful.
Phone lines have gone crazy. 12mm Madagascar rose quartz. How about what? Sorry, tenner. But they're 12mm, Neary. They're 12mm. Let's price the millimetres. Buy 9mm, no, we'll buy 10mm and you're getting 2mm free. Yeah. Kent says, give me 5 of those, thank you very much. London, Paula, Valerie, Linda in Tennessee, hello to you. Loads are getting involved. What's that? Hi collector, hi, screen keeps freezing. And sound is in and out. I've tried several times on both website and the app. Collector, we're gonna wake up our engineers. Let's wake them up. Come on, it's about time they're out of bed anyway. Hi Linda, good morning. Just switched on and know it's going to be the best day ever. The fabulous Rachel is on our screens. It really is.
Thank you.
It is going to be the best day ever. You nailed it there. I remember those. Linda says, morning lovelies, I remember when you put money in the back of the telly. Wasn't it like buy per view? Gosh. Yeah, that was like, it's almost like you almost rented your TV, didn't you? And you used to put money in the back, yeah. They were really expensive though, weren't they, Linda, that way? Yeah, buy per view, I remember those adverts as well. £9.99. So you've had your 12mm. And then you've got your 8mm. One of the first houses, before I actually bought a house, when I rented a house, and I didn't know this when I initially agreed, and I went in and they had electric and gas meter as well, and it would always go when you're drying your hair or something like that, always, or you're in the middle of a shower and it'd be like, all the hot water goes, oh God. Every time I remember that vividly. Right, let's bring you the 8mm Madagascar rose quartz again. Look at that pretty pink. Perfect for the spring and summer months that are, well, Spring's around the corner, isn't it? Daffs are in view. How many have you got of these, Neary? 35. Okay. But if these go as well as the 12mm did, yeah, they're not going to hang around, are they? Hello, Penny in the Rhondda and Taff. Hello to you, Linda in Tennessee, Paula in London, Julie in Durham. North Yorkshire. I don't know. Is that USA, Tennessee? Have we got a Tennessee in the UK?
I don't know.
Have we got a Tennessee in the UK? Because we've got a Hollywood, haven't we?
Yes. And all sorts of...
Well, the American,
yes, they tended to take a name and somewhere they grew up and name it. And
I'm curious now, Linda, if you're USA or UK. You think US?
You should Google it.
Yeah.
Someone Google it.
Linda, we want to know if you're UK or US of A. Just because we're nosy like that, basically. £6.99. Hello, Devon. Lyndon Falkirk, you hired it from Radio Rental. I am watching you all from work on YouTube. We're not going to tell. Hello to you, G. Our first remote control was a snooker cue. So you could reach the button without getting up. Brilliant. Genius. That's absolute genius. Love it. I love a snooker cue. I wish I'd think of things like that. Do you remember when you used to have to like twizzle and tune in on the front of the screen? You used to have to, and you get the snowy screen. Do you remember that? £4.99 jewellery makers. That's the way to start your day, isn't it? Oh yeah, every morning preschool, I had a TV that in my bedroom that was massive. Not because the screen was massive, it just was massive. They were then, weren't they? And every morning I used to have what was the Channel 4 breakfast programme that used to be on with Paulie Yates? Do you remember?
Tube. No, the Tube.
Oh, I can't remember. What was it called? I used to have that on when I was getting ready for school. And then, you know, you'd have to go and adjust your aerial on it. Yeah. Northumberland, hello to you. Charmaine getting 3. Valerie. Hello to you, Penny. Lisa, hello to you, Northamptonshire. What's that? Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome. What time is it in Tennessee now? Bombarding poor Lisa with a million questions, aren't we here? Do you know, I was talking, Linda, I was talking the other day to last night actually, we went out for dinner. And is it 2 o'clock in the morning? So I was talking with my husband last night because I used to present on the USA channel here and I'd be able to name every single state. I couldn't do it now.
No, gosh.
I couldn't do it now, but I used to be able to name every single state and know what time of day it was as well. But I can't do it now. It goes to show, doesn't it? If you don't use that information, your brain forgets it. Just forget it. Again, don't forget your early birds, which consequently will look lovely with your rose quartz, don't you think? Next up, what would you like me to do, Neri? 43. Get your requests in as well. If there's anything that you want us to bring to air, we are going to do those amazing pearls at 1:30. I've not seen this strand. Is that so pretty? So pretty. Olmec in coins. Is it just me? I've not seen Olmec coins. Neri, have you been squirreling things away? He's like, no, Al, in actual fact, you've brought them to air. I told you, I forget. I do forget. I have a dreadful memory. Terrible memory. August last year? Oh, well, I've slept since then. Oh, apparently I have seen them. There you go. So, yeah. Okay, he's proved me wrong. $49.99 for genuine Type A Guatemalan Olmec jadeite. I love these. They're so pretty. Look at that translucency. That's top jade. Fei Chi, as they call it. And we're going to do a lowest ever price tag. The moment that purple clock gets to 0. Bless you, Michael. The moment that purple clock hits 0, Neri New is going to take it to a brand new, lowest ever price point for you. Look at the quality of that jadeite. Look at the quality of it. Beautiful translucency, that consistency of colour. Remember the words of Stanley Chu, the future's Guatemala. And as it stands, we can bring it to you for affordable prices, but that is changing. That's ridiculous. It is actually ridiculous. Lowest ever price, jewellery makers. There's never been a better opportunity to get hold of your Guatemalan Olmec jadeite coins than right now. And we have got collectors getting involved as well, checking out nice and early. Don't forget your early birds. How many do we have? 7 available. Oh, is that why you've taken it to a lowest ever price? There's only 7. Ah, need to get a wiggle on then. There's only 7. Hello to you, Christine and Devon. My first remote was my eldest son. Genius. He's 50 now. Great to see Rachel. Such a clever lady. No. Indeed. Indeed. See, I'm liking this. So, number 48, please, is Sandy in Manchester. No problem, Sandy. We'll be playing that for you as well. Oh, you've got to check out for the final. What is it? 3, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4. On that, who was that just texted about her son being the remote control? Christine and Devon. Christine, I used to be the remote control then as well. Because I grew up in a family of 5. There was my mum, my dad, my brother and sister, and I was also the youngest. But on the sofa, there was never enough room for me. So I always used to sit cross-legged on the floor. Yeah. Always. On a little puffy. I used to sit cross-legged on the floor on a little puffy. And if it was change the channel, I used to be the person that do it. So I can relate to your son. Right then. Request for 48. Let's do that then. Crimp covers. Crimp covers. Hang on a minute. We had crimp beads the other day actually, but you wouldn't have squashed them. They were so nice that you wouldn't have actually squashed them. So these are your crimp covers. They look like little Pac-Men. I say that every single time. Let me just get my tweezers. There you go. And basically, I know our existing jewellery makers probably know better than I do, but you squeeze it over, say, your crimp or your knot, and it creates the perfect bead. Very decorative. Oh, Neri says he's got the bug, the lowest ever price bug. I like that. Yeah, better that bug than some of the bugs that have been going around. Oh, it got us all, didn't it? Because I was ill for quite a while. JM team was literally wiped out.
Yeah, went through all of us as well. Yeah, the whole department was almost off at one point.
Yeah.
You know.
Our whole household as well. Whole household literally wiped out. Anyway, you're getting 100,925 sterling silver crimp covers, and they will fit a 0.8 crimp tube. 3 grams of solid sterling silver, and we're at £16.99. That's very good, isn't it? Nice to stock up your stashes on your essentials. We don't see these every single day, jewellery makers. And it's not just with crimp tubes. I use these for a multitude of things. Rachel, do you?
Yes, I mean you can use them as stop at either side of beads to keep them in place on a floating illusion necklace, and you can use them on chains, sometimes cord, all sorts of different methods of securing.
You over knots in your elastic on a stretchy bracelet. Use them to sort of fill spaces if you've got maybe loose threading. They're very, very useful. Stock up whilst you get the chance.
And they can even be spaces. If you're looking, are those the crimp? Yeah, the crimp covers or the tubes. Yeah, the covers are fantastic for covering up. Yeah.
A multitude.
Yes.
A multitude of sins. I'm all about that. Hello to you, Northumberland. Hello to you, Kathleen and Sally and Fiona, Janet and Catherine and Sandy. Do keep all your messages coming through. We love hearing from you. Hope you're all well this glorious Saturday morning. Is it glorious? I don't know. It's fairly dry here at the moment. Touch wood. Touch wood.
I hate. The snow is a 4-letter word. I just didn't want it to do anything like that.
Oh gosh, yes, because it did start.
Yes.
It was threatening yesterday. Yeah. We went out for dinner, and as we were leaving, it was just starting kind of dusting. We're like, no. I'm so done with winter now. I want spring. I love winter as well. I like the coziness of winter, but I'm also craving spring now. Yeah, it's well done, everybody. Make sure you're checking out on those. We don't see essentials like those on every single show. So again, make sure you check out whilst you get the stock up whilst you get the opportunity. What? Sorry. No. Look at this. So it's a wraparound ring. No. Do you know what you do? So you get the instructions and you can texture. That's awesome. So.
Oh yes, that's good.
That's sterling silver. So I think our jewellery makers can figure this out. It's basically a snake ring that you use a mandrel. That's all you need. You can texture it, obviously.
We've got a little hammer coming up in the 9AMR that you can use on that. Yes, gosh.
Perfect.
Yeah. Fantastic.
How good is that? And it's adjustable then as well. I mean, you can obviously solder if you wanted to. I'm saying ring because I think that's the intention, but there's nothing saying that couldn't be a brooch or a pendant.
Easily as well.
And don't forget, we are typing. Yeah, absolutely. A money clip. Do people buy those? I haven't got enough money to warrant a clip. Hello to you, Alison. My family all away in different places for the weekend. Result, home alone with my JM family and gang. Hooray! Oh, it's a you weekend, Alison. You enjoy that, my lovely. I love weekends like that. Somebody's asked, who's asked that? Sally? Hello, Sally. You want the salt beef on pre-order? No problem. Do you know you saying that actually? What are the delivery prices? Depends where you are, I guess. Yeah, you saying that actually, Sally. I did have an email to the business address, and it was saying, I live in Australia, and my friend, it's her birthday. I'm like, over in Australia, and she's like, stumbled across my wedding, and she was like, I'm coming over, it's my friend's birthday, can I book a table? And I was like, absolutely.
Yeah, at least you don't have to ship it to Australia. I was thinking that was a bit...
no. To be fair, you don't need to book, you can just rock on up. What's that? Alison, yeah, she's having a you weekend. You can do what you want to do. They're the best, they are. Well done, lovely. Well done, $14.99 for that one. Moving on. We're running late. Oh, okay. We're squeezing all the requests in that we possibly can. Love these. Love these. Look at these beauties. You get 5. It's amazing. I almost can't see them there. Hang on a minute.
Have they got drill holes, or are they sort of ones you can encase?
Definitely with the malachite, don't you think?
Yeah, lovely. Beautiful.
There you go. They're amazing. You know what I'm going to do, Rachel?
Yeah,
that's what I would do.
Earthy tones, beautiful.
Oh my! Or you could go that shape.
Yeah, in between. That's.
I wouldn't mind these. I think I'd like to buy these as well. They are between 15 and 16 millimetre. Remember, with malachite, it's all... sorry, I see I'm stuck on malachite. With tiger's eye, it's all about chatoyancy. Can you see that wonderful play of light? That's microscopic little platelets within the gemstone that perfectly align and capture the light, and that's what gives you that absolutely absolutely amazing... I was going to say illusion, but it's not an illusion. It actually happens. You've got that wonderful movement across the surface of it. It's all totally natural. I'm with you, Natalie. I'd be multi-buying on this as well. They're big statement stones, aren't they? Natalie's got 4. Well done. How many have we got then, Neri? Oh, they're flying out the door. Well done, everybody. Okay, moving on. Is it time? It's time for those pearls. We can make you wait no longer. Is it the blue or the pink box? Hang on, I can figure it out. One sec. Oh no, there it is. Got it. Right, be prepared because these are absolutely incredible. And you get the prettiest clasp. Look at this clasp. It's a box clasp. Can you see that there? A bit Chanel. Do we all agree? bit Chanel.
Lovely.
So, thank you, Kinga is on the ball. Not only do you get that beautiful sterling silver clasp, you get 1, 2, 3 strands, and I'll twist them, of amazing pearls. Now these were inspired by one of the most iconic pearl necklaces that our late Queen used to wear.
Gosh, they're beautiful.
They're amazing, aren't they? Look at the quality of those beautiful pearls. And there is sort of a gentle graduation in the size, so you've got kind of like small, medium, large, if you like. Today, honestly, pearls, malachite, they're my favourites that JewelleryMaker actually bring to wear. My top favourite gemstones, without doubt. And I've never made any secret of it. I think our pearl buying is one of our greatest strengths. I do say that frequently. I used to say that very openly in front of Wayne, who's a wicked gemstone buyer, absolutely amazing gemstone buyer, and he didn't used to buy the pearls. So, but it's true. The quality of our pearls are absolutely amazing. Again, I was wandering around at Stratford a couple of days ago, and every time that I'm sort of walking around, I'm looking in those luxury jewellers, and you're not finding freshwater culture pearls for anything less than, to be honest, you see the occasional 3-figure price tag, but most of them are actually in the 4 figures. Something like this, my goodness, definitely 4 figures.
Yes, 3-strand, colour matched,
Oh.
big. Beautiful.
Colour matched, lustre matched, all of the above. I mean, look how beautiful they are. I'm intrigued by this. I'm excited by this one, Neri. Is it? Okay, sorry. Did I not hear you say that? For something of this quality, and he's right, he's 100%, producer Tom Neri is 100% right. So I can't just bring this to you. It's got to be a star buy because it's going to be an unbeatable deal. If we have time for that anyway. Only because I think it's so important. You know, I must never assume that everybody knows everything there is to know. And by the way, I don't know everything there is to know about pearls either. But it's also, I think, quite a good exercise for us to remind ourselves of what you're looking for and what you're looking for in luxury pearls, and why are they considered to be the new diamond, by the way. Seeing lots and lots of headlines about that. Are pearls the new diamonds? And I think so. Obviously, we know they're everywhere at the moment on the red carpet. Obviously, we know that we've had the Grammys, we've had countless different award ceremonies with celebrities, and, you know, pearls were absolutely everywhere. I was chatting to one of those jewellers, and this is an independent jewellers in Stratford, and talking to the husband and wife who own it. And they had a very small display of pearls, and they actually kind of backed up everything that we already know. They're like, I actually can't get pearls at the moment, and I think their prices were relatively very reasonable in actual fact, because, you know, they had a knotted potato pearl necklace, bearing in mind it's in a jeweller's mind, on a sterling silver clasp, and you're talking £260, which I know is a lot of money, but actually for a jeweller's is not. So I thought they were actually quite reasonable there. Anyway, but it's really important that we almost remind ourselves just how amazing the pearls that you own, these pearls, actually are, and why elsewhere they command those high prices. So let's go to, without doubt, one of the most respected institutions in the gemstone industry, and that is the GIA. That's who I did my qualifications with as well. That's the Gemological Institution of America, and you can research this. So their pearl quality factors. I mean, look at the photograph on the front there. You saw this. You can see the shapes. You can see a selection of colours and sizes as well. But I'll skim over this. But the next slide gets into what we call the 5 virtues. So it says the qualities that determine the overall value of a natural or cultured pearl or a piece of pearl jewellery are size, shape, colour, lustre, surface quality, nacre quality, and for jewellery with 2 or more pearls matching. You have got size here. They go right the way up to, I think it's double-digit millimetres. Then we'll flick forward and I'll mention the shape. So yeah, round is the most difficult shape to culture. That being said, it's always what they aim to do. And also I've got to say, Baroque pearls, Fireball pearls, Keshi pearls, Biwa pearls are huge at the moment. So I wouldn't say round is definitely the most popular. It's personal choice. I think we embrace them all. Flicking forward, you can see that image there. Now take a little look at the bottom strand there. They're pretty, they're all very pretty, but not as desirable, not as consistent in their shape, and not as well matched. Do you see that? As the strands, maybe the 3 strands actually above. Now I'm not saying that these are the perfect round pearls. They're not. These are more of your like Baroque shape, I would say. But they're matched beautifully, so they've got to complement one another. Then we start talking about colours. Well, pure white is still one of the most desirable colours, but with a pearl it's not just about, oh, they're white. You get overtones and undertones as well, which leads us into the next quality factor. Flick forward again. I think this is actually quite important. The law of supply and demand determines the value of a certain pearl at any given time. If supplies of high quality pearls displaying preferred colour are low, their price can rise unusually high. Other complex factors like fashion trends and cultural traditions can influence colour preferences as well. At the moment, all pearls are in massive demand and the supply is massively down, certainly for us here in the West anyway. Lustre, that's key. I think the most important. Look, when you look at a pearl, you can have the perfect shape, perfect size, perfect everything else, colour, but if it doesn't have lustre, then it's just a, how I always say, meh pearl. Look at what's on the back of my hand, jewellery makers. You have that top grade, that top lustre, and you are getting all 3 of them. How many of these do we actually have, Nerinu? 14. And that is actually one of the biggest quantities of the hour. I mean, I know the talents that you all have. You could knot these, you could go for that sort of much more regal look where you have that sort of staged graduation, or you could go for something that's quite, I think, casual and tussled. Pearls look amazing in whatever arrangement you do. So right now, jewellery makers, we have a team over in Tucson, which is the largest gem fair in the world. So Georgia actually sent a photograph of them, and there's not many pearls in Tucson this year, which is, again, no surprise. So what the image you're about to look at, they are freshwater culture pearls. I have to say, they're lesser grade than what I have on the back of my hand, just because of the lustre. But look at that, per strand, they are $780. That's wholesale. Again, I know I kind of witter on about this, but it's so important that we recognise how good a deal we get here at JewelleryMaker. So important. Yeah, they're not. It's not ideal. Okay, we're also going to show you a photograph of some Fireball pearls. You've got to remember these are sold at the largest gem fair in the world. Yeah, they're terrible in comparison to yours, jewellery makers. They're not great. So really, that photograph is not about, oh, look at the price of these. That's a photograph, look at the quality of ours. You know, that's what that photograph is all about. Yeah, it's almost like a staining, isn't it? It's like a staining across the surface. Not ideal. We have a limited quantity of these. And remember, you're getting 3 full strands. That topaz encrusted sterling silver clasp. I looked at a necklace again that was a 3-strand white pearl necklace. It had diamonds in there and it had 1 amethyst stone sort of set centrally. But you were talking 5 figures for that necklace, the jewellers that I was looking at the other day.
Yeah. Gosh.
It's not unusual, is it?
Is it? No.
Here we are at £499. And Cherry is trying to get a head around our pricing here at JewelleryMaker. She's like, I can't believe how low you take it here at JM. I was like, well, yes, but our audience have to make the pieces of jewellery, don't they? They have to use their talents to actually create the pieces of jewellery. And it's an enjoyable process, though, at the same time, isn't it? We're at £499. But your star buy is not stopping there. Out of curiosity, Neri, What are you taking them to? I won't say that loud yet. Wow. Okay. Hands up if you love your pearls. I'm not going to repeat because I don't want to steal Leary's thunder. Hands up if you love your pearls. It's my number one, actually. I adore pearls. I'm going to tell you, you're going to buy one and you're going to get 2 free and the sterling silver clasp. That's going to be your deal today. Whichever one you're looking at, you're paying for that 1 strand and then you're going to get the other 2 for free. We've only got 16. 16 of these available. Oh, sorry, 14, and I haven't got that now. I'm tempted by this Nerino, you know, yeah, because I've got a few weeks here now at JewelleryMaker. I need to make sure I'm well stocked before I go. Make the most of my these JewelleryMaker prices. £299. Seriously, let's just go to the big one. Here, that should be £299.
Yeah,
and that's JewelleryMaker prices.
Yeah.
£299 for that strand. Then you're getting these 2 for free, which are not small either, and you've got a genuine topaz encrusted sterling silver clasp. There is a lot of collectors there. Alan, Maker, Cumbria, Patricia, we're not stopping there. We could. It's that you get 3 strands. That's over 1 metre of pearls. Over 1 metre of pearls. I have 4 split pays. Justin's there as well. You won't believe this. Just look at the quality. And let's consider that clasp is £20 because it is topaz, not cubic zirconia, that's topaz, and sterling silver. Honestly, this is a massive deal, a major deal. But in my head, simplifying things, you're paying for 1 strand. I naturally am gravitating to the large one. So I'm paying for that strand and I've got everything else for free. Wasn't £299. We were never stopping there, JewelleryMakers, but we are stopping at £199. That's absolute madness.
For such a high quality, beautiful statement, legacy, heirloom piece. Beautiful.
Yeah, they are heirlooms, aren't they? They're the pearls that you would pass on to future generations. And I know we go on about this all the time, but it is so important, JewelleryMakers, that we know. I haven't seen anywhere that compete with our prices. I genuinely have not seen anywhere that compete with the prices of the quality. I should emphasise that as well. The fact that we can bring you genuine cultured pearls, genuine, not faux, not simulant, genuine cultured pearls at £199 for 3 strands. You can get them home today, JewelleryMakers, for less than £50 on your split pay. I've only got 6 chances left. Yeah, 3 strands, but absolutely amazing. Can I put it up to the neckline just because they're pearls, so I like doing it?
Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness me. Oh, hang on. Bear with. Look at that.
Oh.
That's £66 for a cultured pearl strand. And then your clasp was for free. Oh, look at that. If you saw that in a jeweller's, what price tag do you think it would be? Not £199, would it? Unbelievable. Was this a Susie project? What did Susie create out of this then? I didn't see the piece of jewellery. So does that mean they come with instructions? Oh, that's nice. Susie created a lovely tassel. Actually, Neri, we've got seed pearls coming up a little bit later on, haven't we? So if you did want to create the tassel, later on in the show, we've actually got some, more delicate pearls. Patricia, Devon, Justin, well done to you. Cumbria, Alan, well done. I've got Penny there, I've got Maker there, I've got Yorkshire there. You can still get involved, but you need to get a bit of a wriggle on this one. Less than £50 on your split payment, and that's 0% interest as well, jewellery makers. You haven't got to wait 4 months until you get it. You'll get them in a few days as well. Congratulations to each and every single one of you. The perfect edition would be malachite. Malachite and pearls. Ooh, yes please. That right there is the stuff of Elle's dreams, that. Stuff of Elle's dreams right there. No, yeah, you do, yeah. There's on my pouch, I'll show you some later on, Neri. Neri just said, oh, do you see, do pearls and malachite quite often get put together? Actually, one of my favourite malachite pieces of jewellery is almost like a yin and yang, and it's got the pearls one side and then the malachite the other. It's Wolf and Badger that do it. It's really lovely.
I mean, you often see emerald and pearls put together, so why not
malachite and pearls? They work, don't they? They really work together. 16 seconds and I'm going to have to move on, jewellery makers, but remember this hour, everything does time out. Your early bird's coming up. Manchester, you can do it, but you need to get a bit of a wriggle on. And anybody that's maybe thinking about it, one of the biggest deals, 3 strands of pearls and sterling silver. This is what Susie made. Susie made that beautiful graduation, so you can create that really kind of traditional uniform graduation, or you can mix it up if you wanted as well. Congratulations, well done every single one of you. Okay. Neri's just said, Al, do you know what's sad, Al? I put some Ratnakiri blue zircon to play this out, but it's sold out. So only put it in so I could see it. Oh. And it's already sold out. Where is it? Yeah, I'll have a little look. I'll have a little look. Oh gosh, they're amazing. They have sold out, but have a little peek. Oh, they're amazing.
Oh yeah.
When I was in Tucson a few years ago, this was the gem of the year. When I was in Tucson, unbelievable. That octagon cut in that recording's insane. Is it octagon or is that princess? Might be a princess cut, you know. Amazing. Well done, everybody. Right, it is early bird time, lovely jewellery makers. Now, without doubt, one of the most popular motifs in the jewellery world, not just here at JM, is the clover. The 4-leaf clover is absolutely everywhere at the moment. Yeah. And absolutely one of Van Cleef & Arpels' most successful collections. These are flying on pre-order, so do be quick. There's a big quantity of them. It's up next, the 4-leaf clover early bird. Take a little look at these. Now, do shop ahead, jewellery makers. Yeah, these are absolutely flying on pre-order, so we actually think we're going to have to start with the silver colour. But again, I'm going to put the graphics live, jewellery makers, and we're going to talk all things Alhambra. Now, there's a big amount of sterling silver. Do you notice on these that you've got that kind of like beaded edge? Which is classic Van Cleef & Arpels. You do get the 2 of them as well. The clock that's on your screens is to graphics, jewellery makers, but obviously you have been shopping ahead and pre-ordering on these throughout the course of this first hour. We have them in the silver and we have them in the gold. Now, I don't know about you, but I haven't got a Van Cleef & Arpels budget, sadly. Sadly. You know, if you pop into Van Cleef & Arpels, let's just say everything is 4 figures as a minimum, as an absolute minimum. We're talking Van Cleef, you can raise that price tag. The graphics are live. Ignore $29.99 because it is going much lower. Like, that's my little hint to you. Much, much lower. Multi-buy like so many of you already have. Let's talk about Alhambra because this is without doubt one of the most iconic and successful jewellery designs in throughout history, really. And it says, a value that is dear to the maison. Luck is the perennial guiding light for Van Cleef & Arpels, inspiring some of its most iconic creations. 4-leaf clover motifs first appeared in the Maison's archives as of the 1920s. embellishing select creations over the years alongside other symbols of good fortune, including wooden talismans, charms, and benevolent fairies. Jack Sarpell, who is the nephew of the founding couple and avid collector, would often pick four-leaf clovers in his backyard, offering them to his employees as a good luck charm. And he used to say, to be lucky, you must believe in luck. And that's Estelle Arpell's nephew. An avid collector, as we just said, he would pick four-leaf clovers in his backyard, offering them to his employees along with English poem, Don't Quit. In 1968, the Maison created the first Alhambra long necklace composed of 20 clover-shaped motifs in creased yellow gold and trimmed with gold beads. This symbolic design achieved immediate success, recognised throughout the world as a token of luck, emblematic of Van Cleef & Arpels. And this is one of the original photographs. You can see it has developed over the years. I say original, it's like 20 years on, but you can see that it's been a constant within Van Cleef & Arpels. Over the years, the Alhambra collection has introduced new aesthetics to its offerings, each providing an imaginative interpretation of the iconic motif so dear to Van Cleef & Arpels. Vintage Alhambra pieces, which reflect the collection's original aesthetic, are complemented by elegant variations of motif symbols, colours and sizes. And basically the vintage is the classic where they're all kind of the same. The magic Alhambra is where they've got different shapes in there. I won't bother reading all of those. Different shapes and also different sizes. This is their website, Van Cleef & Arpels, and they say created by Van Cleef & Arpels in 1968. The Alhambra, that is. Four-leaf clovers have been there since the 1920s. The jewellery collection established itself as a timeless symbol of luck, a celebration of the Maison's creativity. Its pure lines and distinctive beaded silhouette are brought to life with a broad palette of natural materials. Again, you can see they do rings, they do beautiful bracelets. That's with black onyx, and the bracelet is white mother of pearl as well. And then if I flick forward, you can see that's one of the magic ones that I was just talking about. Look at the price tag. That's second hand, by the way, and that was on First Dibs. The estimate was between 8 and 12,000. It realised, as in sold, for 13,750, and that was in June 2021. As a second-hand piece of jewellery. They're quite difficult to get hold of, seemingly. Next up, again, you can see another one sold on First Dibs, £17,496. But let's flick forward, shall we? Because we've got, yeah, I mean, these are all beautiful images. There's another one, 18,000. Look at that. One simple motif from Van Cleef, £2,590. And it's in gold. It is in gold, and that is a beautiful onyx. But it's not the gold that makes that £2,500 price tag. It's Van Cleef & Arpels. The earrings will set you back £3,800. In the mother of pearl, earrings £3,800. There it is again, £2,500. They even do like a little mini version too, so that where there's a tiny little four-leaf clover motif. Again, £2,590. When you start talking about multiple motifs, 10 motifs, £7,850. Don't worry, the tax included in that though. You haven't got to pay extra. Yeah, I mean, they're so beautiful, aren't they? And they've never really changed. Not massively anyway. You've had that constant. You started seeing little spring editions here where it's actually a blossom. Still comes under the kind of Alhambra umbrella. Look at that. We'll flick forward to let's go to the celebs, shall we? Right the way forward to all the celebs. But look at these, how many examples and cries of praise they've done it with. Oh, go back, sorry, because that shows you the Alhambra collection brings good fortune in many ways. That's the magic Alhambra that you can see there as well. 50 years young, created in 2006 by Van Cleef & Arpels, the magic Alhambras. That's the newest one, newest designs. But we'll keep flicking. There you go. Let's have a little look through these, because it gives us inspiration, all whilst you're shopping ahead, jewellery makers. This is Francois Hardy back in 1973. You've got Princess Grace in 1979. That's Princess Grace's granddaughter on the red carpet. I believe I've said that right anyway. At Van Cleef & Arpels, of course, our very own princess, Princess of Wales Catherine, who's a big fan of her Van Cleef & Arpels. Beautiful. And then she is wearing, again, to a different event, different occasion. She always looks so radiant, doesn't she? There she is. Queen Camilla wearing her malachite, which again, and you can see she has the agate one on her wrist there as well. She's also got some lovely bills on there, maybe for that previous from the previous inspiration too. You can see she borrowed Princess Kate's, didn't she? Can I borrow your earrings, Kate? Because yeah, they're a bit beautiful. Mariah Carey, Queen of Pop. I mean, yeah. I mean, these are absolutely flying on pre-order jewellery makers. Naomi Watts. Adele. Oh, Reese Witherspoon. Molly May and Amanda Holden. Blake Lively. Catherine Zeta-Jones. Oh, Alex, she's a footballer. Alex Scott, thank you. Amanda Holden again. Cardi B and family. Oh. That is a whole heap of Alhambra, isn't it? That's a lot of Alhambra. And then you've got, what's his name? Jack Grealish, thank you. Jack Grealish wearing his, so it's not just us ladies, also the gents are sporting. My husband loves the Van Cleef Alhambra, by the way. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah. You've got Drake there wearing his. Yeah, you get the idea. It's absolutely everywhere, and it's not going out of style. So now we are not stopping at $29.99. You do get the two. Let's start working down with that price tag, jewellery makers. Can you imagine maybe silver gold, silver gold, silver gold, silver gold? How beautiful that would be.
Yeah. But also people have bought gemstones already and they're wanting these connectors. They'll be wanting to
absolutely
incorporate them
in their designs, because you know it's a little element like this. It transforms the designs, and you need to get them when you see them. I think it was Susie that was saying to me actually the other day. She was like, "Say whenever I see components like this, I always buy them because they make such a difference to your jewellery."
They do. Yes.
It is those finishing touches. So many multi-buyers. Now we're already at £10 each, which is absolutely incredible. Have you noticed as well the jump rings are positioned in different angles? Have you noticed that? So one's face on and one side on. That's so they're constantly facing forward.
Yes.
So they don't twist.
Yes, that's really useful.
Very clever. Very, very clever. We're at £19.99. The gold are coming up. You can shop ahead on those as well. We had, did you say over 300? Had. Don't have that now. How are we doing in terms of quantity, Neri? Third of the stock. Over a third of the stock has gone. But we're not stopping there. Hello, Alison. Hello, my lovely. Thinking I prefer the pay less for the name of JM. Me too. My own creation and the shape in different gems that JM does than the name Van Cleef & Arpels. I'm totally with you, lovely. I am totally with you. Do you know, I don't know because I'm not in this situation, but even if I did have the money, I don't think I would spend it. I can't justify £31,000 on a necklace. I can't justify that. But I can justify $14.99. I can. That I can. It's a different world, isn't it? And I guess I shouldn't really make that comment because I don't know.
Buy it for $14.99 and sell it for.
Good point. Good point. Right, we're at $14.99. That is for the two jewellery makers. So you get the two. The yellow gold are coming up. 30-second clock. We're running out of time, so we need to get a bit of a wriggle on here, jewellery makers. Over a third of the stock, well over, and there are tons of you getting involved. We are not stopping at $14.99. Neri, what about the gold-plated sterling silver? Are you going to do an epic deal on them as well? Yeah? Yeah, he says I'm gonna. Yeah, that price ain't staying anywhere near $29.99 either. Well done, everyone. 3 seconds, $14.99. That's £7.50 for sterling silver. £7 per component. £5 each.
Yeah.
I mean,
Lovely. No.
you can't make it for that.
No, you couldn't.
Especially when you start considering your time as well.
No.
Never mind the materials, you can't make it for that. No surprise whatsoever. These are absolutely flying out the door. Durham's got 5, Isle of Man's got 2, Deborah's got 3, Lisa's got 3, Audrey's got 5, Sally's got 2, Sheila's... And by the way, when I say 2, you haven't, have you? If you've bought 2, you've got 4. Is that because you're getting 2 of them anyway? 4s, David's got 4, Nottinghamshire's got 4, Lorna's just bought 4, Alison's just bought 3. You get the idea, these are absolutely skyrocketing. That's £5 per motif. Absolutely amazing. And it's little details like the fact the jump rings attached are in different angles so that you know that it's always going to sit perfectly. There's things like that. JewelleryMaker know, don't they?
Well, it also tapers to. It's a design element in the way that tapering to a point. It's lovely if you're having it hanging down.
Yeah.
You have the sort of the vertical one hanging down, so it brings your eye
Beautiful.
down towards that. It's lovely, actually.
Yeah, it really is. And those are the kind of things that I wouldn't personally think of if I was making it. I wouldn't actually think of things like that. So from over 350, oh my goodness, look at those, look at them flying, Neary. He's tapping. The gold-plated sterling silver are equally, absolutely flying out the door.
Yep.
$9.99. You've got the gold-plated coming up back to back. Cornwall's got 6. Audrey's got 5. Elizabeth. Sharon's got 2, Marion's got 2, Cynthia's got 2, Erica, well done. You could, look, time is running out. We've already run over. Don't you worry. I'm not going to eat into our lovely Rachel's time. If we've got to tiptoe into the 10 o'clock, that's so be it. But we've got to be quick on this one, jewellery makers. Shop ahead on the gold-plated sterling silver also. It's a clock to close, just 925. £10, that's complete madness. Those lovely earrings... I mean, there's a pearl, literally a pearl at the bottom. You know, super simple. Would we all agree? Super simple to create. You ain't selling those for £10 a year.
No.
Definitely not. I'm going to say maybe, what do you reckon? 70, 80 pounds?
Yeah, and if you gave them as a present, no one would think you'd just spent that on it.
Yeah.
You'd think, oh gosh, that's,
It's very generous.
Yeah, very generous of you.
Unbelievable. Well done. And it still is, jewellery makers, one of our favourite motifs. Now, let's bring the gold. Oh, I love the gold ones. They're my favourite, the gold. There's something very opulent about, I think, about the, like, 4-leaf clover. Oh, I've just broke the stand, yeah. Oops. There's something very opulent about the 4-leaf clover, I think, in yellow gold. I think it's just got a butteriness to it. So here you go.
Lovely, beautiful.
I mean, they look expensive, don't they? So beautiful. We're not stopping at $29.99. We're not going to mess around on this one. How many do we have? 140 left after pre-orders. We had a big quantity of these. We're going to go straight down to it, jewellery makers. We're not going to dilly-dally, do not pass go and all that. So, these are most likely going to sell out. 26 seconds, we're going to drop that price. We could chip down, we could go, oh yeah, $19.99. Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah, $17.99. You've got to remember they're gold-plated 925 sterling silver. If you go to Alex Monroe, you pay a much higher price tag for the gold-plated precious metal. Look at how beautiful they are. I would definitely be joining you on this opportunity. Definitely. Straight down to it, jewellery makers. They've absolutely flown out the door. £10.99. Yeah. I mean, you could, if your budget allows, multi-buy across the 2 different colours and literally just go silver, gold, silver, gold, silver, gold, silver, gold. How amazing would that be in a piece of jewellery? Maybe in a bracelet.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that, Tina? These prices are mad, but great. Oh, Sally, tell the team they are, aren't they? Hi, Sally. Love it. I love it too. Because this is precious metal. Hi, Alison. The opposite ring connectors also make these especially good for some earring findings.
Absolutely,
perfect.
yes. Yeah, I did
Perfect.
think of that.
Amazing. Now, we're running out of time, jewellery makers. We're about to close the hour, so make sure you are checking out. I'm going to make my way over to our lovely Rachel for her first project hour. We have less than 100 now, which might seem like loads. Less than 100 of those left in the vault. Once they are gone, jewellery makers, and once this hour is closed, you will not be able to shop for them. So check them out now. You can always combine your order, of course, no problem about that. One potion packaging all day. But double figures, so actually quantity might be the issue here. Beautiful, 30 seconds. This doesn't just close out your early bird, it closes out everything that we have played. So that triple strand of pearls, that's going to disappear. Any of the other opportunities, like your golden silks, those beautiful rose quartz. Obviously, we can't bring everything to our screens. We can't do that. There's not enough minutes. There's not enough minutes in the hour. But you absolutely do get the early bird deal. Don't go anywhere though, because the first Rachel Norris project hour is underway. I'm very excited. It's coming up after this.
Friday to Sunday, we have the Manager's Edit weekend on JewelleryMaker.
What does that mean, I hear you say? So Manager's Edit is myself and a selection of the managers have picked all the products.
We've got sterling silver, we've got base metal, we've got garnets, we've got pearls, we've got new displays.
That means incredible prices, incredible products.
All of them will be going to Manager's special prices.
So join us on JewelleryMaker for the Manager's Edit.
Now, coming up on Saturday, we're joined by the amazing Rachel Norris. We've got beautiful projects which we've given her, including the Aurora Opal Starlight project. The pieces that she's made, as I'm sure you can imagine, are absolutely incredible. Coming up as your early bird special, you've got Clover Converter clasps, Bullseye Malachite coming up in the 10 as your deal of the day, including the most amazing Bullseye Malachite pyramid as well. And in the 11 o'clock hour, we've got brand new stud earrings with tanzanite, rubellite and neon apatite. And finally, coming up on Sunday, your early bird special is an incredible set of base metal end caps with lobster lock on them. We've waited for ages to get these back in stock. We've got last in stock selenite with Mark in the 9 o'clock hour, including the last few of the pastel selenite projects as well, which I know you all love the first time round. Deal of the day, these are really unusual. They're gorgeous. They're gemstone wirework wraps, and you put your gemstone in the centre of them. You wire wrap your wrap around it. It's great for really organic shaped gemstones. We're going to be bringing you some donuts to go with them, but really for anything that is unusually shaped or organically shaped, they're absolutely perfect. 11 o'clock, we've got brand new magnetic white topaz gemstone pendants with sterling silver. And at 12 o'clock, the most incredible projects with Mark. These are rainbow aventurine projects with ombre bracelets that he's prepared to bring into the show. They're absolutely incredible. They've got the look of golden silk quartzite jade. You're going to absolutely love them.
Hello, my name is Rachel Norris and I'm really happy to be able to tell you I'm going to be back on JewelleryMaker on Saturday the 8th of February, and in 9 AM hour we've got a copper sheet metal and punching show, and these are the punches that we're going to bring to the show, these wonderful Kayanta design elements, and I've used them to make all sorts of different patterns upon copper. And here's the one that's going to be in the project booklet. You can see there's some beautiful little patterns made by these punches. And you can use them with other punches as well to make designs across your copper sheet, like this bangle here, building up to an intricate peacock flower pattern bangle like this one, using these punches as part of the design. So that's lovely. So that's a really lovely 9 AM hour. And the 12 PM hour, we've got a beautiful wire work project kit filled with, it's got square wire in it, which is lovely. It's got some twisted wire. You can see these are going to be in the project booklets. that I made stars and moons and celestial elements with. And the project kit has got, it's beautiful actually, it's got chains, these little star elements in, so you can actually make this little moon. That's going to be in the tutorial booklet as well. And it's got some little opal cabochons in, which I put into the bodies of these butterflies as well. So that project kit is packed with beautiful wire and charm elements as well. So we're going to have a lovely time on Saturday the 8th of February working with sheet metal and punches in 9 AM hour and a wonderful wire kit in the project in the 12 PM hour. So I look forward to seeing you then.
Oh, Rachel. Do you know, 12 years I've known you.
I know, gosh, yes, it has. Yes, it has been that long.
And
hasn't it?
you
Yeah.
still wow me with every
Thank
creation.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Honestly, so for those of you that are new to Rachel, she has been, well, you've been with us pretty much from the get-go, haven't you?
It wasn't long, about 8 months into JewelleryMaker, maybe I came on the first show. I think it was July or something.
Was it?
Yeah.
And I remember seeing Rachel's first designs, and I was like, oh my goodness me, they're works of art, and they have literally been displayed. Your work has been displayed in the V&A, hasn't it?
Yes, I went on Paul Martin's Handmade Revolution, and I won that programme, and then had the piece to display in the V&A, which was fantastic. It was lovely, actually. What an honour.
Oh my, good, and very much deserved. Now. What we're going to do, JewelleryMakers, because there is loads in this hour, and obviously I really want us to be able to sit back and enjoy Rachel's demonstration. So just so you know, what we're going to do is we're going to load everything on pre-order, including your deal of the day. We're going to load it all on pre-order so you can shop ahead. I want you to keep an eye on the graphics, because throughout Rachel's demo, and I will just quickly reference it, we'll drop the prices. I want to show you though Rachel's instructions, because I have to say it's like a book. It is like a book. I hope you can see this on her TV screens, just how much knowledge you get, and this is free, completely free of charge, with your, are they punches?
Yes, the K-enter punches. That is a beautiful design. Yes.
Unbelievable. So, talk to us about this actual project that you get the instructions for with the stamp, with the punches. Yeah,
with this one, we're just using the K-enter punches. So I don't think there's any other punches in that particular necklace. So you just, and you're able to cut out the copper and finish it, and then use the punches on it to create designs on it, and then of course drill holes in it. There's a bracelet, there's earrings, doming and curving and shaping. We deal with all sorts of other things as well in that to create that necklace. And they're almost like sort of, I just love the sort of the combinations of the squares, which are quite easy to cut out. So these are quite easy shapes to cut out, so teardrops and squares. So they're not horrible things to sort of complex shapes. So you can even cut them out with snips and things like that if you want to. As long as you get them all nice and smooth.
So Rachel, this is obviously a project, but within that project is obviously the skills that you'll master.
Yeah, and then once you know how to punch, then you can use them to build up with other punches as well, to make other designs.
My goodness.
From flowers to sort of very geometric designs. I did peacocks. Some of the other punches coming up in the show will be chain nose punches you can build up to making the snowflakes with, for example. But if you've got some of the other punches I brought to you over the last year, you'll be able to go for the peacocks and flowers and things like that as well.
So I just wanted to show you, because these, again, it's not just how much you're getting, but how much is on each page as well. I don't know if you can see that. You know, it is beautifully photographed, each and every single page very, very in-depth. I mean, look at all this, and you get this for free.
How to make the clasp, everything. I thought, well, you might as well, you know, work your way through making the whole suite, which is the necklace, the earrings and the bracelet in that design. And then you've got everything. I mean, a single earring could be a beautiful pendant as well. So, you know, you don't have to make the big impact necklace. You can do that as well.
I mean, Rach, we're looking at the first page of your book. Excuse me. And again, it's also, there's a lot there, but it's very methodical, isn't it? So it's easy to follow as well.
Yeah, you can.
How long does this take you?
Oh gosh, well, I've probably got everything I've got it all done, both collections, in about 2 weeks. Then I'm working as well, so it's a little bit of you know, late night stuff going on.
I bet, honestly, you are superwoman to be able to do all of this. Now, you are getting this, I'm going to call it a book. I refuse to just call it instructions. I'm going to call it a little book.
Tutorial booklet, yeah.
Tutorial book. So you get that for free upon dispatch of your order, jewellery makers. And this is with the punches that we're looking at right now. Now, how many of these punches do we have, Neri, now?
So we have 4, and they're 10mm, 7mm, 5mm and 3mm, I think. Have I got that right? The sort of actual design across.
Both. Quantity is...
Oh, yeah.
We've got 100, so actually, oh, that's a shame. We've got 100 available. Sizes will probably be on your graphics. So, okay, Rachel will show us how to work with these. I've not seen punches like this before, where they've got that kind of patterning on them.
So they're lovely, actually. They are, I mean, on their own, they're fantastic. I don't know whether you can see this little bit of metal. I mean, with that, that's the 4 sizes of the punches. So on their own, they're a beautiful design. They're like that.
Oh, they look like flowers.
Like flower centres or flowers on their own.
Like a chrysanthemum.
In the middle of an elephant's blanket or an eye for a creature. What else? I mean, all sorts of different sort of things. I did it in peacock's tail, actually. If you look at the bracelet, actually, there's got a lot more, you know.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I put it into the peacock's eye, the peacock's back, into the peacock's tail. If you
oh
really
my
focus
goodness
in on
me,
that.
they're amazing.
And in the centres the flowers and things like that. So, and I was using other punches with that to sort of build up the design. So that's this versatility on their own or with other punches. You get these beautiful sort of imprints and patterns on metal, and I've loved doing that because it's been something to do that's different from wire work, and I've wanted to learn something different, and this has really excited my imagination to be able to sort of think of patterns and designs of metal.
Metalsmithing, by the way, and you've got things like, you've got all your coppers, we've got other different flat nose. What are these flat nose stamps as well?
Yeah, flat nose and chain nose.
And chain nose. We've even got things like the sanding paper, we've got the hammers and things like that. That's all going to be on pre-ordering. So the reason why I mention that is if this is a brand new medium to you, then we've got everything. We literally have got everything.
And in the list in the tutorial booklet, it seems like a big list, but what there is usually alternatives. So if you haven't got one thing, you can use another thing. So, you know, if you haven't got a saw, you can use metal snips, or if you haven't got a certain file, you can use a sandpaper or an emery board even, you know. Yeah. But we've got this actually available, which is the different grits of sandpaper. So there are some things today that are fantastic.
Let's do those amazing textured stamps. We've got 100 available, and this is what comes with Rachel's incredible, I'm going to call it a book. So just so you know, this is the only item that comes with the instructions. If you want and I was thinking this, you know, Neri, if you've got your eye on Rachel's instructions, then get it could almost be that the stamps are a bonus. Do you know what I mean? You could be buying it right that way round. Because I like the knowledge that you will get. All of these photographs are previous Rachel books, and they've been £10. Gosh, that's a great price though, isn't it? But they did have a price. If you go to Sewing Street, £10 at least as a minimum, you're getting it for free.
I know.
Literally getting it for free. It is ridiculous. I don't know why, in a fantastic way, I don't know why JewelleryMaker, and I'm not encouraging them to do this, by the way, but I don't know why JewelleryMaker don't charge for our designers' booklets. Hello to you, Ted. Lovely Ted. Hello, darling. Saying Rachel Norris strikes again. What amazing copper work. Superlatives fail me. Suffice to... say it again.
Oh, Stuart, thank you.
Suffice
Ted,
it to call you a maestro. Absolutely. She is.
I'm just learning. I'm still learning. But that's really kind.
She's very humble, isn't she? Dawn and Kent, that's amazing and so detailed. Thank you. It's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. And you've got the pages of knowledge that come with the tools. You've got the guidance of Rachel when you get these home. There are so many of you there. Now, I only have 100. So what we're going to do is I'm going to bring this auction. Everything else is on pre-order, and then we're going to let Rachel do her thing. So if you've got any questions, you can text in. First prize, if we were including, and by the way, if we were including the price of the book, we're not going to, but if we were, yeah, that would seem fair. So you get really, so you get the tools and you'll get Rachel's amazing instructions. So if we were including the book in the price, how about £30 for the tool and then £20 for the instructions? That's more than reasonable. But
I think that's half the price for all 4 punches on some websites.
Is it?
Yeah, so
If we were
already,
to stop there?
already, yeah.
It's not where we're stopping though. We're not stopping there. We're just chipping our way down. Do you know, even if I can't... And by the way, you know, you mentioned Sewing Street. Sewing Street instructions start at £10. This wouldn't be £10. No way. Yeah, I mean, the detail, the knowledge that is in here. I've barely shown the tool. I've literally hardly showed the tool. I'm all about Rachel's instructions. I genuinely would pay whatever it is for the tool's great, obviously, but I want the knowledge as well. In 17 seconds, we are going lower, JewelleryMakers. We are not stopping at £49.99. You know, if I've never done sort of this kind of metal work again, or previously rather.
Anyone can do this.
Really?
Anyone can do this. That's the whole thing. That's the beauty of this. You can create these lovely patterns, and you'd obviously practice on bits of scrap copper first before you put it on your carefully sawn out something.
Yeah.
Have a practice to see what sort of level of imprint you need. And then anyone can do it. I'm serious.
So what do I need? A hammer?
Yeah,
Which
good old
we've got.
jobby hammer. So
Copper?
yeah, I mean any old hammer basically that you feel comfortable with, or you can get special punch hammers, which we must bring, and we have to.
We had the other day
Linda Jones probably bought something.
Yes, we had the Whammer hammer.
Lovely. She's an absolute expert, and yeah, Whammer hammer. If you've got one of those, of course they're dead. They're kind of dead. Punch everything and stop things shocking and reverberating. So anything like that is good.
Perfect.
But don't use your best planishing hammer because you'll ruin it.
Yeah. Okay. So we're at an awesome price then for at $39.99 for these.
Already, I mean, if you go and look around, not now, but price for all 4 punches is a lot more than all this. So this is amazing.
So if I said we were going lower, then Rachel.
Yeah.
That was never our price.
This is JewelleryMaker, you see.
It's classic JewelleryMaker. Do you know what I've loved recently? That JewelleryMaker are actually we're making our own tools now, which obviously is making giving our audience an opportunity to buy them more affordably. So I mean, these are heavy duty tools as well.
Yes, they'll last for ages and ages and ages. And obviously keep them in a sort of airtight box, and they will last.
A lifetime if you look after them.
Of your use.
As will the knowledge that you will gain from the instructions that you're getting for free. For free. We could charge for it. We're not gonna. I totally agree. Honestly, JewelleryMakers, if you haven't already done so, you need to start checking out. We only had 100 and the call screens have gone crazy. How many of these have gone then, Miri? Right, over half the stock has gone. So if you've got it loitering in your baskets, here's your call to action, JewelleryMakers. You get the instructions upon dispatch of your stamps. £29.99.
all 4 punches and everything else.
So that's like what? £7 something, is it? Per stamp?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, tempered steel, beautiful, beautifully made. Yes.
And then your book, I'd pay £29.99 for this. I would, genuinely. That's what I've got in my head. Okay, £29.99 for Rachel's booklet, and then I'm getting those lovely stamps for free. You know, that's the way I'm thinking of it. They are flying out the door. We had 100, way over half the stock they're gone. So well done to you, Sue, Linda, Carol, Northamptonshire, Lancashire, Catherine, hello to you, Derbyshire, hello to you, Nicolette, Linda, Anne, Essex, Anna, Sue, Victoria, Carol, Buckinghamshire, Alison, Jeanette, Margaret, Kathy, Jan, Cornwall, Makers in Kent, Dorset, Karina, Ray. Look at the call screens, they've gone completely crazy. Bernadette, well done to you, Cornwall, Sharon, Victoria, jewellery makers, there are so many of you there. We only have 100. If you've already checked out, sit back and give yourself a giant pat on the back, because even £29.99 was not our price. If we get a great deal, if we can make them an affordable price tag, you get that affordable price tag. But this is your next price, your final price crash. It also, these will sell out. No if, buts or maybes. There is so many people there. To be honest, Leary, we don't need to drop the price. That's already awesome. But if we get a great deal.
Thank you.
Oh look, I love the elephants.
Elephants. You can see there's a little eye, and it's on the head and in the blanket, on the little toes. All those little punches make up that design.
Wow. Wow. Neary says, look, we could have stayed at £29.99, but we want to get into the demo too. Let's sell it out, and then we can demo until our hearts are content.
Oh, well done.
Keep an eye on the graphics though, jewellery makers, because we will be bringing things like your hammers, your flat nose and your chain nose.
That's it, yeah.
And all those
sanding
goodies.
Papers and things,
Sanding
which I can
papers,
quickly show you as well.
And things
So,
like that. So
yeah.
I will shout out when this sells out, but it is absolutely imminent, isn't it, Neary? How many have we got left? Okay, we're so over allocated. So over allocated. So if you are Ted, Lancashire, Angela, Sue, Middlesex, Margaret, Northumberland, Mary, Wiltshire, County Wicklow, Somerset, Yvonne, Linda, Derbyshire, Bernadette, Sharon, Victoria, you need to be checking out your baskets, otherwise you're going to miss this window of opportunity. And no other products comes with the instructions. So wait a minute, that's £12.50 for this, for the instructions. Is that right? And £12.50 for those stamps.
Yeah.
I feel like we must get better at maths here at JM, because that's ridiculous, isn't it? Amazing, absolutely amazing.
Good. Well, I'm glad everyone can make wonderful things. So that's the beauty of it.
That's the beauty. So, Rachel, what are you going to show us?
Oh gosh, where do I start? Basically, first of all, as a start, when you get your metal, you might want to prepare it and make sure it's okay for a lovely surface for stamping, and some of the things involved with today are going to help you with that. So there's the sanding papers and things like that, and I'm just going to show you the difference between preparing something nicely for stamping that isn't even fully polished to the original texture. Okay, that's what you might get when you get a sheet of copper. So you might get it all pitted and a little bit whatever, although JewelleryMaker copper is pretty good at being sold absolutely beautifully finished.
Oh, absolutely.
So
yeah.
but you might want to remove a bit of fire scale, and also if you anneal the copper, it is easier to stamp on, for example. So that means heating it up to a sort of a dull red, and then letting it cool, and that makes it much easier to impress. So that might leave a little bit of scale on it and things like that. So you need to clean it off. So there's in being sold today is an array of 4 sanding papers that with different sort of grits on it, and those are really good. So you've got the really big tough cracks here. You can get it with this, and then smooth it down to the next one, and smooth it down to the next one, and smooth it down to the really soft, fine sandpaper. So I'll just show you a little bit of the fine sandpaper on maybe a little bit of the back of this, and then we'll show you how to do that.
We've just swapped the graphics over for the sandpaper.
Yeah, just so, because that's actually where you start, really, I suppose. That's where,
Yeah.
Otherwise I'll jump back to it. I don't know whether I've cut the fine. So there's various ways of doing it, and Claire's done a lovely, in this there's a brass kit coming with that she did a beautiful leaf on it, and in it will show some of the work she's done on it. So that will also come with the tutorial, I think, when you buy this
oh yes,
one.
here. So if you
So
get,
you also,
oh yeah, okay. So you get that as well.
Yes, so you also have the Claire's wonderful leaf and the things she's done with that. So that's going to be even more knowledge
More
to
knowledge,
work with.
talent.
So there's ways of polishing. I think basically work down the grits until you get a smoother thing. You can either circular or just go one way and then another way, one way and another way, or circular doing it. But to be honest, one way and another way is the best way to do it. You have to do it for a long time. So I'm only doing it very quickly, and it's actually just it's you know you have to do it for a long time.
I've just noticed that you don't just get Rachel the actual sanding paper. You're also getting the beeswax.
Yes. Oh yeah, and the
saw
blades. Yeah.
And the copper sheet.
And the copper sheet, all together with that. You get stacks and stacks of components that you use. Yeah. So can you see the beeswax you'll need for sawing, which we'll deal with in a minute. So, and I'm not an expert in polishing, so there are experts in polishing that are much better than I am. But basically, you can take the fast scale off. You can remove the pits and grits and things like that to get it to a really smooth surface. You know, and it also you can create a lovely sort of sanded surface. If you just wanted a sanded surface, like a matte surface, you can do like a circular thing like that and bring it up like that. And then basically, you spend a long time doing that until you get it sort of as smooth and all the pits out. And then really what you do need also is a Dremel and some polishing compound, and then you get it. I'm not going to do it now because you need a mask and eye things like that, but with a Dremel and the red polish first, and you use it and really polish it and polish and polish it. You've got to wear gloves as well to keep yourself safe from the metal and things like that, because the metal gets very hot and also it can move about. And then you use the green polish to polish it off. So basically, you spend a long time on it, and the longer you spend on it, the more polished your beautiful surface is. And I know I haven't got time to do a full polishing demo, and I know Claire's done demos on polishing, but you can see the difference between that side, which I didn't even spend that long on, and the original copper brass with that, and the flower. If you go to the brass flower, that shows where I've really gone for it and gone as polished as I can with the time I had. And you can really, really polish it up to being really polished, because the difference between the original sheet, you have two of them actually in the pack.
That looks like gold.
Yes, so that's a bronze, which is a lovely metal. I don't know whether you can see that. There we go. See it better. And that shows how the shine you can get it to with all those others. With a bit of work, you know, you can get it up to a lovely polish. But actually, you know, quite a lot of JM copper is sold beautifully finished already, so you don't have to have deep scratches out. So you'll be using that sandpaper for edges and things like that. So that's another thing you can use that sanding emery paper for. To once you've cut something out, you've got to really make sure the edges are nice and smooth. So moving on to cutting out, because that's the next thing. We've got loads to do, you see, it's fantastic.
We're going to drop the price on these because it goes to an unbelievable deal. So everything that you get, the copper, the beeswax, the bales, the draw doobies, and the grit.
Yeah, I mean, look at that, fantastic.
And Claire's instructions.
Yes, and Claire's instructions. You can make two pendants or two big pendants, or you can make 4 little pendants out of each little sheet, and that's 8. You've got 2 sheets, and so you know, there's fantastic sort of potential there. The saw blade's really useful. The saw blade's the right sort of blading space to get through the brass sheet as well, so it's really useful. So yeah, and the beeswax, fantastic. So if you've got a saw and a saw blade, and you've mounted that saw blade with the teeth facing downwards, so that when you put your finger up, you'll feel it as a rough. The teeth are facing downwards. Make sure the saw blade is tense in your saw, as tense as possible, because it has the best cut. So I always push up and then tighten that little nut. And this beeswax is used as almost as a lubricant to stop that saw blade sort of catching and snagging in the copper and creating sort of a difficulty as you're cutting. And so drag that down. Now I'm going to you could put gloves on, which I recommend actually. I'm going to do it because it's safety first. I mean, I'm at home, I'm probably really naughty and I cut myself and it's stupid and I should wear gloves. So if you can get some light gardening gloves or something like that when you're handling your copper, and you can still feel what you're doing, it's just honestly going to save you from bleeding all over your work, basically, which I end up doing. So lubricate the blade with the beeswax, and that's also useful for punches and things like that as well. The disc cutters, you can put it on the outside of your disc cutters so they pass more easily through the disc cutter blocks as well. So it's ever so useful.
And lasts ages, doesn't it, beeswax?
Oh God, well, yes, that is. I mean, I've got old beeswax boxes from years ago, that I still have, and you still don't go through it all. So if you've got a pair of snips, say I've drawn a little shape of a flower, you can see on this copper sheet. I've got templates that I just draw around. I have it in a little box and I draw around them. You can make a little nick first of all in the copper, but you can also do it with your saw blade if you want to. But just make a little nick to start off your saw, get your saw in the copper nicely. And you've got the saw blades, you've got the beeswax, you see. And then you can use a bench block, but I tend to use a big bit of cork because I'm a bit lazy and I don't have much room where I am, so I tend to sort of have a cork mat which I'm doing everything, the stamping on and the sawing and everything like that. And if you're really professional though, you should have a little, I'm going to get it out, little bench block like this, like one of these, and they're really, really good. We have sold them. So if you've got one of these are really good. They're a professional way of sawing in and sawing out stuff like that. So you've got a little gap and things like that you can do piercing through, and those are really good. So that's that. So I'll put that away, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to saw on the edge here so you can see. Can you see where I am from the overhead? More or less. I'll bring it all in a little bit. That's whether I can do it. You need to be on the edge of things, so I'm really sorry about this if you can't see it. I'm going to try and do that. I'll only do a little bit of sawing. So make sure your saw blade is vertical as possible. Hold your copper with one hand. You can rotate the copper as you go. And I'm just going to do a little bit of sawing now. And the bench blocks are really good because they're fixed in place. They won't move about. And this might, because it's not... what I'm trying to do is get you... So if you can see on the edge of the table... There we are. Straight down, and you're cutting with the downward stroke, not the upward stroke. So that you're not really like sawing. You're like downward stroke, and the upward stroke is a less of a cutting action because remember the blades are facing downwards. And I'm going to cut down. You can see with the beeswax, it cuts through like a knife through butter. It's absolutely fantastic. So I'm vaguely following my line, which I should be concentrating on a bit more. And then I'm getting to the little corner of the flower. You can see how easy it is. It's not that difficult, is it? It's not horrible to cut round. And then what I'm doing is rotating the copper, and it's almost like standing in place, like marching in place. And marching in place, so you turn the copper, and because as you turn the copper, the saw blade just moves around a little bit, and then I can come right out and do the other half of the petal.
Producer Thomas just said, so you turn the copper, not the saw?
Yes, yes. And if you find it snags, just slightly turn it back and just relax. And as you relax, everything relaxes, and the saw blade will come out of where it's snagged, and then it will, you can start working again. The worst comes to worst, the saw blade breaks, and you do it, and you've got plenty of saw blades, so you put another one in there. The beauty of these German saws is that because if you can use a half blade. If you've broken one, you can use half blades in because you can make this little frame smaller. So you can use the bits you've broken, you can keep on going with. So I'm just going to come out quickly because we've got so much else to do. And then stop that. Okay. And then eventually, we've got that little bit of copper. That copper immediately I put away somewhere in a bin or something because they're sharp. Those little shards of copper, oops, have I got the camera? Are sharp. Those need to go straight away, either into your copper, like a bin for melting down, and especially if it's silver, you keep it in somewhere in a pot, but just don't have it hanging around because that will go in your feet or your pet's foot or anything like that. So I'm going to put that straight away somewhere. Sorry, because it's sharp. And off that goes. So that I'm going to take that away because we're going to show a finished flower cut out.
Neil is saying so many people are messaging about the bangle blank. Look at the phone lines really on this useful. One. Really so this useful. Is what you made that beautiful calf?
Yes, yeah. You can cut that down into individual smaller bangles, or you can make a big sort of. Because I wanted to show the big designs you can make with these punches. So I thought I'll just put a peacock all the way around and along the whole width of it. But you can also cut these down. You can make three quite wide cuffs out of it, and other things too. So it's like treat it like a big sheet of copper, but it's also already really nicely finished on the surface and edges for you to make a bangle nice straight away. Yeah, all you need to do is sort of sand off, polish off that fire scale a little bit, and you're ready to go.
$9.99. Sorry, so many people were messaging about that. How many do we have of those? Okay, they're almost sold out, so yeah.
Fantastic, they're
and I got
really
a message for you, sorry. Joanne in Shropshire says, hi ladies, loving the demo. Is there any 0.4 wire on today's show at all? Oh, is there?
In the 12 p.m.
Copper or silver do you want? If you want copper, yes, we'll have a little look. Neil's going to have a little look for you, Joanna.
That's your weaving and wrapping wire, so you need it, and it's ever so useful. But I'm running out all the time, so we need it too. Right, so we've got the flower cut out, and I've done a little bit of marking on it already. I think with this, I'm going to feel it and see whether I've actually. I don't know whether I've sanded this one down already. I think I might have. But what you do need to do is use some of this beautiful sandpaper that you've got in that bronze kit. And first of all, there's alternatives. So if you do have some files, you need to file the edges. And filing the edges, if I bring this in, you need to put it on the edge of something like your bench block or your whatever, and you can file like downwards. You've got control like that. Sometimes you can take this off and file like this. Because you can go to the sides and make it like a sort of a smooth edges, but this is really useful because you've got control and you can go on the edges and of whatever you're filing. That's a big file. Then you've got needle files to get into the little spaces. So you've got some of those. You can get into the little nooks and crannies. So get into the nooks and crannies with those and just spend some time. And this wonderful sandpaper is fantastic. So you can get into the really smoothing off those edges with the sandpaper and spend some time. I would actually pick it up and just smooth round and get the edges of that copper like a butter knife. Not, it's got to be like a butter knife that you can run your hands over it and it's not going to cut you. Whereas a newly cut out copper will cut you. So you have to spend a bit of time smoothing that down. So that sandpaper is fantastic for that. Right, the next thing to do, so you've cut out your copper and you've sanded and smoothed it, and we're going to do, almost straight away, we can do some stamping on this. So we're going to make a flower pattern in the middle of this flower. So if you've got any disc cutters, you can also cut out some little flowers too, and make the necklace that you've got on the side there, because I'm not going to show you the one in the project because you will have it all in the project, so we're just going to do a different design. So if you have, what the next thing you need to have is something to imprint onto. So I use a steel block, and I have a steel block that doesn't matter so much. I've got one that says planishing and I have written smooth on it, so I'm not going to hammer with punches onto it. And I've got the other side, I've got that is okay for hammering. You can get special hammering or punch blocks. I think Linda again brought a beadsmith punch block, a hammering block with a rubber back, which is fantastic. On her last show, Linda Jones, remember that? She did that. If any of you got one of those. If not, use a steel block with a rubber block underneath. And I also have cork mats as well to absorb some of the hammering as well. So all that takes the shock away. What you don't want is the punch bouncing around and misimprinting, because if it does that, you've ruined your metal. When you have these punches, always practice on a bit of scrap metal first, because you don't know, each punch has a different sort of hammering need to it. Some of them will need a quite heavy blow, and some will need less, and you'll need to sort of kind of learn that from your punch actually before you use it on your beautifully polished cut out flower. Practice on a bit of scrap metal first, so you don't ruin what you've just cut out, by, until you've learned how to use that particular punch. Okay, so then what we're going to do, what I've done is marked a square, or sorry, lines, not a square, lines along the petal. So I've got a centre line because I want to start in the centre. And the other thing to do is make sure that your metal doesn't move around while you're working with it. So I use masking tape. You can use low tack if you don't want to be cleaning off the tacky gluey stuff that's in the masking tape. But you just need lots of it if it's low tack, because it does tend to sort of, it's so low tack sometimes it doesn't stick so well. So stick your piece down to make sure it does not move about as you're stamping, because that, again, you don't want a misprint of that. So take a bit of time just to make sure. So next thing to do is get one of the punches, and I'm going to go for the 7mm one, which is the second largest one. I'm going to pop it in the middle of the punch. Again, flying metal, things like that, use glasses, safety goggles. Again, JM sell the safety goggles. And do you want my
No, you carry on.
So I've got glasses on already, but even then, you can get the bits of metal flying up underneath here. So if you can, just wear the safety goggles are much more sort of encompassing of the face.
Yeah, they kind of curl round, don't they?
I have got this. I have got this strapped down, so hopefully it won't fly around. So.
I'm sure. Just so you know, the stamps are very close to selling out, so I would strongly recommend checking those out sooner rather than later.
Right, hold the stamp in place, and the other thing I did was I marked with I haven't got the marker pen, with whatever marker pen, you know what it is, it's permanent, and I marked the corners. It's like little corners. Mark them with a bit of black, and it does get rubbed off, but every so often, so I can work out where I am if it's a square, where I need to place it. So I can line these up with lines and things like that. So I found that quite useful. So what I'm going to do is line this up. Now, this is probably where I will go wrong, because I'm just sort of this is the bit where as I say, you will probably with the first one not print it properly. So always put it on a bit of scrap metal and then practice. So I'm lining it up, and I'm going to hold it really, really, really firmly down the metal, and we're going to punch it. And try and punch it once. Worst comes to worst, you replace it and punch it again. Sometimes the edges won't punch, so you can punch the centre, and then you can rock it a little bit and punch one edge, rock it a bit and then punch another. But again, you risk blowing a punch. So if you can get it all in one go, try. So 1, 2, 3, let's have a go. Okay, and I might go for another one there. And what I've done, you can see I've got a bit of a misprint where I've got one bit that hasn't quite printed. So I'm going to these edges are done really well. And I think I was just too, kind of like timid. You have to be quite not timid with this.
It's a very alien angle for
I'm a little bit high,
demonstrations, isn't it? So you're not in a normal position.
I fitted it back in place. I can feel it gripping back in, and I'm going to lean it a bit more towards this edge. Yeah, I'm not down enough. There we go. I'll get there. Well done. What I've done, can you see I've rocked it right to the side, and I'm just literally going on the edges, and that's it, and I can get the edge. It's okay now. So you try and get your first imprint the best you can, and then what you can do, you have to fit it back in place, and you can rock it, so you don't want any blurring of what else you had. And I've got the edges and the edges with that, so that's how that's achieved.
Do you think as well, I suppose this is a much higher table to what you would actually have at home too. That probably.
Oh yeah, I'm working sort of a coffee table height actually, so I can watch the TV at the same time, things like that. So I don't know whether you can see. I will clean it all off at the end so you can see what the final sort of imprint. And then I'm going to put, what do I use? I can't remember now. Some smaller ones on the sides. So I'm going to go for the 5mm and then work around the edges. Now, one thing that happens as you imprint with copper or emboss on copper, stamp on copper, you can see it's curved away.
Yeah.
And you want to flatten it. Now, rawhide hammer came with the kit brought a few days ago.
Yes, in that toolbox.
You've got one, or get that toolbox. I don't know whether you've got the code for that, because that has everything you need. Plus this, one of these is really, really useful. You need it all the time for working with your metal and things like that. So I don't know whether you've got the code for that.
I think it was with Carol, Vickers in a project hour, and she had a whole toolbox. There was a rawhide hammer in there, and there was also like the saw and all those things.
Yeah. So that is really, really useful. So what I'm going to do is lift this off the copper, lift it off the block, and then bang it with a rawhide hammer so it flattens it back out again. So then I've got a really good flat surface for imprinting on. So do that every so often as you go. So what I'm going to do is line one of these up with the little corners of this line, and you'll see it at the end when I clean it all off. And I'm going to work round pretty quickly and get this flower. And you can see it's bent up already, so I'm going to bash it down flat and make sure the tape is stuck down. There you go. Again, you've got to really take care where you place your punch, so that's the important thing. Is obviously, I'm tapping a few times, you can see that, only because I really don't want this to be, I'm spending the debt. There we go, we've got 6 down there, and again, I'm going to just flatten that off. I can't remember what I did.
That's amazing!
So you can see, I'm going to take this flower because I can't remember the pattern I did. Oh yeah. So now I'm going to use the 3 little ones. And did I do any more? Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, the world is your oyster with this.
So yeah.
We're putting the graphics on. Keep your eye on the graphics for this lovely tapered copper as well. So.
Oh yeah, as I said, these are because we don't often sell bangle bracelet length sheets. You're normally they're doing the 10 by 10s, and you can't really make a bracelet out of them. So grab this. This is just effectively copper sheet long enough for you to make bracelets from.
Perfect.
So you can cut them down. So don't be phased by this triangle. You can actually just cut them down really neatly to make these. I mean, that's what I made those little strips of bangle from.
Oh, okay.
I can get 3 out of this sheet at least, and plus a couple of pendants. So that's quite good, really, from a bit of copper sheet to get 3.
$9.99. That's very good, isn't
quite
it?
wide bracelets from.
Yeah.
So yes, if those I could just cut down. It's really easy to do.
Wow. Thank you.
So then what do I do? So I've got that, and I'm going to just flatten it down again. And if you don't want to mark your surface at all, flatten it on the rubber rather than the steel block. And then what we're going to do is work on one petal. So I'm also going to clean away some of that pan so you can see a bit more of the centre. So put some indelible marker on the sheet and then rub it with a bit of kitchen roll, and hopefully then you can see it takes off the pan. Can you see that at all? I'm holding up to, sorry lovely. There we go. There we can see that.
Ah, beautiful.
It already started to show that pattern. So I'm going to bring that down and then mark it. Again, so we're just using the K-enter punches with this, but again, you've got all these other punches coming up in the show, so hopefully I can show you a little bit more of the other, the chain-os in a minute, for example. So we're going to work up one petal. So I'm just going to strap it down on one side. Again, if it loses its tack, just put more on, if it does. And then we're going to work on one side. It gets a little bit, there we go, we're at BK now. Right, okay, ready to go. So I'm going to use the next size down, which is the little 3. And then just pop it up to one corner. And do a little blow there. And then you could probably just need one for this. And then, yeah, just one for this one. And if you kneel, there we go, just one for this one. And then, I'm doing this very quickly, and up the petal a little bit, a couple of those. And there we go. And that's done a bit of design up the petal too. And just clean that away, and you'll see that the kitchen roll is really good, because actually kitchen rolls, when it's the a really good quality kitchen roll, it's actually quite good at polishing metal as well. So you can see it actually polishing up the metal as well, which is ever so helpful. Oopsie daisy, there we go. That's it, lovely. Sorry, just the little brass flowers come off. There we go. So you can see that. Thank you, darling. On the shot there, you can see that I've imprinted up the petal. Now there's other things you can do, because we've got some chain nose punches in the show as well, and flat nose punches. So that's the Kayenta, just using the Kayenta punches. That's what we've done with this flower. But we could do more, couldn't we? We could add even more texture. So I don't know what you could have. If you've got little doming punches, you can add little dots. And I did that with the outline of the peacock. But with these chain nose punches, we can add some lines maybe. And I haven't done this in the design, but let's try doing some lines. So along this petal. So chain nose, let's add it up. We've got all sorts in the chain nose punches that are coming up. We've got 5 punches in this beautiful set of punches, all different designs, lengths, sorry, 12, 10, 8, 6 and 4 millimetres. And you make these fantastic designs with them, with these different lengths. I've made snowflakes and things like that, which I might, if we have time to go through that. But I'm going to take a 6 millimetre punch. Let's see, I mean, I haven't done this with this design, so it just might not work. And I put it at the end of the petal. Again, make sure you flatten it with a bit of rawhide. Again, get that really flat. The last thing you want is anything just bouncing up and being a pain. I'm just going to bend that petal down. Okay, there we are, bend it down flat. And then what we're going to do is just going to make a little mark. I'm thinking I could do, because these chain nose punches are like a chain nose design. They've got a slightly flat bit and a very tapered point. They're not a completely straight line, so you've got this ability to create a design with different sort of orientations of this punch. You can go pointy end or slightly blunt end into the design. I'm thinking, shall I go pointing out to the flat? So I'm going to go pointed near the, or you could do it the other way around. So I'm going to do pointed to flat, dig in the punch at one end, just to sort of get yourself a little print or kind of mark in the metal, and I'm slightly rocking the punch outwards, and then we're going to make there. So not quite lined up. So what you would do is might do lines to help you line those up. So you can see with the 6 millimetre punch, I've just made a little sort of design. I don't know if you can see at the edge of that petal, and the 8 might fit out. Yeah, 8 might fit out a bit more to the side of that. Let's find the 8. I had got them all lined up, and then we'll put the 8 out to the side. So this is a bit of experiment.
So which ones are you using now? The
chain nose punches, and you've got flat nose punches. The flat nose have even wider.
Oh, so which one's that?
Those are flat nose.
Oh, typical, isn't it? I've picked up the wrong
one.
one.
It doesn't matter, because actually they're both really good, because if you want to create a sort of narrower, thorny point, I suppose, and use the chain nose. And
Chain nose.
Flat sunray type of point, a star point, use the flat nose. So the flat nose have a wider. Oh gosh, they're stuck together.
We're really confusing.
Amazing.
I know we're confusing Tom. So we're using Rachel's using the chain nose.
Yes. Which
so if we do the graphics for that,
sharper thorny point, And then the flat nose are like a sort of more a star sun ray point. You see, you can see that it's got a wider base.
Yeah.
So you can make some really chunky rays.
So the graphics are live for these ones here. The chain nose, which is what you're demoing.
Down. Oops, you can see they're beautifully sort of stuck together and lovely. There we go. Sorry, no, that's going to all fall over here. Sorry, everyone. That's me doing that. Me trying to help, but not helping.
No, it's all good.
So, but you can see the shape of those are different. So, as I said, the flat nose are fantastic because you've got this flat chunky ray, and the chain nose have got this spiky, thorny sort of ray that you can use for sort of plant stems and things like that. I mean, really good. So that each of them are slightly different. Even though essentially initially think they look the same, they create quite a different effect. So again, this is the 8mm. I'm coming out to the side. I'm slightly gripping in with the base and out to the side and rocking this punch, because the longer the punch is, you sometimes need to rock from base to tip to get that to work. And I think I might just turn the yeah, that'll do. So you can see, I'm just going to do this on one petal. But look at the textures and patterns you're going to create on this shape. I've slightly misprinted that one. 6mm. I put them all out and then lost where everything was. 4.
Do you want to take one of these ones?
Wow. Ah, there we go. No, I have. I'll use mine because I don't want to ruin this. So there can be, you know, someone can have them then, can't they? And then 6mm to the side. As the little space gets small, I might go just straight to the 4. So you've got all these different lengths, which is fantastic. And I'll just quickly go on. I normally would have stopped and reshaped this and made it flat. But now, right, I'll take this off now. Just flatten this and you'll see the effect on this petal. Throwing everything everywhere today. Sorry. There we go. So this little petal here, now you can see I've made a little ray. You see? That's really
it's like
easy to do. Yeah, like an Egyptian sort of, you know, whatever, a sunrise, yes. And they are really, you can see how effective that is as a texture.
Right, we're going to swap over to the flat nose version of these as well, JewelleryMaker. So as Rachel, you perfectly described it. So it's about the angles. We're going to go straight down to it, and time is of the element now. So it's like we're thinking, right, lowest ever price point, $24.99, and you'll have those forever, won't you? And
in each of those is a set of instructions. So you've got there'll be designs in those that I've done for previous shows. So you've got more. Hopefully, on those you'll see that. Can you see there's a download for them? I'm not sure which one you'll have with it because
more knowledge.
Yes, you'll get another set of booklets with each of those punches with more designs in. So you're going to have a sort of like a massive.
You're going to have literally.
Yeah,
pages
it's
and
really
pages
and pages of signs and inspiration and things like that to use.
Yeah.
So they are really useful. So shall I show you the difference between the two punches rather than maybe going through the design?
So you get these instructions. Here you are, jewellery makers. So how much was the first? How much were the first tools that we brought? Where you got? What was this with? I've gone completely blank. What was this with? That was with the new punches, yes. So if I get the flat nose punches as well, I get another Rachel Norris booklet.
Yes.
That's awesome.
And with the chain nose, you get another one too.
That's literally 3 booklets for less than £100 if I get all of those components.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yes. And there's loads of designs. I mean, there's I did sun rays. I can't remember whether there's elephants and hedgehogs. I did hedgehogs, and I haven't brought any of those things with me, so I haven't got those physical objects with me to show you. The only ones I've got really are the Christmas designs I've made with them. So you can see the Christmas designs that I've made with those punches there. Okay, so what we're going to do is quickly show you the chain nose punches. I could make shall I make a little snowflake? What would you like me to do?
Whichever.
Because it's quite nice to show you the potential. With the flower, briefly, you do need to curve it. So you can either curve it in a metal block, a dapping block like this, to curve it.
Yeah.
or even if you've got a wooden spoon, curve it in a wooden spoon with a hammer on the, with a hammer. You can curve it like that, so you can curve it into a shape. Or if you've got bending pliers, just use these as well, so you can curve the petals upwards and downwards. Okay, so that's how you can make the shape from a flat shape into a 3D curve, so that makes it even more exciting and interesting.
Beautiful.
So let's go on to making a snowflake. So I can make it on a middle of a heart, so which I've cut out. So I've cut out a heart shape, smoothed it down, done all the things you should do, and then we're just going to make a snowflake. And I've got to dredge back to remembering how I did this. So there we go. So just get that snowflake into position. Use a centre punch. If you've got a centre punch or a tiny little, or one of these little doming punches, you can make a little centre for it. So just need to make a circle of some sort, and you can do that with a little centre punch. And these were sold a few months ago, last year. So I've just got a little centre, like a little circle, or you can use a doming punch just to make a little dot. Okay, so whatever you've got, you can use one of those things. Then moving into the chain nose punches, I've got an 8mm chain nose, or you can use the flat nose. And I'm just going to make, just draw the snowflake on there. 2, 3, like that. So you've got 6 little points. We're going to make this up quite quickly, okay? Grip in one side there, and then work round, turning the block. I'm going very quickly, so it might actually just bend. And I'm going very much more quickly. You spend a bit more time just locating this into place, because then you can make sure everything's nice and straight. Then hammer it down, and then you can either use 6s or 4s to make the rest of the snowflake area. Oh, where's it gone? There, just draw 3 little points at each end. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 2 on the side. I'll work this round really, really quick to make, actually. You just need to keep bashing it flat. So I've made a snowflake you see that sort of pattern there. I'm just going to go working my way around. Again, spend some time. I've done one arm already. Again, flatten this out ever so often. This is speed making. But you can see how effective this is very quickly. I'm gripping in one end with the point and then rotating, rocking it slightly. That's my technique. I don't know whether it's correct or not, but it works for me anyway. And then you can see this copper bending, so I'm going to have to flatten it. I've already done 3 arms. See how the rawhide is so useful. You can use it for all sorts of things, and I recommend that toolbox is fantastic. It's compact with stuff.
We're actually going to bring that. Should we? Probably not, but we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah. I'm going to carry on just finishing this very quickly. You keep talking.
While you're tapping away, we'll bring the box because we're running out of time. So let's, within this, you get so much, jewellery makers. And probably, Michael, your photograph's probably better than me getting everything out. Because, we might have an issue. Have they? Oh, right. Hold that thought. Might not be playing the box. Bear with. It might have that dreaded word on it, Rachel.
Sold out.
The embargo word, which
means
no playing.
Oh.
But it would be ideal if we could, because it has got perfect tools for your
sometimes
project.
It isn't even on the new products. You can go back for a look. Oh no.
No.
Oh, well, watch out. Get it next time you're on. You have
I think
to.
it was on a couple of weeks ago.
It was not even that long. Yeah, it was really.
Yeah, with Claire. Sorry, with
Carol Vickers. Yeah, beautiful. Carol Vickers with her lovely designs. I've just cleaned off that snowflake. You can see how quickly I made that, and that's with the chain nose, and you can use a flat nose with it as well. Oops,
Look at that!
See? There we
Amazing.
go. It's a snowflake, so there we go.
We're going to put the little mini hammer on as well, though, because you'll need one of those.
Those are really good for making like textures and things like that. If I've got a little
King has been efficient. Have you got a photograph? $4.99. Oh, and you've got adjustable heads.
Yes, you've got 4 little heads on it. You've got a nylon one, which is good for work hardening and not flattening. I think you've got a brass head, one that doesn't mark the metal, it's really good. You've got a round head for making little dimples, you've got a flatter one, and you've got a chisely one for making chisely shapes. So I thought we'll have a little go with making like a feather with it. So I'm just going to take this down. I've cut down, this isn't a feather, I didn't have one in the box. When I looked last night I thought, oh no, I was going to make a feather. I've got a little leaf shape, which if you imagine it's a feather shape, we'll go for that, or like that. And I'm going to tape it down, make it as flat as possible. Rawhide, and then tape it down.
Rachel, he's done it. He's brought the graphics live for your metal smithing ultimate toolbox.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Exciting.
Yes, it is. It is honestly.
You get tons in there. You get absolutely masses. You get your saws, you get your hammers, you get solder. Honestly, the list.
Pliers, sets of pliers.
One of them, can't remember what they're called.
Borax cones, solder, for helping you solder. You've got
saw
scribe. The scribe is really good. You can actually make
snips.
Yeah, snips. That's what you need for cutting the metal. Honestly, please. Someone's saying it's so good.
You get
it's got so much stuff in it.
Absolutely tons. Even down to things like
if you bought this individually, each item, and there's hammers.
There's your rawhide.
There's rulers. There's the rawhide that you need. I mean, seriously.
There's another hammer.
Hammers. There's all the files.
Soldering blocks. Honestly, you get so much in this. So much.
There. You don't have to source each individual item or wait for it to come along or come up and not be available for years. It's there.
All there. And it's
go.
knowing what to buy as well, isn't it, Rachel? It's like knowing what you're going to need. All day long should be £299. But not today. 30 seconds. We're going to match the launch price. And you will get instructions with this too. You get Carol Vickers instructions.
Yeah, you do. And see,
I tell you what, all the instructions that you're getting in this hour.
So much knowledge and working knowledge to just have a go with.
It doesn't stop at $299. But you think how much is the solder? How much is the saw blade? How much are snips? How much are the reversible tweezers? How much is a borax dish? How much is the wooden block for your tables? How much is a toolbox? Good point. You get so much in these. $149. Honestly, masses. On Michael, yeah, look at all that, and that doesn't scratch the surface. You get so much.
This is fantastic.
We're actually running out of time. Jewellery makers, make sure you're checking out your baskets. Yeah,
gosh.
Do you want to quickly show that little hammer and then we have to close
in that toolbox there's a scribe as well, so you can make little sort of lines. Look, can you see how you can make a line along that?
Yeah.
Beautiful sort of line. And the hammer, I'm going to make just like, I don't know whether it works straight away, but I haven't got little textures. With that little round texture, things like that, you can see how to make a beautiful round texture. And if you want to, I've not got the copper properly flat, but you can make your sideways textures along there. And it's got all sorts of different little heads that you can make all these different shapes with. Yeah, so that's fantastic. And I like the fact that it's portable. It's in you can unscrew the head, and then you've got a flat head. The nylon hammer you can use to help flatten out. Actually, you can use that to help flatten out your metal too, as well. So if you want to bash a little area and get it flattened. And there's a flat one for planishing. Look at that, it's so easy just to unscrew that little head and then put it on there. And I won't use it for texturing, I used it for work hardening and flattening a bit of metal, wire work or something like that. So that's really good. So yeah, And
Amazing!
But as I say, that toolbox too, honestly, as I say, can you see this little scribe? I mean, just that little scribe alone, you can mark, you can write on metals. You could even write a little name on the back of something, say, to or a little heart. You can actually draw on the metal. So just that, even marking where you want to drill holes, things like that. Just that one little tool.
Rachel, June is saying, so wonderful to watch, Rachel. I understand more than I have ever done. Thank you so much. How lovely is that?
Oh,
and
darling.
don't forget, June, she's back. Well, she's not going anywhere, but she's going to be demonstrating again at midday as well. So you haven't got too long to wait for that. And in between now and the masterclass, you've got absolutely incredible opportunities. So if you more of this coming your way, do not go anywhere though, because it's just inspiration coming out of our very pores here at Jewellery Maker, because we've got your Wall of Fame next, and then it's your beautiful deal of the day, all about my personal favourite, malachite. Wonderful. Oh, Rachel, we got a nice little stash.
I know, they look beautiful.
And you were just saying how much you like doing the Wall of Fame.
I know, I thought I'd love to take part.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
I know.
Love the Wall of Fame. We've got a nice little selection here, and if you want to enter, we'll tell you how just after this. Would you like to start us off?
Well, 257 is Kim Hopkins, and she's saying, good morning, please find my entry to this week's Wall of Fame. It's a selection of stretchy bracelets made with agate, hematite bidders and beads, ready for the start off of craft markets in March. All items from JM. Good luck to everyone involved. And she loves the manager's deals this week. And stay safe.
They have been fun. They have been fun. Chaotic, but absolutely... They've been a blast, haven't they? And we've learned just how competitive our managers are. Because they're all just trying to deliver the best possible deal. It has been a giggle. I have... Oh, that's amazing. Is it crocheted wire?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes, like beading wire, and it looks beautiful.
This is from Leslie Hall. Hello to you, Leslie. You are number 256. And Leslie says, morning all, here is my Wall of Fame entry for this week. It's a necklace I made for myself from JM Goodies from my stash. I threaded black tourmaline chips, smoky quartz drops, champagne pearls and hematite rounds, it's a nice selection, onto coloured beading thread, and then crocheted into 6 lengths. I then plaited the lengths and finished it with an antique bronze toggle clasp. I love wearing it and always get compliments when I do. Well, no doubt.
It does. It looks beautiful.
Amazing. That really caught my eye, that one did, Leslie. You're number 256. Good luck to you.
Well, I forgot to say 257 was Kim Hopkins. 255 is Lorraine Smith. This is a seed bead project, and it's one of Mark Smith's amazing designs, and she's slightly adapted to make a necklace and earring set for her son's girlfriend. Oh, it's beautiful, and she's thanking Mark for his excellent instructions, well, they always would be, and hoping for a win.
Fingers crossed.
Beautiful. There we are.
Beautiful, Lorraine. I have some amazing wire work from the fabulous Mariska. Hello to you, Mariska. You are number 254. Mariska, she's keeping it short and sweet. She says, good morning, Jewellery Maker. I received Nadja Shields' jewellery book and couldn't wait to try. She said, I made this pendant with all components from Jewellery Maker. And she says, good luck to everybody. That book was amazing.
Nadja will be so proud. I mean, the work she's put into it. She's an amazing designer.
She is.
Oh my goodness, I'm so proud.
And it's a bestseller.
See her, but I know, it should be. It should be.
Amazing. She got that title, didn't she?
Yes.
Best-selling author. How exciting is
good
that?
Girl. And good girl. She well deserved, absolutely, and the work she puts into it. This is 253 Karen Forbes, and she posted this on the JM Share page on Facebook, and the response to her creations and story was fantastic. Has been the greatest 3 months. However, a couple of weeks ago, I won the Wall of Fame. I was overjoyed, and her dream, which is a lovely dream, is to have her own craft shop, teaching cafe by the sea. Now that sounds lovely. Yesterday I got confirmation that charity want me to do 2 craft and mindfulness sessions for them, and I will be paid, and it's the start of your dream. Well, good luck with that. My goodness, with the love of everyone, I feel more positive, and yes, I know there may be low days, however, it's a good day and I'm taking it. She says she's waffling. Well, we'd love your waffle. Have an amazing day, people, and love to one and all. The twisted macrame bracelets, the black agate, multicoloured fluorite, and purple agate on JM cord.
What a wonderful, wonderful letter. Congratulations to you, Karen. And you're not waffling at all.
No.
And I agree. Like, you know, life's, it is a roller coaster, isn't it?
Yeah.
So really enjoy those big highs, really big highs, and good luck to you. I have a very elegant necklace here from Sue Cliff. Hello, Sue. You are number 252. That's beautiful. And Sue says, please find attached my Wall of Fame entry for this week. I bought the layout bars quite a while ago from JewelleryMaker. Here I have spaced them with mother of pearl, wow, and gold seed beads. The rest of the necklace is seed beads and finished with a gold tone toggle clasp. I'm quite pleased with it, she says, and so you should be, Sue. I actually thought that was a chain, but it's seed beads. How gorgeous is that? 252. And don't you think we should bring those layout bars back? That's what we used to call them, didn't we?
Yes.
Layout bars.
Yes, and mother of pearl and the abalone as well. They were lovely.
They were lovely, yeah.
Yes. Now, 251 is Norma Carey's lovely stretchy bracelet, and she's inspired by the lovely Susie, made with jadeite dragon head. Oh my goodness, multi-size and multicolour rounds with some crystal roundels and a drop pearl charm. Beautiful and elegant, and always good luck to all in draw, and big thank you to all at JM. That's lovely,
Loving
Norma.
that, Norma. Very beautiful. I have the fabulous D, and I hadn't looked at it until literally just then, D, and I knew it was going to be a piece of jewellery that I absolutely love. That's gorgeous. You know when you just really relate to certain people's style. So I love D's makes. D, you are number 250, and this is absolutely stunning. Morning, folks. This is my entry for this week. It's from a recent sea-inspired kit you had on recently. I've added a few more shell pearls and sparklies, all from JewelleryMaker. Hope it makes the wall, and good luck to everybody. Well, it certainly does, my lovely, and I love that piece of jewellery. I think it's absolutely beautiful.
Lovely impact.
Lots of sea connections today.
Yes.
Yeah, 250 D. That's a nice number to remember, isn't it? There you go.
Eunice Heathcote is number 249, and she's saying, good morning, JewelleryMakers. JM, I'm sending in this monochrome necklace and earring set made from your wonderful onyx with sterling silver spacers, saying they're black and white seam are given. Good luck to all this week. Now, beautiful, Eunice, it's lovely.
Can't go wrong with monochrome, can you?
Yeah.
Classic, and you can wear that on all different occasions. Last but by no means least, again, very elegant. This is number 248. And it comes from Catherine Lanfear, or Llan, it's double L, so it depends if you're going the Welsh route or not. That's beautiful. Hello all, please accept my very simple entry to the Wall of Fame. Simple but effective, absolutely. Made with Murano glass beads, which have been in my stash for a while, and they look lovely in the sunshine. All from JewelleryMaker. Thank you for the lovely items and the inspiration. Love and hugs. Do you know what, Catherine? You know, I mean, you saying that simple. Some of the most successful designs in jewellery are simple, aren't they?
Yes.
Really simple. And when you've got something like Murano glass, you almost don't want to overcomplicate it.
You just want to look at the Murano glass,
yeah,
don't you?
exactly. So good
lovely.
for you. That's beautiful. Please do get your entries in, JewelleryMakers. We absolutely love seeing them. And it is super simple to do so. Drop us an email to studio@jewellerymaker.com. That's studio@jewellerymaker.com. I almost think the Tuesday at 12 o'clock is a little bit confusing. If you do it before Tuesday at 12 o'clock, then you will be in the following Wednesday's draw. But that's not to say you can't send it in any other day of the week.
No, yes, because it's easier to process and sort of sort out. And
yeah,
and we can show it every day.
Yes, so send them in every single day. If you make a fabulous piece of jewellery, take a snap, send it in, drop us a message. And you never know, you might be our next week's winner. And it's done by good old-fashioned tombola. So plucked at random, and the winner, Rachel, receives
£100 credit to their JewelleryMaker account.
That's pretty fantastic, isn't it?
Amazing, actually, and it just comes in very useful every so often. It's like a little, it's a lovely gift, isn't it?
Little bonus, and even a runner-up. We do this every week. Winner and runner-up. The runner-up, I can't get my words out, will receive £50 credited to their JewelleryMaker account. So it's most definitely worth your while, lovely JewelleryMakers. And as I mentioned, we also love the Wall of Fame. Now, those of you that know me know that easily one of my top 3 favourite gemstones is a vision of green. It's that outlandish, eccentric, once seen, never forgotten. That was a line, Rachel, in a jewellery editor article, and I've never forgotten it. Because I think it describes malachite so perfectly.
And boy, is this...
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You are looking at top grade, and let me just explain. Malachite, if it has what we know in the industry, either as a peacock's eye or a bull's eye, same thing basically, just different descriptions, is the finest in the world. Most malachite that you will see, and I'll show you a few photographs, will actually have the linearly banded. Now, if you imagine sort of how a tree would form, where it begins, the eye of the rings of the tree, is that, if you like, the heartbeat of the actual tree or gemstone in this case. If you capture that in a single stone, and every single one of those beads has a bullseye, so you are looking at the heart of the malachite. It is the rarest variety and the finest quality. It's all totally natural. We'll talk at greater depth about this beautiful gemstone, which is firmly in the limelight at the moment. There's not a single luxury jewellery designer brand, I don't believe, that haven't got malachite within their collections. And one of the most successful collections, I think, is of course the iconic Alhambra. Did I say Alhambra once? Sorry, the Alhambra from Van Cleef & Arpels also use this very gemstones, and I believe it's one of their most successful, most popular. We have it in some varieties that I've never even seen, shapes that I've never seen. We've got rice beads, bamboos, an amazing prism.
And that is a triangle of gorgeousness, and it's you can see it from miles away when you come in the studio. That's the first thing that caught my eye. It's beautiful.
You know, I know we're JewelleryMaker here, and of course we make fabulous pieces of jewellery, but that's just an object that I would have on the sideboard.
It's nature's beauty in just encompassed, and
absolutely amazing. Stunning. JewelleryMakers, it's coming up. We've got a massive deal of the day, plus so much more. Remember, we've got more amazing deals on your red jadeite. We've got more from the wonderful Rachel, more of her talent in your masterclass. So do not go anywhere, but your malachite is up after this.
Amazing.
Now, lovely jewellery makers, you know how obsessed I am with this amazing gemstone, and nothing makes me more excited than when I get on the few, because it's not frequent, but when I get the opportunity to talk about this variety of malachite, because there's malachite and there's malachite. As with all your gemstones, whatever you're referencing, whether you're talking about diamonds, whether you're talking about sapphires, whether you're talking about whatever the gemstone, pearls, there are different degrees of quality, right? We all know that. And I'll be honest, I've seen malachite, I have to say not here, but I have seen malachite that's, let's just say, not very exciting. It's a bit matte, it lacks colour, it doesn't have the distinction of those separations. Can you see the variegated banding? That's what you want in malachite. You want that wonderful artwork, essentially, to be visible. Now, over the last, I'm going to say probably 5-6 years, my obsession of this gemstone, and I think our obsession of this gemstone, has grown and grown and grown and grown. And it was a little bit of a joke when I was in Tucson a few years back, because I went with obviously some of our Gemporia colleagues, and I've just to put it into perspective, Tucson is not just one location like, I don't know, say like the NEC. It's a whole city that's taken over by the likes of you and I, the gem obsessed. So it's vast. Anyway, as you can imagine, as I'm sure you would be exactly the same, say you were kind of walking, we're at one particular event, and you try and keep together because it's a big place and you can get lost. I don't really know my way, well, I don't know my way around Tucson, but as you can imagine, we're like moths to a flame. So every so often I'd be like drawn off to the left, off to the right, and away from the team. And it'd be like, oh, where's Elle? And they kind of knew, find the malachite, you'll find Elle. It became a little bit of a joke, actually, whilst we're over there. And I'm going to be really honest. I went with Ange, I went with Jake, I went with Dave, our lovely Tobes, and they didn't really get my obsession with this gemstone. I'm going back to, what was it, 2022? They didn't really get my obsession with this gemstone because it wasn't massive on our sister channel. It was very, very relevant in Van Cleef & Arpels, but it wasn't huge in the luxury jewellery world at that time. However, now is a very different story, and I know that some of the biggest launches of certainly 2024 were malachite. You here at JewelleryMaker have always really, I think, appreciated this gemstone. So we're like first to the party, essentially. One of my absolute favourite presentations to bring to you is the presentation that you're about to see. And I know we're kind of, I've had this for probably a year or so, but it's positively poetic and it literally describes the beauty that's captured within this natural gemstone, because it's absolutely jaw-dropping and amazing to me to imagine that this is literally created by Mother Nature. And malachite is a very shallow forming gem. What that basically means is if I was to show you where diamonds and peridot form 55 miles beneath the Earth's surface, malachite is literally on the very, very surface. So, and the reason why I mention that is because, you know, like tanzanite's a prime example. They're digging to depths, vertical shafts of up to 1,000 meters to source tanzanite in their quest to find it. It would be a completely pointless exercise to do that with malachite, because the deeper that you go, the less that you will actually find. So actually, it's a very limited supply. It's mined in various different places around the world, but those locations are much smaller than what you might find with your diamonds and your tanzanites and your emeralds and so forth. Anyway, let's read together this beautiful article. And they're the words, these aren't my words, they're the words of the jewellery editor. But again, I think you'll all agree, it is positively poetic. Malachite, eternal paradise in shades of green. Malachite is highly distinctive with its variegated banding and rich emerald green colour. That colour comes from copper deposits where malachite is often found. In fact, malachite itself is used as a source, so emphasis on the word source, as in if they find malachite, likelihood is that you're going to find copper. Via the process of smelting, they don't do that anymore, it's too valuable. Often malachite is found alongside azurite, a brilliant blue gemstone that also forms in copper-rich areas. Now, the reason why this is highlighted in bold is because it's what you're going to be looking at over the next deal of the day. Concentrically banded malachite, known as peacock's eye, or bullseye, by the way, is especially sought after as it is rarer than the linearly banded gemstone. Let's look at this amazing prism for 1 second. Can you see those concentric? That's the peacock's eye that you see on all sides. Honestly, this is blowing my mind. Malachite is rather soft with a Mohs scale hardness of 3.5 to 4. Not to be, don't let that put you off because it's used massively in jewellery. It is found all over the world, including US, Brazil, Australia, Mexico, and the Democratic Republic of Congo. Adorned with an allure of mystery. Malachite is a hypnotising stone. Like a mesmerising beauty, it puts you under its spell the moment you lay eyes on it. In the world of stones, malachite is the outlandish eccentric, the stone you see once but will remember, so significant is its appearance. Possibly the earliest ore of copper, having been mined in the Sinai and eastern desert of ancient Egypt from as early as 3000 BC. Malachite is a green copper carbonate hydroxide. It was used as eye paint, pigment for wall paintings, and in glazes for colouring of glass. Like I said, they don't really do that anymore. It's far too valuable actually as a gemstone. The name malachite is believed to come from the Greek word malachitis, referring to the mallow leaf, which is similar in colour. Malachite has been used by humans since antiquity and was believed to protect one from evil. In ancient Egypt, the colour green was highly symbolic, representing new life and fertility. Ancient Egyptians referred to the eternal paradise they believed awaited for them in the afterlife as fields of malachite. I mean, I like that. If that's what's awaiting me in the afterlife, I'm happy. They would rarely use malachite actually as a gemstone back then, but would grind it up to make paint, pigment, and also eyeshadow. Obviously, they don't do that anymore. This is probably one of the most historic artifacts that's actually exhibited in the Mexico City Museum. You can see it's what they call a funerary mask of the Red Queen. But they're obviously quite primitive polishing and cutting facilities, but you can still see that absolutely beautiful vision of green. In modern metaphysical practices, malachite symbolises transformation, abundance and spiritual wisdom. Some people believe that wearing malachite jewellery can alleviate depression and help aid in the restoration of balance and positivity. Whatever your beliefs are, malachite is undoubtedly a beautiful stone to add to your collection. And I think exactly that. You don't have to be into the metaphysical side of gemstones to appreciate, gosh, that is... it is a very positive, it is a hypnotizing stone, all the words that I think they've described it as so far. Now, this is interesting because your piece is a sculpture. Do we all agree? The piece I'm going to start with today is a sculpture. I know it's not necessarily something that you would wear in jewellery, but speaking personally, and I know I'm not going to be able to own this because there's only 35, but I would put that on my mantelpiece and it would be there for me to see on a daily basis. But I want to show you this piece of bullseye malachite, which is basically just describing the heart of the malachite. Think about the rings of the tree. And it's not even carved or polished. One piece of malachite rough, essentially. And I can see it's 4 figures, but I can't quite see the price tag. £1,776. It's not even carved. Yours is better. Look at outside of that bullseye. There's nothing really, is there? There's no variegating banding or anything like that. It's literally just the green. You have got nothing but variegated banding in this prism, which I absolutely, absolutely adore. Now, to start carving something like this, it would be a huge piece of malachite. Also, and let me see if I can actually find it. I don't know if it's actually in this presentation, but there is a photograph of malachite in its formation. And here we go. So, as we said, malachite is very shallow forming. This is actually a now exhausted malachite mine. You see that blue? That's the azurite that they were describing earlier on. They often form alongside one another. Can you see how? And imagine that's a copper-rich solution that's dripping, filtering down over thousands upon thousands of years, and that's what creates this beautiful gemstone. If I just check to skip forward, yeah, here you go. It forms in what we call stalactites and stalagmites. Going back to my school days here, stalactites, stalagmites. And if you imagine drip, 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 that copper-rich solution, that's what's forming this beautiful, beautiful sculpture, essentially. So I don't know, I haven't got an idea of scale, but I shouldn't imagine I can carve the prism out of any of those because they'd be too small. They would literally be too small. So honestly, the fact that we have 35, which for a deal of the day is very limited, But 35 is absolutely jaw-dropping because it would need to be an incredibly sizable stalactite or stalagmite to be able to begin this carving. So I have to say, jewellery makers, we have got the most beautiful, we've got the first ever drum strand of bullseye malachite. We've got rice beads, we've got bamboo shapes, and we've got rounds and so forth. 35 people, assuming everyone buys one, will be able to own this piece. That in itself, talking about limited edition, which of course all gemstones are, but that in itself is exciting, isn't it? I'm going to scroll back very quickly because I know these pieces are actually jewellery, but I just want you to see, for anybody that's maybe new to the malachite world, how big malachite is in the luxury jewellery world. We've got Queen Camilla wearing her malachite. We've got Kate Moss, and that's with the Louvre in the background there. And that title of that article is talking about the popularity of malachite in 2024, 2025. You have got Zendaya there wearing some malachite alongside turquoise. You've got the Van Cleef & Arpels, by the way, that's no longer £23,000. It's actually gone up in price. There's 3,000, let's call it. That's Piaget. You're talking £2,000 for a single bead, one single bead. Chopard working with it, £18,000, £7,300 in a single pendant. Matching earrings, 3,800. Again, high-end jewellery designers. See this piece here, Net-a-Porter, £480. Could you make that, jewellery makers? I mean, it's literally just beaded. It is literally just beaded. £125. Tiffany's & Co. obviously working with it. That's actually a vintage piece of jewellery. You've got a simple bracelet there, which actually isn't too badly priced, £290. Wolf and Badger teaming it with high-end pearls, and so forth. There's that piece I was describing earlier on, Neri, by the way, that you were saying, is my malachite seen with pearls? So I've got the perfect necklace to show you later on. So we are talking high-end jewellery designers, Anushka, £1,490, that are working with this amazing, amazing gemstone. None of which are affordable prices. I think you would all absolutely agree. And at no point, in all the years that we've shared this obsession with malachite, at no point have I seen something like this. So 35 is exciting. 35 is all we have. And they're already going on pre-order. I know you are jewellery makers. However, for me, this is that object that I will literally have either on my, on my mantelpiece or dressing table, whatever it is, so I can admire this natural beauty on a daily basis. Every single side of your prism is displaying those beautiful peacock's eye. You can imagine the gemstone's formation over thousands upon thousands of years. In 40 seconds, we're about to bring the graphics live, and I can promise you, jewellery makers, you're going to get... Remember how much that piece of rough was? That was 4 figures, wasn't it? 1,700. And it didn't have anywhere near the display that you're getting right now. Totally and utterly natural. This is a 400 carat piece. 400 carats. Hello, Anne. Hello, lovely Anne. Who says, OMG, that malachite is so stunning. I must. A must. I don't blame you, my lovely. I would want to get it as well. I'm not even entertaining the idea because there is only 35 available. But if I could, I would be 100% joining you. If we could have bought 100, we'd have bought 100. If we could have bought 200, we'd have bought 200. If we could have bought 50, we'd have bought 50. We have 35. And again, that's assuming everybody buys one. Don't wait. If you are as obsessed with this beautiful gemstone as I am, we are taking it to the most unbelievable price point. It's a 400 carat pyramid. Catherine, Pam, Elaine, Sally, guest designer Susie, well done, Leslie, Alan, Lorraine in County Down, Lorraine in London, Geraldine, London, Wiltshire, Valerie, Judith, Kathy, Lucy, you're all there. I'm not great at maths, but that looks like at least a third of the stock. If you all check out, that's a third of the stock, so you can't wait on this one, jewellery makers. There's people on the phone lines as well. Every single one will be different. Of course, that's the nature of the gemstone. That's every single work of art. It's going to be completely different, but they will all be of this amazing quality. You'll get that same natural colour. I mean, seriously, I haven't done this yet. I'm doing it. Look, oh my goodness, even on the underside. Look at that. This is some of the best malachite I've seen, honestly. And you're going to be able to have that within your home. Please don't wait. We've never done anything like this previously before. It's the kind of thing that I would literally just have on the side and admire every single day. Lorraine in County Down, you've done it. Lorraine in London, you've done it. Catherine, you've done it. Pam, you've done it. Elaine, you've done it. Sally, you've done it. Susie's done it. And Leslie. Yeah, I totally agree. Sorry, what Neri has just said in my ear is like, Elle, tell me that we couldn't stay here and absolutely be the most amazing price. Yeah, that is. I've just shown you a piece of rough that doesn't have anywhere near the visual markings, and yet that's £1,700. Hello to you, Sally. Hello, lovely. I can't quite read it from there, sorry. Oh, wow, it's out of this world. Please do these in other gems, team at JM. I'm sad that Ella's leaving, but this will remind me of her. Oh, bless you, Sally. Do you know what? If this is going to be my legacy, I'm over the moon. Over the moon with that. Yeah, let's just do it because there's so many people there, aren't there? Okay, we're going to have to... We could chip down, but Neri's absolutely right. $299 could be our price. It's not. I assure you it's not. We're going to go straight down to it. I could chip down, couldn't I? I could go 249. Hooray, 249. 199. Hooray, that's amazing. It's not your price. 60 seconds. And we're going to go straight down to it. It's going to be first come, first serve. I can't say any fairer than that, jewellery makers. Pardon? I cannot say any fairer than that. It's going to go straight down to that price tag. Yeah, I'm going to say about 5-6 centimetres in height. Yeah, oh, okay. But again, I think we've actually under-promised there. It looks bigger than that. Well over half the stock has gone, and this is not your price. We could sell this 4 or 5 times over. There's so many people on the phone lines. Look at how beautiful it is. Look at how beautiful. Unbelievable, lovely jewellery makers. I'm very jealous. I have to say I am very, very, very jealous. Look. Yeah, it's right, between 4 and 5 centimetres in its height. It looked bigger, doesn't it? I agree, it does look bigger than that. Good luck, everyone. Alison, well done. Sandra, well done. Kelly, well done. Ron, well done. Alan, well done. Oh, my goodness me. If you miss out, wish list it. That would be my bit of advice, really, jewellery makers. If you miss out, you can get it home on split pay. The largest sculpture, it is a sculpture, isn't it? Do we all agree? The largest sculpture of malachite that I've ever seen, not just here at Jewellery Maker. It'd be a lovely paperweight for an office or something like that, a quite swanky office. Sandra, well done in Yorkshire. Kelly in Somerset, you've got yours. Alison in Bristol, you've got yours. Kathy in Yorkshire, you've just got yours. Elaine, you've just got yours. Maria in London, you've just got yours. Oh, I'm trying to keep up because the names sort of mix up. Valerie in Nottinghamshire, absolutely incredible. Well done, you've got yours. I had 30. Who was that just got theirs then? I can't keep up. Patricia in Middlesex, well done. Susan in Cheshire, well done. Do you want to know how many we have left? 11. Do you know how many names I can see before me? 55. 10. Margaret in Fife, you've just got yours. I'm jealous. I am very jealous because this is probably one of the most beautiful things I've ever had the privilege of auctioning. Genuinely, I am very jealous. Patricia in Middlesex, I think I've just called you out. Well done. You've got yours. I've got Denise, Sandra in Yorkshire, Susan in Norfolk, Janice wanting 2, Margaret, Millie B, Ralph, Susan, Judith, Christine, Jane, Geraldine, Lucy. I can't see everyone's names, but you're all there. 8 remain. Look at that. And I'm just going to skip right back to whilst you're admiring this. So if you stay on this, and I will just read the words of Jewellery Editor once more. Adorned with an allure of mystery, malachite is a hypnotizing stone, like a mesmerizing beauty. It puts you under its spell the moment you lay eyes on it. In the world of stones, malachite is that outlandish eccentric, the stone you see once, but will remember, so significant is its appearance. Is that not the perfect description for this beautiful gemstone? Oh my goodness. Now, clock to close, because I've only got 6 left. We're super over allocated. George, you can do it. Norfolk, you can do it. London, you can do it. New customers. What a first purchase this would actually be. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Every single millimetre of this beautiful, honestly, stone just blows me away. And you've just got it for the most unbelievable deal. It could have been, you were right, Neary, it could have been $299. That would have been an absolutely amazing price. It's 400 carats. Durham, you've got 2. Well done. Well done to each and every single one of you. We've got the finest quality malachite. I'm genuinely, let's not take that down, line down. When I was in Tucson, I saw a lot of malachite. I did. Saw very few strands, interestingly. They used to sell it by the slice. So, and that's because I assume the likes of Chopard and Van Cleef and Arpels and Astley Clark, they cut it into slices because it goes into a little piece of precious metal. Whereas you're getting a whopping 400 carats in this. Judith, it's yours if you check out your basket. Ayrshire, it's yours if you check out your baskets. Derbyshire, it's yours if you check out your baskets, but you need to be quick. Just so you know, the moment we cut to a break, I am going to get one of those. You know how obsessed I am with this gemstone. Of course I am. Too good to miss out. It is too good to miss out. I'm really sorry to say that there are only 35 of the next opportunity as well, but okay, sorry, Neary's just saying. The strand is 400 carats. I think it's more. It's got to be up there with the biggest, most certainly, that we've ever done carat weight wise. But again, I know I'm spoilt with malachite here at JM because I think the team know I love it so much. There was a bracelet that was 390 carats. Yeah, we've done I bought the malachite bangle. I know lots of you guys did too. Yeah, and then you're talking 240. This is 400 carats, this next strand. And not only that, imagine if we were sat here talking about, and I'm not comparing the two, but imagine if we were sat here talking about tanzanite, yeah? And I was going, okay, so I've brought you some lovely tanzanite, maybe double A, quad A, those things. This is your quad A. We've got 35. Clock to graphics, because we're going to get, they're limited. It's the biggest carat weight that we recall anyway. Forgive me if that's, if I'm wrong. But also, can I just say, these are drums. I don't remember ever doing malachite drums. I don't remember. Have we? We've done smaller, right? Correction. We have done drums, but we've never done them of this size. There we go. Thank you. We have that information at our fingertips. 400 carats, and every single one of these, which I'll show you in a second, has a bullseye. It's not the most romantic of descriptions, bullseye. I prefer peacock's eye myself. Peacock's eye is, I think, far more romantic. Straight away, the graphics are there. Yeah, it was. They call it bullseye in Tucson. Yeah, it was Dave and Dave. Yeah, but for me, I think peacock's eye is far more beautiful. Again, straight away, people getting involved. Look at it. The quality is on another level, and that's why I was saying, if I was sat here talking about tanzanite, this is your quad A. If I was talking about a diamond showcase, this is your D flawless. If I was talking about the best emeralds in the world, this is your Colombian. You see what I mean? It's the top grade. They're already flying out the door. These are the largest drums we've ever brought to air, jewellery makers. And we're going to start here. Again, whilst I was flicking through all of those amazing designers, I think we did see this price tag, but not that often. Not that often. Oh, okay. So let's just work our way across the strand now, jewellery makers, and I can show you each and every bullseye. Can you see them all? Look at that. Look at that. How amazing is that? How amazing is that? That's your bullseye. How amazing is that? Oh my goodness, as if to carve around the bullseye as well. In your beautiful drum shape, these are absolutely amazing. Look at that. We have 35, did you say? Not anymore, we don't, says Neri. Incredible. I'm obsessed with this gemstone. Jane, well done, getting 3. They're the biggest drums we've ever done. It's not a shape we see quite frequently because they are quite wasteful drums during the cutting process, because you have to start with your round and then obviously cut either side. The quality of these, knot them, put them onto a nice silk, and away you go. So we said earlier on that Net-a-Porter you can get, and it's only a 14 carat gold little Boltman class, £480 for that. It's not a big, but it's not 400 carats. That's not a bad price. Yeah, Tiffany's & Co. Here you go. Tiffany's & Co. $1,300. Sorry, that's a vintage piece of jewellery. That's not a bad price. £290. Not bad. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's quite this size. Wolf and Badger, £395. Those I found out since, those two that I went backwards, they're not real malachite, hence why I skipped past it. £430. That's the thing, this is not an inexpensive gemstone, and it's absolutely amazing that we can bring it to you at this quality at the prices that we do. We've got 35. We're going to drop that price some more. $299 and we're not done. Hello, Gloria. Hi, Elle, Rachel. I bought the rice beads and the bangle. They had beautiful peacock's eyes all over. Absolutely stunning and a firm favourite. 100% Gloria. For me, it is one of the most bewitching gemstones, isn't it? Yeah, and have you found as well, Gloria, you get just countless compliments on it as well. So many compliments. I want to show you a photograph, and this was actually taken in Tucson, and that shows you exactly what the peacock's eye is all about. You know, they're quite large pieces and some of the most perfect peacock's eyes I've ever seen. Each and every single one of your stones has that peacock's eye. You couldn't carve these out of that piece of rough, by the way. You couldn't do it because if you cut the bead, it would lose the peacock's eye. Does that make sense? So they have to be of a certain size. Here we are at $299, and that clock is ticking to go lower, and not just by a little bit. $149. Loads of you in baskets, but we want to see more. Okay. If we see enough of you, and this is more wasteful, mind, than the pyramid that you saw previously. If we see enough of you, we will match the price of the pyramid, by the way. We are meant to close here, just so you know. It's like a quad A to a tanzanite. It's a D flawless to a diamond. A minute clock. This is your call to action, jewellery makers. If there is enough of you with it in your baskets, on the app, on the phone lines, you don't have to check out just yet. If there's enough of you there, within this 60 seconds, we will take it to under £100. Because you've got to remember, that's how Shopping TV works. Shopping TV is not just like a standard jewellers where they'll just wait, and that's why they have to have such high price points. Shopping TV, if we sell big quantities, we can work off smaller margins. So, yeah, two-way thing effectively. We should be stopping here. Maker, Sarah in Buckinghamshire, Hertfordshire, Worcestershire, London, congratulations. Maybe you want to go for a beautiful graduation. Well, we've got the perfect strand for that coming up a little bit later on. Maybe you want to incorporate, like Gloria, maybe you want to get the bullseye rice beads because they would look amazing together. Maybe, jewellery makers, it's a hang on. You want to go like this? Incorporate some of your beautiful malachite bamboos. Double figure price tag, jewellery makers. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And I'm so tempted. I'm literally so tempted to join you on this because we've never had that size before, have we? 400 carat strand. It's the biggest that I've seen. And we've just brought it to you for double figures. Checking out. Well done, everybody. Oh, we've matched the price. This is how good a deal you're getting right now, jewellery makers. You have got 10mm, 400 carat bullseye. It's worthwhile getting your certificate on this one for the same price that we've brought you 8mm drums for. We've actually matched the price. We are limited on stock. Each and every single one of these opportunities is going to be kind of like an on and gone. Ralph, Maker, Hertfordshire, Abby, Surrey, well done to you. Hello to you, Margaret, Sarah in Buckinghamshire, Jane, well done. New customers, Linda. Hello to you, Sally. You've got to be checking out everybody. Greater Manchester. I only had 35 opportunities, so this is a clock to close. We cannot go any lower. It's already rock bottom. We've just taken 30%. So, yeah, a third off that price tag, haven't you? Taking a third off what our intended price tag was. So you've got a mega deal. If you want the different shapes, you want the different sizes, you want the bamboos, they're all coming up, jewellery makers. A brand new strand of 7mm rounds coming your way. The ones I gave you a little sneaky peek for. Hilma in London, well done. Abby in Surrey, well done. So again, if you think about that necklace that Piaget have, let me go back, created. It's on 18 karat gold, granted. It's on 18 karat gold. And it's I'm going to say probably about 6mm, £2,000. You've just got a full 400 carat 10mm strand of 38 centimetres for what is that? I can't work it out. Is that? So 10% would be 200. So 5% of that price. 5%. Well done. Oh, the biggest quantity of the... Don't put it there, Al. Biggest quantity of the showcase. And I have 100 opportunities. I love this. So is there 100? Can I buy it then? Can I? I'm going to buy one of these. Look. I brought this out specifically for the malachite. Specifically. You don't have to do anything to this. It's already an amazing bracelet. But if you want to reconstruct it, then obviously you can. You get the bamboos, but then can you see you have these lovely 4mm dotted in? Oh, look at that. Michael, that's amazing. First time we've ever done bullseye malachite in bamboo shape. Oh, I love it. And this is rapidly becoming one of our favourite shapes as well, isn't it? The bamboo. Okay, we've got the biggest quantity. And this we're going to make as affordable as possible. Because we've got the bigger the quantity, lower the price. We're starting here. Because we've got to start somewhere. First collector just got 4. Well done. 30-second clock. Let's match the price of the last strand, but it's not where we're stopping. Do you know what? One of my presents for my husband, Michael's just said, gents could wear this. My husband, I wore a malachite bullseye bracelet home the one day because I knew we had a showcase, and Wayne said, yeah, just keep hold of it for the weekend and look after it. And my husband saw it and he was like, oh, I love that. Tom, and he doesn't get that reaction with many gemstones. So I actually bought it for him as one of his Christmas presents. Yeah, it's cool. It's such a cool gemstone. And I love the shape of these. Right, okay. Straight away, we're in double figures. I'm just letting you know I am joining you on this, okay? Yeah, please do a really good price. I know you will, Neary. You can't not, can you? Tell you what then. Here. We're going to take £20 off that price tag, and I'm going to say Jewellery Makers were still nowhere near. No way near. Is it natural? Absolutely. It's the first ever bamboo shape that we've ever done in malachite, in bullseye malachite. It's a finished piece of jewellery. I mean, how much would this be in a jeweller's? It's not going to be 79 quid, for sure. I tell you what, Neri, let's have a 60-second clock. And Jewellery Makers, again, there is the biggest quantity, bigger the quantity, lower the price. Gloria, lovely addition to your collection, because I know you've got a lovely malachite collection, as you texted in a few moments ago. 60-second clock, we are going to take this, I'm just going to announce it, we're going to take it under £50 today. Malachite is not an under £50 gemstone, not these days. You've got to remember, we've got to compete with the likes of Van Cleef & Arpels, the likes of Tiffany's, the likes of Chopard, the likes of Piaget, the likes of Astley Clark, and all of the jewellery designs that we showed you in that presentation. Dolce & Gabbana are even doing malachite imitation shoes. You know, they're literally doing like a fabric, it's not really fabric, it's more like patent, but patent shoes that are designed to look like this beautiful gemstone. Not nearly enough people on the phone lines though. We want to bring you the best possible deal. If we're going to do it, and we're going to take it down under £50, we need it to sell out, or certainly the bulk of it. Out of bullseye malachite, which is not the same as your normal malachite, do you want to know how many we have in the entire vault? Two other strands outside of what's included in today's show. That's it. Do you want to know how many we have of quantity of either of those strands? 4 and a 2. We are talking the rarest of the rare, the finest example of malachite in the world. So I can't believe we're doing this. Gloria, I'm with you, my darling. I can't pass up that opportunity. I brought my phone in specifically for your malachite showcase. I'm going to be adding this and the pyramid come the end of the break, come the end of the hour. So if you haven't checked that out and you have got your heart set on doing it, make sure my volume is turned right down. Under £50, Jewellery Makers. There I am. Yeah. It's too good an opportunity. £16.66 on your split pay. Every single bamboo shape will have that beautiful bullseye. And you're getting it for a price tag, which I genuinely don't think you can find anywhere else on this planet. Okay. Hold everything. I'm just checking out. Hold everything. Jewellery Makers. Well, I know what. Yeah, true. Let me just explain what Neri's saying in my ear. I agree, and I think what you said first. Right. No, yeah. But I'm going to speak to our lovely viewers. We have 100 of these. And I know that we love malachite, but think outside of our, our own. I'm not going to say, I get it. I'll explain all that, Neri, don't worry. Outside of a stash, this is a piece of jewellery, would we all agree, and highly giftable. Because the world of malachite has literally taken off in a big way over the last 5-6 years, I'd say. We have a big quantity of these, and it's the first time we've ever done malachite in the bullseye. So I'm going to ask you a question, Jewellery Makers. We've got 100. And probably about 30% of the stock has gone so far. I'm going to ask you, and Neri was like, I'm hesitant because are we devaluing? You've got to remember this is like putting 4 A's before malachite. It's the best grade that you can source, hands down. Please know it's no reflection of the true value or worth. This is already an absolutely awesome price. If we sell out, I get your hesitation because now I'm trying to say it. I'm reluctant. I'm going to go with it. Come on now. If we sell out of these, we will take it to $29.99, which is a ridiculously low price. ridiculously low. But this is where you help us take it to that price. It's not the same as a usual jewellers. A usual jewellers will have one or two in stock. And of course, that's why they're 500, 600, thousands of pounds. The only reason we can do it is because we have 100 available and we want to bring you the best price tag. So instead of working off the 400% margin that most jewellers do, we work on tiny, minuscule margins, a little bit. It's so giftable. Durham's bought 4, Ralph's bought 3, Helena's bought 2. There you all are. We will do it. Use this 60 seconds. We want to take it to $29.99. And Neary, producer Neary, is so right to be hesitant about this. Ella, we're devaluing the gemstone. Well, yeah. But our audience also know that that's no reflection of the true value. Anywhere else on this planet, you ain't seeing something like this for $29.99. I went to the... Yeah, Wayne would tell us off, but hey-ho, Wayne's not here now, is he? Oh my goodness me. Oh, he might be in the building, yeah, he might be. We're doing it anyway. 10 seconds, we're taking it under £30, jewellery makers. I mean, that is one of the best deals I've ever seen on malachite, full stop, let alone bullseye malachite. Oh, I won't say it because I'm going to make Tom feel bad. Neary, you know this is Congolese. This is Congolese. Congolese is like... This is Congolese, this one. So Congolese is like Columbia to an emerald. Like Mogok to a ruby. Oh my goodness me. We had 100. I don't have 100 anymore. Durham's got 4. Lincolnshire's got 4. West Midlands has got 2. Neil and Linda's got 2. Ralph's bought 5. Why wouldn't you, Ralph? Make sure you're checking out. If you haven't already done so, how many of you now thinking, I was happy at $79.99, might as well get another one? And you can stack them up beautifully. You might deconstruct this. So you're talented jewellery makers. So you could deconstruct it and maybe create the most fantastic necklace. You might be using these bamboo shapes at the bottom of tassels. North Yorkshire, well done. Angela, Sandra, Cheshire, Paula, Janice. Well, I can't keep up, honestly. Look at the split pay. Oh. Because let me explain. Director Michael says, why has it got 3-way split pay? Michael, because it wasn't meant to be $29.99, that's why. We were meant to be... Our target price was nowhere near $29.99. Neary, just blame me. Just blame me. Say Al told me to do it. No, but what are they going to do? Fire me? I mean, they could, to be fair. They could. I don't think they would. They're all about deals as well. You've got to be checking out Jacqueline, good luck. Julie, good luck. Catherine, good luck. Sharon, good luck. Yorkshire, good luck. Fiona, good luck. Julia, Kent, good luck. Diane in Alicante, good luck. Elaine, Hilma, Janice, good luck. Denise and Cheryl, good luck. Christine, good luck. Jane in Torvine, good luck. Margaret in Devon, good luck. How many we got left, Neary New? Oh. Wait. I tell you what, can we show that call screen? Is that all right? Yeah, we do this as well. We do this too. Hang on, look, I'm going to show you the call screen. If you see your name on the right-hand side, you need to be checking out. And this is not everybody's names, by the way. Look, we had 100. How many do I have left? 13. 13. Remaining opportunities. 12. 10. Look, 10.90. Look, not 10 quid on split pay. You know, we've gone too low if it's 10 quid on split pay, don't you? Yeah, so can we work together and make this the perfect crime? So basically, that if we sell it all out, then they won't see it. They won't say, well, they'd have to look, go dig in effectively. Good luck, everyone. Teresa, there is still opportunities, but it's limited. Keith, there is still opportunities on the phone lines, and Janet, and T, and Fiona, and London, and Hilma. I'm going to leave those final few with you. Absolutely incredible. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It is time for the 7mm. Oh, that's such an elegant shape, this. And this is the one I think Gloria was talking about. Do you like malachite, Rachel?
Yeah, I think yes, I do. It's rich and intense, really beautiful colour. Really
it is
beautiful.
Hypnotising, isn't it, as a gemstone?
Mm.
Of course, inspired interior designers also. You know, I've seen, and I actually looked at buying some, but then realised how expensive it was. Do you know, you can actually buy malachite wallpaper that's more expensive than malachite itself by JM standards. Oh, sorry, I picked up the wrong one then. Yeah, I have seen malachite wallpaper, as in printed, for more money than we actually bring the real gemstones. So hang on, let me just show you this. These are brand new. They've never been on your screens previously before. And again, there's that rich, natural colour. Is there quantity? 100. $100 available, and straight away collectors are going, yep, I need those. I guess because, you know, there's firstly it's malachite, it's bullseye malachite moreover. The prices have been absolutely unbelievable, but also for a 7mm, we don't see 7mm very often, do we? Normally it's 6 or 8.
Yeah, it's in between.
And it's a very wearable size, isn't it? A really wearable, you know, that Net-a-Porter necklace was probably about a 4mm, and that was still best part of 500 quid.
A bracelet or necklace size, it's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could knot it. You could team it with some of the amazing red jadeite deals that we've got coming up. You know, Piaget is a luxury jewellers, by the way, and they don't come cheap. But one single bead, here you go. Only because this has just come off the end of my strand. We get a white piece of paper. Imagine, okay, it's in gold. That necklace is in gold and it's got a teeny weeny diamond. But look at this. One single bead. Imagine that on an 18 karat gold clasp, £2,000.
Gosh, I know.
Does this malachite look any different to Piaget's malachite? No. We do bring you the best quality, jewellery makers. We really, well, the fact it's bullseye tells you that. Okay. Graphics are live. This is counting us down because we're not stopping at £299. And we've got to make up some time, jewellery makers, because the deal of the day, you've got to remember we were meant to play at about 10 o'clock, so it's all good. It's all good. It's fine. We'll squeeze everything in. And obviously we've got an amazing masterclass with our lovely Rachel to bring you. Wow. Yeah, $299, already incredible. Not where we're stopping though here at Jewellery Maker. We've got big quantities. £99.99. There's absolutely stunning gemstones. Simple stretchy bracelets, you can't go wrong. I don't blame you for multi-buying, I would be too. 100%. We want to see more of you there though. Can you click onto the other malachite for me? Thank you. Because, yeah, sorry. More people there, the lower we go. The more of you there, the lower we can take this. It was on just underneath it. In the folders. More of you that are there, lower will take this, jewellery makers. We're already at $49.99 on your split pay. 30-second clock. Look at that quality. Totally natural. Totally and utterly natural. 30 seconds, we are going to take it lower, but how low? We've got the quantity, it's brand new. We don't have to sell them all in one show, mind. Yeah. We don't have, they don't have, no, it was a new one. We don't have to sell them all. Oh, be mindful, by the way, that's interesting to show you. See that there? Found it on eBay. Fake, clearly fake, dreadful. Not real malachite. It is painted on, because look, they actually say quartz, healing stone, malachite. It is absolutely painted on. But you know, we actually discussed the fact that malachite is the source of interior design now as well. These are the very famous malachite pillars over in Russia. And we spoke about wallpaper, there it is. Mad for malachite, inspired home decor. That is extremely expensive wallpaper, just so you know. We're at $99.99, but we're not going to stop there, jewellery makers. We're going to crash the price. £49.99, 200 carats of beautiful natural bullseye malachite. That would be an awesome price for malachite. Bullseye malachite is a whole other entity, jewellery makers. Ralph, well done. You've got your 4. Helena's there, Sally's there, London's there, Sharon's there, Catherine's there, Irene's there. Congratulations, new customers. It's stunning, isn't it? And the popularity is not diminishing at all. You know, 2024 malachite was absolutely huge. Was absolutely huge. 2025, it seems to be escalating and elevating once again. We've got 100. We're launching it today. Clock to close. Can't go any lower. We can't go any lower. We are literally giving away a gemstone that we could so easily, by the way, just so you know I mentioned earlier on Gemporia, one of their most successful launches of 2024. It wasn't really a launch, I'm sure they've seen malachite before, but one of their biggest collections was called House of Malachite. On our sister channel, they had the most beautiful set for it as well. It was an entire sellout on that one showcase. So, you know, it was an immediate, yes, they've been waiting for it. We could take this strand, Neri, and offer it to our Gemporia colleagues. They would send it back to the warehouse where it would be knotted. It would be secured onto, I don't know, even if we said a 9-carat gold clasp, it is not going to be that price. It would not be that price for that as a necklace. Now, after the what? We've got a break, and then we're going to be bringing you these amazing earrings at the most unbelievable price points. Talk about perfect gifts. Rubellite, Tanzanite, and Apatite. We've also got Last Chance Saloon jewellery makers on your red jadeite. Rachel's projects for the 12 o'clock hour are on pre-order. So do not go anywhere. The earrings are coming up after this.
Hello everyone, it's Mark here. I am really looking forward to joining you all this Sunday, the 9th of February, and I'm here to tell you about my 2 project hours. In the 9 o'clock hour, I don't know how we've done it, but we've managed to find some more of the 6mm selenite rounds that we brought to you a couple of weeks ago in these incredible spring pastel colours. We've got yellow, green, pink, and the most incredible orange. Absolutely beautiful. And this is just a couple of the pieces that I've made that I'll be able to show you on the show. Absolutely just says spring, doesn't it? And then at 12 o'clock, one of my favourite gemstones, but I've never seen it quite like this. We've got 2 beautiful bundles of aventurine. We've got a multicoloured bundle, 4, 6 and 8mm rounds in orange, blue, and this absolutely beautiful green. I made these incredible little earrings, which I can't wait to share with you. And then, I've never seen aventurine like this before. We have got the most beautiful 3-strand bundle of orange ombre aventurine. This is one of a knotted necklace that I've made, and the tutorial, which you're going to get free of charge when you purchase any of the bundles, is to make from start to finish this beautiful 4mm ombre netted cuff. All of these gemstones here off on 1 strand. This is with all 4mm rounds. So I can't wait to share this with you. So that's this Sunday, the 9th of February. Join myself, Carol, Tom and the crew from 8 o'clock. I've got all this to show you and so much more. We'll see you there. Bye-bye.
Jewellery makers, we have got a wonderful couple of days in store for you. Join us on Monday. I'm going to be joined by the uber talented and the utterly wonderful Debbie Kershaw. Debbie is part of a brand new launch. We're going to be launching the first ever JewelleryMaker micro motor tool. So make sure you don't miss out on that. Also, mega auction quantity. Very exciting. We have some of the finest jadeite auctions. Incredibly, we have sourced over 500, and one of those is the incredibly elusive, the uber rare Black Series. And then on Tuesday, again, a show not to miss. I am going to be joined by the wonderful Beck. This is for her second ever show, her first show being an entire sellout. She is going to be bringing you some of the most amazing resin inspiration, a medium that I know you all love. Also, on top of that, we have a mega auction quantity on some brand new multi-gems in beautiful carved beads. They're going to be phenomenal. They're going to sell out. Each show completely unmissable. I'll see you there.
Here at JewelleryMaker, we are celebrating National Friendship Day, and we would like to invite you and your friends to celebrate with us. When your order from this special day arrives, you will receive a discount code, both for you and for your friend. So tune in with us on National Friendship Day, this Tuesday on JewelleryMaker.
Now, lovely jewellery makers, we're looking at the time thinking, okay, we've got half hour, right, between now and Rachel's masterclass. And in that time, I think we're going to dedicate it exclusively to these amazing earrings. Seriously though, here we are, little old jewellery maker, middle of England, this channel that started off, I'm not even joking, in a cupboard. We did. JewelleryMaker was in a cupboard. And wasn't on TV, was online.
Sheila and
Linda, Chloe Jones. That was like the first shows. Here we are, almost, how many years are we about to celebrate? 14?
15.
Huh?
15.
15, yeah. In May, it's our 15th birthday. That's a biggie, isn't it? Anyway, and obviously since that, the reason why I'm talking about it is because obviously since then we've grown as a company, and I think our offerings have grown significantly. Yeah, we'll bring you the most amazing, affordable dyed agates and things like that, which are, you know, they're cheap and cheerful and beautiful, and long may that continue. But we'll also bring you the finest gemstones like bullseye malachite, the most amazing, inspiring tutorials like our lovely Rachel's about to bring you. This is a mega auction, and I know here we are, sat in February. You've got Valentine's Day this week, haven't we? You've got birthdays, you've got Mother's Days, you've got Father's Days, you've got anniversaries, you've got Christmas. I know, don't roll your eyes at me, I know. I'm talking about Christmas. But this next mega auction, or these, because there's 3, I want you to be mindful of those occasions, because we're promising 3 beautiful, natural, genuine gemstones, separate auctions of course, at the most ridiculous price point. Genuinely, I'll whisper this though, I don't know if our sister channel will do them for the price you're about to see. I don't know. My 8-year-old daughter has her ears pierced, not Tiggy's too young, but I can't even begin. I'm going to say it out loud, but I could give my 8-year-old daughter tanzanite stud earrings. My 8-year-old daughter, I'd have never, honestly, but I would have never have entertained that because they're too expensive. Not today, they're not. I can give my 8-year-old daughter rubellite earrings. Or the most beautiful apatite. I'm going to start with the rubellite, which I'm actually going to take out of this stand if I can. Just because we really need to invest in some nice stands. Rubellite, let me just explain. Rubellite is a member of is a tourmaline. And under any given light source, whether it be daylight, whether it be incandescent, whatever it might be, a rubellite should have both pink and red, a fusion of the two. So, jewellery makers, look at these. It is without doubt one of the rarest colours of your tourmalines. Oh, they're stunning. And can you see that red? Can you see that pink? They're classy earrings, aren't they? Yeah. They got my name all over them there. I'm with you.
I'm just going to put them in the other ear and then you can...
Yeah. Oh, and if you've got multiple piercings, you could go rubellite, apatite, tanzanite. Oh my goodness, rubellite, which is a gemstone I see every once in a blue moon. So again, whilst that clock's ticking, that clock is 2 graphics, by the way. But again, rubellite of your tourmalines, which pretty much tourmaline forms in every single colour that you can imagine. You can get black tourmaline, yellow, green, purple, mauve, lavender, blues. You can get pretty much every single colour of under the sun. They actually believe that tourmaline fell through a rainbow, and that's how it's adopted all these colours. Gemologically, it's one of the most complicated. Anyway, so of your rubellite colours, of your tourmaline colours, rubellite is in the top 3 of rarity. So, in no particular order, Paraiba tourmaline, rubellite and indicolite. They are the rarest to actually get hold of. So here you are, casually, getting rubellite earrings, you know, yeah. And I'm going to say it's the most ridiculous price point that you could ever possibly imagine. That's why I'm thinking about you actually shopping ahead for future occasions and future events. Genuinely, I don't even know if our sister channel do prices like what you're about to see. You'll be struggling to find rubellite in studs. You'll struggle to find rubellite. I tell you what. Rather than earrings, research rubellite jewellery. That's probably easier because it is incredibly, incredibly rare, jewellery makers, and they're perfectly colour matched as well. So yeah, News just having a little look for rubellite jewellery because I don't think I've actually seen rubellite earrings before, genuinely. And make sure it's actually authentic rubellite too. Have a look at that. Yeah. Gems of Cosmo in 18 karat gold necklace with a rubellite. The rubellite's dreadful. It's not great, in my opinion. I mean, if you looked at that and put ours alongside it, they're just night and day. The graphics are live, and I think, Neri, we need to start giving our customers a little bit of a suggestion of where these are going to, because we've got big quantity, right? A big quantity. Our guide price of Valentine's Day, I'm going to get some of these. I think I'm going to get Willow some rubellite earrings today. How awesome's that? $79.99. We're not going to mess around. We've got mega auction quantity. This is going to shock you, though. If you sat back thinking, yeah, not stopping. Start making your way. I'm going to get some of these. I mean, I can gift rubellite. Here's a gemstone that I never thought I'd be able to afford. Right, let's start chipping away because we're not even stopping there, jewellery makers. Are you going to put rubellite alongside tanzanite? Tanzanite alongside apatite? $24.99, and we're still not stopping. I'm joining you as well. How many do we have of the rubellite, though? Because that's surely got to be more limited quantity. 50, I thought so. We've got 50. Jean, Maker, London. New customers. Not stopping there. They are sterling silver. They're not base metal. Cynthia and Diane, £20. Not done. Still not done. I'm just giving you all chance. I've only got 50 of these. The rubellite is going to be, naturally, by the gemstones rarity, is going to be more limited than some of the other gems that we're actually able to bring you. We've only got 50 opportunities. And by the way, I can already see 10 people there. Well, more than that. More than that. Once these Wiltshire wants to. That's what I'm thinking, Wiltshire. Multi-buy, because I could gift these. Who's not going to love a classic Tiffany-inspired 4-prong rubelite pair of earrings? Who's not going to love that? And who's not going to love it all the more because they're not going to know you only paid £15 or $14.99. Never in our right minds would we ever assume that price tag. Sue, Cornwall, Nancy's got 2, Wiltshire's got 2, Linda and Jean, Dawn, Denise and Catherine and London and Elizabeth. We've got 50. If everybody checks out, that's half the stock, jewellery makers. If everybody checks out, half the stock gone already. So beautiful, that classic look. Elizabeth's got 2 pairs, Nancy's got 2 pairs, Catherine, Denise, well done. 30-second clock, we're not stopping. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Okay. Why, I'm with you, Shoulder to shoulder, Neary. We were not meant to go any lower than what's on your screens right now, but we're doing it, okay? Just so you know, we are squeezing every single penny, every single pound out of this price point. But we were not meant to be. Look, it's rubelite. If these, see the stones, take the sterling silver rarity out of it and value. Take the sterling silver value out of it. If we were bringing you a box, so one of those little white box of a single rubelite on its own, given the rarity of that gemstone, for $14.99, that would be epic, wouldn't it? You get that times 2. That's £7.50 per rubelite, or is it £6.50 per rubelite? Never mind the value of the silver. I haven't brought rubelite to wear for gosh, can't remember. It's been that long. 2, 3 years? A long, long time. We're talking one of the rarest colours of well, it is the top 3 rarest colours of tourmaline in the world. 2022 was the last time that we bought rubelite. There you go. That answers that question then. That's the rarity of this beautiful gemstone, and it's stunning, absolutely stunning. Again, rubelite is not determined by clarity. Rubelite is determined by the colour. So it needs to have, and these are the words, it was off the GIA this, I'm remembering from 2022, a fusion of red and pink under every single lighting conditions. You have that perfect fusion of red and pink in both of those stones, plus they're matched, so they should be more. Again, down to the final 15. Dawn, well done. Susan, well done. Frida, well done. Wiltshire's got 3. West Midlands, 5. Victoria, Diane's got 2. Sandra, new customers. Suffolk's got 2. Sue's got 2. You get the idea. You can still get involved, but you need to get a wriggle on. Frida, Georgina, Valerie, Cheryl, London, Maker, Janet, Linda. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Down to the final 10. Clock to close. Do you love a bit of rubelite there?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
It's a lovely gem, isn't it?
I've got a rubelite ring and I've got an indicolite ring from a long time ago. Then I ran out of money, but it's yeah, beautiful. I obviously kept
possessions.
them. Yeah, prized possessions. I bought with a bit inheritance.
When do you
money.
wear those then? On special occasions?
Special occasions, because I don't want to. Yeah, because they've got to. I don't want to get any scratches on them.
Yeah.
I just want to keep them absolutely pristine. They come out and they're beautiful. They're so beautiful.
They
rubelite, oh my goodness, because it's such a. It is the saturation.
It is the colour.
Pink and the deep. Pinks and reds, beautiful.
Don't forget, rubelite is a type 3 gemstone, so it's actually expected to have internal inclusions. I think it was Bulgari. They actually do a collection I remember buying a second-hand piece of jewellery that was from Bulgari, and it was £2,000, but heavily included. It's all down to the actual colour of these. I'm going to show you the tanzanite. Now, you know these are going to go crazy because everybody knows tanzanite. I've got 300 as a quantity, jewellery makers.
Amazing. All
All I'm going to say is, tanzanite, you think that was good? Wait for this. Okay, lovely jewellery makers and gemstone collectors out there, I'm going to give you a hint. You think that was good? Look at the cornflower blues.
They are so deep. They're not washed out. They're really intense. Beautiful colour.
Yeah, we could stop here. That's awesome. It's Tanzanite. People know Tanzanite, don't they? The world knows Tanzanite. Launched by Tiffany's and Co. Have you noticed how we don't do Tanzanite days anymore? Have you noticed how across the partnership we don't do Tanzanite hours anymore? We can't. And all those years ago, people used to take the mickey out of us. Oh, you keep going on about how Tanzanite's running out. But yet you keep playing it. We don't play it now, do we? Really? Very, very, very rarely do we play Tanzanite now. Do you remember? Yes. Gosh, it's been ages since I've referenced. Yeah, let's go back. 1,000 times rarer than a diamond, of course. Experts predict Tanzanite mines will have given their last gem quality stone in 10 to 20 years.
Gosh.
So all the while, the value of your Tanzanite is creeping up and up and up and up and up. When it comes to Tanzanite, the more blue, the better. So imagine you're making a glass of squash. The more cordial that you put in, the deeper the colour saturation is. That's vanadium in Tanzanite world. The more vanadium, the deeper the blue. These are, I know we don't grade our Tanzanite here at Jewellery Maker because you've got to think we've got 300 opportunities. We've got to grade every single one of the stones. That's going to add to the cost. But I always say, lean on your knowledge. You know that's gem quality Tanzanite. And yet we're not stopping anywhere near $29.99. You think the Rubellite deal was good? Wait until you see this. Oh, I want them. Look how beautiful they are. 30-second clock. And we're going to take this under £20, Jewellery Makers. You know, I'm trying to give you all the hints. You think the Rubellite was good? How about one of the world's most sought after gemstones? And you think Rubellite was good, that price? Wait until I say this. Bigger the quantity, all that. Lower the price. Findlay, Catherine, Linda, Worcestershire, Joy, Heather, Susan, Frida, Nancy, Gail, June. Now, we need to help our call centre out here, Jewellery Makers. We are about to bombard them. And if we wait for this, we could potentially crash the phone lines and melt and the web. You know that's an epic deal, don't you? It's not where we are stopping. We want to take the full 300 quantity, and I'm getting my phone because I definitely, oh, where's it gone? I'm definitely getting the girls some of these. Minute clock, Jewellery Makers, and we're going to match the price of the Rubellite. We have to stagger the phone lines because otherwise our call centre will be livid with Neary. They will, Neary, won't they? They're going to be cross with you if you don't stagger those prices because they just bombard our team, don't we? Oh, no. Buffery McBufferson, my Wi-Fi. Oh no! It's too good a deal not to get involved. We're going to match the price of your Rubellite earrings, Jewellery Makers. We're going to match the price. Look how awesome they are. Even at 20 quid, you pop into Ernest Jones just for kicks. You are, just for kicks, Neary. Go into Ernest Jones, see how much their Tanzanite earrings are. Or Beaver Brooks or one of them, you know, you get the drill. Beaver Brooks, you can get amazing Tanzanite from any of those establishments. Or if you want, by their own admission, what are they called? Warren James, they're an affordable jewellers, their own admission. High Street Jeweller. That wasn't the one I was thinking of actually, but anyway. Here you go. Well, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Those, I know they're a different design, but what's that? 400 and something. I can't see. For those earrings. Top right. 495. There they are. 495. Is yours not the same colour? That's the thing. 1,850, 1,400, 1,950. Out of stock. 495. Those earrings there, I know they're a different design, but 495. Do you know the most affordable? Right, yeah, if you go to Beaverbrooks, the most affordable tanzanite is £495. We're at £12.99, and we are not stopping there, jewellery makers. We've got a 300 quantity. Imagine gifting. Look, you've got Valentine's Day this week. How much is a bunch of flowers on Valentine's Day? Oh my goodness, they're so expensive at Valentine's Day. It's the one day of the year I always say to my husband, don't buy me flowers. Don't buy me flowers. They're too expensive on Valentine's Day. You're not picking them up for £12.99, are you? Might be able to get a pot
plant. They
plant.
don't last very long either. They're lovely, and then they don't last very long, and then you're looking at.
It's true.
You know,
I bought the other day, because I love having flowers, especially like in spring and summer. But I bought some tulips and daffodils, like a spring bunch with a hyacinth in there. Yeah. And it was more than what's on your screens.
Yes, much more, yes, probably. And
smells amazing, don't get me wrong, but it's more than what's on your screens. I can get beautiful cornflower blue, genuine tanzanite in sterling silver today for £12.99, and it's still not where we're closing. We've got 300 of these available, jewellery makers, and they are going to sell out. Even if you're thinking, well, I've got a friend who's a December baby, what a nice gift they'd be. I've got a friend that, you know, maybe they're celebrating a new marriage, a new baby, a new career. It's the gemstone of new beginnings. I've got a friend that just simply adores blue. Then I've got the perfect tanzanite earrings. Just because gifts. It's absolute madness that we're even suggesting going lower than £12.99, but that's exactly what we are going to do, jewellery makers. We're going to go even lower. We went out for dinner last night, and we didn't have anything fancy. It was just your generic pub grub. It was more than what's on your screens. More than what's on your screens. £12.99. And we're not stopping there. Frida's got 2. Marion Well Done's got 2. Maker in West Midlands 3. Gale 5. Bedfordshire 2. Findlay 3. Diane 3. Diane 2. 5 2. Wiltshire 3. Why wouldn't you though? Oh my goodness me. Just so we know this is not a thing, tanzanite is not a £10 gemstone, just so you know. At no point should that sentence be constructed. Tanzanite £10.
Costume jewellery prices for precious metal and gemstones. Amazing, isn't it? It really is.
Yes.
Yeah, you go to a supermarket and get glass crystal or something like that.
It's true. You're right. I could pop to Dorothy Perkins or New Look or I don't know Marks and Spencer's and get plastic for earrings.
Base metal, a bit of plate and glass or something.
These are solid sterling silver with a genuine tanzanite.
Amazing.
Okay, what's this? Okay, so we don't mention Warren James. By their own admission, they are a cheap jewellers. That's what by their own admission. Silver over, what do they describe it as? Cubic zirconia is the outside, yeah. But just blue glass then it is. Yeah, blue glass. They're £34. Or you can get 3 lots of genuine tanzanite with us right now for a tenner. I mean, how amazing is that? And change. How awesome. Well, there's your postage. Well done, everybody. Isabella getting 2, Fife getting 4, Bernadette getting 3, Angela getting 2, West Midlands getting 4, Catherine's got 2, Anna's got 3. You get the idea. We had 300. Yeah, they're absolutely flying out the door. We've still got your beautiful appetites to bring you as well. Wow, that is mad. I've got mine. Just casually giving my 8-year-old tanzanite. I mean, how luxurious does that sound? And most people are like, oh, right, yeah, she's got deep pockets. Not at all. Not at all. I just buy my jewellery from JewelleryMaker. Well done, everybody. Congratulations to you all. £9.99. It's a no-brainer, isn't it, really? It's an absolute no-brainer. Chaps, Valentine's Day, perfect gift. How perfect would these be as a gift for Valentine's Day? And you could turn it into a pendant as well, couldn't you? If you remove the post at the back, because of the nature of the gallery, you could feed a chain through there. You could actually have it floating. So beautiful. Wilch has got 4. You can still do it. We had a 300 quantity. How many of these have gone into double figures? Double figures remain. So we've still got quantity. Still got quantity. Double figure quantity remain, jewellery makers. Okay, next up. Oh my goodness me. One of the biggest gemstones that we said in 2024, it was at the beginning, I think, or maybe even the end of 2023. Ross and I, who's my regular producer, Ross and I were saying, like, I think there's big things for Amazonite, and I think there's big things for apatite, which is going to be the next big blue. And it was like, oh, it's a tough call, that. But actually, apatite forms much smaller than Amazonite. So I guess it's understandable that lots of the bigger gemstones would naturally gravitate towards Amazonite, only because there's the availability there. But gemologically, what we're looking at is significantly rarer and more Paraiba-like. Here's a gemstone whose average carat weight is 0.15. So granular sizes. They're set in sterling silver, and if you want that punch of colour, then this is definitely the one for you. Oh, I like it a lot.
You see the impact as well, that impact colour straight away. Beautiful. Look at that. I'm miles away from you and I can see it.
You can see it.
Yeah.
That's the thing about neon apatite. They are not the wallflower gemstone. They are the gemstone that is going to go, just look at me. Look at how incredible I am. It's got a high phosphorus content. You know, many people believe that apatite forms where dinosaur bones once lay, because of the rich phosphorus content from the dinosaur bones, which I just love. I don't know if that's true, I just like the suggestion. I think it's pretty cool. 30-second clock. How many have we got? 100 chances. They're going to sell out, aren't they? They're going to sell out because we're going to shock you, jewellery makers. We are. The phone's out again. Well, we'd be foolish not to, wouldn't we? We would be foolish not to get involved on these.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's that colour, isn't it? You can't beat that colour.
That Swiss blue topaz is a similar sort of. Well, no, I think it's more intense, isn't it? This is more intense
than Swiss blue. Yeah, totally. Yes. There's a brightness behind neon apatite. I think it is neon, isn't it? They are actually neon in their colour, aren't they? Yeah, I know. I'm on my phone. Sorry, I'm 100% on my phone.
2 daughters.
Yeah, well, that's it. Tiki hasn't got her ears pierced yet, but she will at some point, I'm sure, when she decides that she wants to. So I'll buy them for her when she does.
And you've got hyperallergenics of silver, rather than.
Yeah, well, a stud would be more than what we're doing.
They're lovely, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Higher Gloria, L. Those look electric blue. Blues, well, they're lovely, aren't they?
Electric blue, good. Yes, that's a good way of describing them.
I'm shopping with you, jewellery makers, today. I'm shopping. Which is your favourite? Have you got a favourite?
Oh,
that's a toughie.
Well, I like them all, but I like the tanzanite first, and then the apatite, and the rubellite. But then again, I like them all, so it doesn't matter.
It depends. Well, the rubellite with the rubellite ring, obviously.
I think apatite and tanzanite are both December. Are they? Are they both December, or is just tanzanite? I don't know. I don't know.
About apatite.
No, maybe it's turquoise.
Yeah, turquoises. Yeah.
So tanzanite is my birthstone, so
yeah.
I tend to go for that. But I love that.
That's that blue.
That's summer holiday blue, isn't it?
What did you say, Neri? How many left? Is there only 11 left of these?
Oh, gorgeous.
Okay, right, we're going to move on because I'm going to try and squeeze something in. Oh, yes. Now, if you had a lie-in this Saturday morning, I get you. I get it. I would too. Yeah, don't blame you. Don't blame you. We brought you the most amazing early bird, and we want to recap it because it absolutely flew this morning, and there's only a few of them left, so we want them to completely sell out. If you've just tuned in, you've tuned in at exactly the right time. These absolutely flew. You don't just get the one clover, you get two. You get two of those amazing clovers. Where's that gone?
The bracelet.
Yeah. We started at $19.99, so that's £10 each. That seems more than reasonable. And we spoke, Rachel, about the fact that the jump rings, how the positioning of the jump rings.
Different orientation. I think one, was it Norma? Texted in and said that it's really good for earrings because some earring findings go 90 degrees to the other, and you can they fit in easily, but also you can have a tapered design. You can either sit them at the top or the bottom, so that focuses
lovely.
In a very fluid design.
Beautiful. So many people multi-bought on this, jewellery makers. They absolutely flew, and we spoke about Van Cleef & Arpels, obviously, and all things Alhambra. Still one of the most popular motifs in jewellery. And it's not just Van Cleef, though. If you notice, you know, other jewellery brands take inspiration from each other, basically. Now, we didn't stop here, which is absolutely amazing. It is solid sterling silver. If you had a lie-in this morning, I get it, but you might well have missed out on this opportunity. We rarely ever repeat our early bird. We did this morning because there's not that many of them left, and also we knew you'd want to see them, so we're repeating them. Technically speaking, is a little bit of a no-no, but you know, hey-ho. That's £7.50 per sterling silver clover motif. You can get the gold as well. We're going to be playing the gold also. £7.50, right? Yeah, I can't remember what we took it to. What did we take it to? Oh, you did, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, I could suspend those from my tanzanite studs and put a pearl at the bottom.
You could, yeah.
It was only about, what, 4 hours ago, and yeah, well, less than, wasn't it? All that silver for $9.99. One of the things that Ross and I always say, Neary, is like, if that was on its own individually, and that was $9.99, that's awesome, isn't it? But you're getting two. You do get the two.
Yeah.
I pay $9.99 for one all day long, though. Unbelievable, jewellery makers. £5 each. When you say what was the quantity that we actually have left? Okay, yeah, well, they're not going to be available for long, are they? Well done, everybody. Again, silly price point. We're going to be bringing you the beautiful yellow gold versions as well. Maybe you could alternate. I'm thinking about a beautiful four-leaf clover inspired bracelet. So maybe go gold, silver, gold, silver, gold, silver. 20 seconds and we're going to have to move on, jewellery makers. We'll recap the gold plated 925 as well. Irene's got 2 packs. That means you've got 4 of them. Jennifer's got 3 packs. Jean, Olivia, Jean, Sue, Pat, Nicolette, Yorkshire. Judith's got 2. Buckinghamshire, June, Jamati, Liz, and 5. Congratulations to you also. Make sure you're checking them out to guarantee a success. Originally, we had over 360, didn't we, at the beginning of the day? There's 50 left now. But they'll sit on the website throughout the course of the day and they'll sell out by the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. But we had 360 at the beginning of the day, already down to the last 50. Let's bring you the gold, which are my favourite. Look how beautiful these are. I wear gold more than I do silver. These are more limited. Yeah, I wear more gold and silver. That's not to say I don't wear silver. I do wear silver as well. But I just like the warmth, I think, that you get from gold. Right, we want to dive into a break, so we're going to go straight down. Straight down to it. There's about 50 of these left as well. $10.99. I mean, look at those earrings. What do you reckon? 100? 120? Easy.
It's gold plated. And I can't make gold plated items.
True.
I just can't do it. So having a gold plated finding is just...
That's a good point,
invaluable,
that is.
you know, yes, invaluable when you want to make a gold piece up for somebody who loves wearing gold.
I couldn't. I actually. Oh, I couldn't make them anyway. But it's for that price. Is it even worthwhile doing?
It's a huge amount. There's a lot of work, and I can't gold plate. So you know, there's all of that.
There's that.
Involved.
And we're at £10.99. £10.99. So that's what, £5.50 each. Amazing. Don't go anywhere, jewellery makers, because feast your eyes on the absolute works of art that Rachel has created for your final hour. And what we're going to do in this last... Oh, my goodness me, Rachel. I mean, you're just amazing. You really, really are.
Thank you.
So we've got basically 2 projects, and what we'll probably do, well, Neri will tell me, but bring those to you, and then of course any questions that you have, and Rachel can demo away until our heart's content. So jewellery makers, shop ahead on Rachel's projects. They are on the website. So obviously then the less talking I can do, the more demo time we can actually bring to air. So do not go anywhere. The masterclass is up after this.
Friday to Sunday, we have the Manager's Edit weekend on JewelleryMaker.
What does that mean, I hear you say? So Manager's Edit is myself and a selection of the managers have picked all the products.
We've got sterling silver, we've got base metal, we've got garnets, we've got pearls, we've got new displays.
That means incredible prices, incredible products.
All of them will be going to Manager's special prices.
So join us on JewelleryMaker for the Manager's Edit.
Now, coming up on Saturday, we're joined by the amazing Rachel Norris. We've got beautiful projects which we've given her, including the Aurora Opal Starlight project. The pieces that she's made, as I'm sure you can imagine, are absolutely incredible. Coming up as your early bird special, you've got Clover Converter clasps, Bullseye Malachite coming up in the 10 as your deal of the day, including the most amazing Bullseye Malachite pyramid as well. And in the 11 o'clock hour, we've got brand new stud earrings with tanzanite, rubellite and neon apatite. And finally, coming up on Sunday, your early bird special is an incredible set of base metal end caps with lobster lock on them. We've waited for ages to get these back in stock. We've got last in stock selenite with Mark in the 9 o'clock hour, including the last few of the pastel selenite projects as well, which I know you all love the first time round. Deal of the day, these are really unusual. They're gorgeous. They're gemstone wirework wraps, and you put your gemstone in the centre of them. You wire wrap your wrap around it. It's great for really organic shaped gemstones. We're going to be bringing you some donuts to go with them, but really for anything that is unusually shaped or organically shaped, they're absolutely perfect. 11 o'clock, we've got brand new magnetic white topaz gemstone pendants with sterling silver. And at 12 o'clock, the most incredible projects with Mark. These are rainbow aventurine projects with ombre bracelets that he's prepared to bring into the show. They're absolutely incredible. They've got the look of golden silk quartzite jade. You're going to absolutely love them.
Hello everyone, it's Mark here. I am really looking forward to joining you all this Sunday, the 9th of February, and I'm here to tell you about my 2 project hours. In the 9 o'clock hour, I don't know how we've done it, but we've managed to find some more of the 6mm selenite rounds that we brought to you a couple of weeks ago in these incredible spring pastel colours. We've got yellow, green, pink, and the most incredible orange. Absolutely beautiful. And this is just a couple of the pieces that I've made that I'll be able to show you on the show. Absolutely just says spring, doesn't it? And then at 12 o'clock, one of my favourite gemstones, but I've never seen it quite like this. We've got 2 beautiful bundles of aventurine. We've got a multicoloured bundle, 4, 6 and 8mm rounds in orange, blue, and this absolutely beautiful green. I made these incredible little earrings, which I can't wait to share with you. And then I've never seen aventurine like this before. We have got the most beautiful 3-strand bundle of orange ombre aventurine. This is one of a knotted necklace that I've made, and the tutorial, which you're going to get free of charge when you purchase any of the bundles, is to make from start to finish this beautiful 4mm ombre netted cuff. All of these gemstones here off on 1 strand. This is obviously all 4mm rounds. So I can't wait to share this with you. So that's this Sunday, The 9th of February, join myself, Carol, Tom and the crew from 8 o'clock. We've got all this to show you and so much more. We'll see you there. Bye-bye.
Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it? Oh my goodness, Rachel, you're absolutely amazing. I want to do as minimal talking in this hour as possible, so that obviously that all eyes can be on Rachel's amazing creations and jewellery. So all your projects are available on pre-order, Jewellery Makers now. Obviously, we'll bring the prices in, and yeah, the faster they go, the less this time I need to talk about them. But you've also, I mean, look at these. This is how I know. When I imagine Rachel Norris, this is the kind of pieces that I think of. You know, fabulous, intricate wire work with beautiful gemstone creations. Now, we'll bring you projects, but just before you get your wires, you can get wires, you've got some jump rings, you've got some lovely silver components, and you've got some amazing crackled quartz and really beautiful colours.
I mean, aren't we lucky? So, and
love
they just
it.
go so well with the celestial theme as as nature, springtime and all of that. I mean, the colours of those, and they got sort of an iridescent coating, like an ABE feel to them. Oh, and I thought they were beautiful. So I was just so happy to have these to work with. It's been fantastic. Yeah.
And let's not forget as well, with Rachel's project, you get a positive book. It is, you know, like seriously, look.
Yeah.
Look at all that detail. You get that with that. This one's even thicker than the first one.
It should be the same. But, oh no, it's one more page.
Oh, okay, see, I can tell. I can tell that. This comes with the project. Now, is that with the crackle quartz or with the wire?
It's got everything from the chain, the crackle quartz, and everything in that kit. The only thing I didn't put in that set of designs is how to set the opals, which you'll get, but I have written up how to do the little star pendant on here at the end. I've done that, and we're going to put that on my JM Guest Designer Facebook page in the next few days, so you'll also have that tutorial for that star pendant down there. So that's how to set the little gemstone. So you'll get not only how to make the entire star and moon necklace, but you'll also get the opal setting as well. So, but just because otherwise it would have been a 40-page booklet, and you can't do that on the download. So I decided to do it that way. If that's all right with you.
Perfect.
That's all done.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, you get so much. So let me just show you what the instructions is, and with this project. So, you get. It's a book. Would we all agree? There's just masses and masses of detail in there. So this comes for free with Rachel's project. So you have your silver-plated wires, and with those you get 3 meters of the 0.6, 3 meters of the 1 mil, and what am I missing there?
And the 1 mil square, so it's a square wire, which you hardly ever get, and that just and 3 meters goes a long way. And you've also got some twisted wire, which is just so textured and beautiful. So these are wires that we don't normally get very often.
Oh, and that's 1 millimeter as well. Yeah, yes. You're right. Yeah, so square wire, twisted wire, and then your 0.6. Then you get all these beautiful little elements here as well. So you get 1, 2, 3, 5 of the stars. You get your open jump rings, and then you get these 2 absolutely beautiful aura opal doublets, starlight.
You get 3 actually.
Do you get 3? Oh yeah,
you get 3 in the actual kit. So actually, that's the pendant 2 earrings or whatever, and so they are beautiful, beautiful
Look at those.
And they look different on the black background. You'll have different colours coming out when you put them on.
Well, let me see.
Different
Oh
colours.
my goodness me! A doublet. So a doublet, and they sometimes do triplets as well. Is basically where they take the original host rock and back it, which really adds to the strength of the gem.
I think it's got a front of like clear quartz crystal, isn't it? And then you get a slice of the prime slice of the opals, and then I think underneath they might just have a backing of something else just to keep it safe. But that's how it is. So I think it's gemstones, but different gemstones sandwiched together. So you've got a clear.
Look at that.
From what
Those
I
are
think,
amazing.
is that what it is? I might have got it wrong, but that's what I think it is.
So jewellery makers, we're going to make the project available. How many of the project do we have? We've got 100. You've got your lovely textured wires, which Rachel's absolutely right, we rarely ever see. So you get the square wire, 3 meters of the square wire, 3 meters of the 0.6, and then 1 meter of the twisted wire as well. So beautiful luster. You get your open jump rings, you get 5 of those gorgeous stars, and then you get 3 of the doublets as well. So as a starting point, 79. And again, and I know we had a message in earlier on about your first projects, Rachel.
Thank you.
You know, I would pay that for the project instructions, and everything else is a Brucey bonus. You know, let's get a price point on your screens. There are 100 of these available. And again, I will flick through all this, you know, information.
And
Hiya, Julie.
And you will get another booklet as well, but I'll put that onto my guest designer. But that will just literally be focusing on one of the little designs. But you've got to have that because that gives you some of the technique in.
Wow.
In that, so.
Julie's saying, hi all at JM, lovely to see Rachel back on JewelleryMaker. I have her book, Mastering Wirework Jewellery, and most of her booklets. I just love browsing through.
Oh, thank you, Julie. Thank you.
Another one for your collection then. For the whole project, for the wires, the jump rings, the stars, the opals, and this amazingly detailed book, I'm calling it a book. It is, isn't it, really? £29 and 99 pence. But jewellery makers, there is 100. Rachel, you've never been one to do anything by halves, have you?
Well, no, only because if you take the photo, it's basically you've got to rival a live demo, so you've got as much detail as possible. But then again, I can zoom in. Often with a live demo, or you can't actually zoom in, or if I might forget to tell you all the detail. Whereas you've got all the detail there. I've got zoomed in images, and you'll have some of the technique today, and you basically in there. There's templates.
I was going to say, because it's not just one that project. So that's your stars and your
moons, little
links.
stars, moons, and there'll be that main moon pendant, how to make the tassels with the chain, because you've got some beautiful chain coming up. So I try to incorporate everything that was coming up in this hour.
Tell you what we're going to do, jewellery makers, and time is of the essence. So what we want to do is we want to sell them out. We want you all to get hold of Rachel's amazing booklet. So I tell you what we do. We've got 40 minutes left on show. There is one way that we speed things up. That's one thing we can control. We'll drop the price. Should we? Absolutely, categorically no. But then they sell out faster. I can move on to the next project and Rachel can start demoing. That's how shopping TV works. The faster we sell out of everything, the faster we can move on. $24.99. And we can't go any lower than that, by the way. That is right. I would pay $24.99 all day long, Rachel, for the knowledge that's in these pages, and then everything else is a bonus, an absolute bonus. We have got the beautiful crackle quartz coming up as well, chains, so much still to bring you. And if you have any questions for Rachel, do text in. So, Neri, how do you want to do this? Demo and then the crackle quartz, or crackle quartz and then the demo?
Do you want to show the crackle quartz?
I'll give you a little sneaky peek.
Yeah, because it's lovely. It really is beautiful, and it goes so well with the
Is it glass?
Yeah.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I looked at that thinking it was. We're going to do an absolute bargain deal on these, by the way. So I beg your pardon. It's not crackle quartz. It's actually crackle glass. Do you know how they do that?
Is it a bit like quenching in cold water.
Like your ice cubes in your gin and tonic.
Yes.
You take it out of a freezer, but they heat it up to a very high temperature and then they drop it in to very cold, and it basically creates this lovely crackling inside. Plus, this is coated with the AB. We're going to do an absolute steal of a deal on those Jewellery Makers. Oh, Rachel.
I love working with these because they're such pleasant colours, really refreshing, really sparkly. It's everything you love when you're working with like a magpie. It's beautiful, sparkly, and I love the colours. So
take it away, because they're coming up, Jewellery Makers.
And
just
there's chains as well. The chains are brilliant, actually. So, so what should we do? Flat wire. The flat wire is lovely, and because it's reflective, and it's great for using for lots of different things. It's great for setting cabochons in, so big cabochons really for the 1mm wire. Can you see that there? And they sit really well against the gemstones. So you've got any big cabochons, and they will sit really well. They'll hold it in place fantastically, better than round wire will. So flat wire, square wire, really good for that. For that. So also you don't have to hammer to get that reflective surface. You know how we always have to hammer the round wire to get reflective surface. We've got it immediately with this. So the whole piece, even when it's wrapped, will have this wonderful reflective surface. So what we're going to do is make a star, one of the big stars, and then if I've got time, I'm just going to show you how to wrap one of the little opals, so you've got some idea of how to do it. There's lots of little techniques you can use, and there is lots on YouTube as well. So I want to cover that if I can. So working off the reel, because you want to save as much wire as you can, although this wire went a long way. I'm just going to use the template will be coming in the booklet actually. So if you want to make the bracelet, you just make I made it North Star, so you can see that the base tip there, which is at the top of this diagram, is longer, but for the bracelet just make it a bit shorter, or something if you want to make it even all the way around. You just use 2 of those. So I'm going to start in the middle, and using round nose pliers I'm going to start to make a curl, a little curl, and you're just going to take the end off a little bit, and then curl it in again and make it as small as you can. I could make it a bit smaller, but then I want to just make sure, because sometimes the wire can twist a little bit, is just gently flatten it out, just untwist it a little bit. It's quite easy to do. Just gently keep it round, flat, and then I'm just going to hold it on the page and with one finger and curl it around with the other hand. So I'm not even using pliers, particularly to make that first curl. And then I'm just going to move that curl in so it's a little bit more smaller, and then you do side to side plier squeezes just to make it fit into the template. And the template is great because you can just use that as the basis for your design, so you don't have to think about how long you want things and how they fit together. I've done that for you. It's always a good idea, and also if you want to make several of them, then you can make them the same, or you come back 3 years later, you want to make that, you've got these templates to work from. So then using your chain nose pliers, I don't know whether you can see, I'm going to turn this now, just going to move that out of the way, and turn the paper that you're working on to make it easier for yourself. And then I'm going to make a right way bend. I'm only going to make 1 or 2 of these bends, because then we're going to go to the template, the one that's made. Make a sideways bend out, and you can twist this wire, by the way. You can actually just twist it and make a lovely twisted effect. If you the bangle side, which you probably can't see, has
do you want me to turn it?
I twisted the if you turn it round, I twisted that. So if you hold it a length in both hands, you can actually, although you've got wire twister pliers or anything like that, you can actually twist it. If I get a little bit, I just want to do that now because I've thought of it. I'm just going to make a very short bit and show you the effect if you twisted it. So you've got a nice, if you go back to here, just going to end, straighten it. So if you do that, you can actually twist that wire like that. Can you see? And it's bringing in another effect to that edge. Can you see that? Might need to really focus in on the main camera, my lovely. So sorry. There we go. You can see that's building up to being a lovely twisted shape. Here we go. And we just focus in now. That straight wire has changed to being a lovely twisted shape. So that's something else you can do with it, and put that in your designs. Here we go, nearly got it. There we are. There we go. You probably get it.
So pretty.
Yeah, there we are. So that's one thing you can do. So I'm going to put that away now and go back to the overhead. There we are. Sorry, lovely. And then I'm going to go back. So that's another effect you can do. So the square wire is very versatile, and you can do lots with it. That's the thing. They're going to go up and make my first point. So what you do is you make a tiny bend, and then you can mark the end, because you're going to work off the template. Mark it with a little indelible marker where you want to make that bend. Okay, because you're going to take it off, and then I'm going to make a backwards bend. You hold this piece flat with your hands and fingers with one hand and start bending it backwards. This is how you make that point. And then I'm going to just move the chain nose pliers into position. It's quite a loose bend, so there's two ways you can make this bend. You can make it with a loop at the top, or you can really compress it. And the ones at the top of the star and the bottom of the star have loops in them, or like loopy holes, so that I can put jump rings through them and bails. And the ones on the side I've compressed a bit more. So what I'm going to do is make a loopy one first of all, and maybe make a compressed one for the next one. So bring in a little bit of round nose pliers, and I'm going to press in with my finger first of all. There we go. And I've made a curl, and then just beyond the tip I'm going to compress down, and you can see I've made a little loop. I'll turn that so you can see a loop, yeah, and you can see that, and I've made a loop. Okay, and then what I'm going to do now, I'm going to press side to side and pull this down, and that's made that first point. Can you see there? So I'm going to put that like that back on the diagram. The next bends you're going to make just as normal bends that we do with wire. So I'm going to just do a bend upwards on the diagram. First of all, the bend is very round, and that's not good at all. So what we need to do is take it off the diagram. You can mark it first, and I'm going to clamp either side. Clamp, 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 and clamp there, and that narrows up that bend so it's sharper and sharper and sharper. And then you can just pull it in so it's even tighter and squeeze side to side, and there's other techniques you can use to make a bend sharper. So there we've got that. And then we're going to go to this point, make sure that that length of wire is straight, and also just gently make sure that it's flat on the surface so it's not twisted. Although you could make a whole design with twisted wire, you know, and twist it along, which would be just beautiful as well. I'm going to make another bend. I'm not particularly being very careful about where I'm putting it, because I just want to show you the other technique for making a sharper bend. Bend it backwards, and then really bend it backwards, and then clamp, clamp, clamp along on the top to bottom, like that. Clamp as tightly as you can. This won't be able to fit a jump ring in, but that one will. Can you see it's a slight difference? And then pull backwards to make that point. So that's a sharper, I suppose a sharper point, but you can't put a jump ring in it. And that other one you could make a loop, and it had you could actually have put a jump ring through it. So basically, as you work around the star, the top and bottom ones are the loopy ones, and the four side ones here, the blue template, are the more compressed points. So when you've done that, when you get to the end of it, make another circle. You see I've made another circle. I'll take that off the paper. You probably can see that better. I've made another circle so it lies over the first one you made, and that will all be in the template booklet, so there'll be other techniques in there, but you can see how these are quite tight points, and that's a loopy one. And the little surfaces, it's really nice to incorporate in next to other wires or on their own. They're beautiful. Now this, if you made it at home on your own, it's very work hardened, this has been slightly re-annealed again, so it's beautiful, and it's so tightly and evenly twisted. it's fantastic actually, and I think I'd be hard pressed to get this as evenly at home, you know, and also then you'd have to anneal it again. This is already supplied, twisted, evenly twisted, and also fairly soft to work with, because with twisted wire, if you work with it just straight after you've made it and it's so work hard, and you can fracture it and it's brittle. So this is great for working with straight away. So this is I'm only going to make a couple of points. We're going to want to end up with a star that looks like that. Can you see? So it's got the little points, and these are made just in the same way, working off the reel.
Rachel,
you know,
sorry, I'm just hearing there's some web issues. Now, if you are struggling to watch on the web, they are working on it. We, the engineers are sorting it, and you'll be able to watch us back on. You can always watch us YouTube. You can always watch us on Facebook. You can always watch us on TV as well. So, but I accept if you are watching on the web, there are issues. We are working on it. So
yeah,
I promise that we are.
Go for those other routes, because
try those routes first. But we are sorting it. But I mean, ours is looking okay. So yeah, if you wanted to watch it, because if you go to the website, all the W's at JewelleryMaker.com, and then if you go to TV Guide, and like say if you want to watch Friday's show, you can do that as well. So try that. I apologise, but we are trying to sort it. Sorry, Rachel. I know there's people messaging
it's stressful,
in.
isn't it? Stressful. Poor you. Well, if you can see it, and hope you're seeing it later as well. But try your best. And there are so many ways of seeing it.
We're on YouTube, Facebook, TV, so there are lots of avenues.
Make a little cowl, little loop at the with using the end of your round nose pliers, and have another little trim at the bottom. And then just use, I'm going to make a few little bends, only a couple, because actually that's all you need to see. It's just making pointy bends using the pink template. Again, this is in the tutorial booklet. And gentle bends. With this one, it works slowly. So if you work too quickly, you build up heat in wire, which is good sometimes when you want it to move. But with this, what you don't want to work too quickly. I don't want too much heat building up. Because I don't want to fracture it. It's very strong still, and I've just bent it very slightly side to side, and I've made that first point. So you just carry on working round this star with using exactly the same techniques until you've made this pointy star like that, so it sits next to it. So now we can join them together. So taking that off, back to here, is we're going to put them together, and that's the lovely thing about putting these two very different textured wires together and making this beautiful effect. So again, I don't have to hammer it. Again, if I had flat wire, I'd probably be having to, round wire, I'd be having to hammer all this, and it'd be just impossible, but especially when you're trying to do these pointy loops and things like that. Having this already with these amazing reflective surfaces is fantastic. So just put one loop, the front little circle, away from the other one, just like sort of separating it a little bit, and just slide this in to position. The textured wire sort of slides into position so that the points sit in between the other points, and make sure those little loops perhaps are a little bit separate from each other. So pop it round so that, I've done it properly, so those loops just sit in slightly separate spaces to the other one. So now you can see you've got, what I want to do is rotate it, so it doesn't matter because we're doing the demo, but I just want to show it properly. I want those little inner loops to be slightly sitting out of the way of the other one. There we are, so in it goes, and you can see them now sitting in between the other points of the star, with this front loop sitting in front of everything, and everything else sitting at the back. So we don't need to put the gemstone, the bead in next. I love working with glass, and I love working with gemstones. They're all beautiful, and it's sometimes for me it's colours from an artist's palette rather than it being, and I just think they're fantastic. I just love them. I love the colours, and I'm such a magpie. I love the AB, you see. So
yeah, they're gorgeous, especially with like your designs. They just work so perfectly.
It works really well. So I've got them together, and then this is the bit where you have to be a little bit careful about where you do your first attachment. So I'm going to use. Do you know what? I'm going to use a short length of wire. You would work with about 1 metre really to get around the whole thing, but I'm going to just basically show you the basics. and then go for about the midsection of the wire, and then you've got to hold it all together. And you see, once you've got all this, it's very self-explanatory, the whole thing, once you've got this sorted out. So I'm going to catch sandwich, that little textured point, the base of that point, in between the other two little circles, and I'm going to pass the wire up in between a prong of the main square wire. I'm going to put this 0.4 wire up, and I'm going to just sandwich the circles and that base of the twisted wire, but not anything to do with the points of the square wire star yet, just yet anyway. So you can see that's happening. And once you get these first securements in place, so you're holding tightly with one hand while you're working with the other. You can see on my little finger goes in there, stops any loops of wire sort of twisting round. So you catch that in place. I don't know if you can see it. I hope you can see it. And I've got close-up pictures in the tutorial booklet, so you've got all this properly, close-ups, everything like that in the tutorial booklet. So that's why they work so well together. You have these live demonstrations and you get these tutorials as well. That's what, it's unique really, this channel, that you get all this all in one go.
Yeah, that's true.
And then what we're going to do, I've done about 3 little wraps there, and you now can feel that it's a bit more secure now, isn't it? So it's almost, thank goodness, I don't have to be so clampy holding everything in position, sort of working. So now I'm going to just, you can work with one or both wires, but I'm just going to now, I don't want to do, I want to just work round the 2 circles, just for 1 or 2 wraps. 1, pull tight, and remember as you work around, you trap those loops in place and things like that. So I'm just going to do 1, but you really want to do 2. And then I'm now going to wrap around the circles and the base of the square bit of wire. So that starts to attach in between the points of the twisted wire. So again, I've got these wraps quite separated. You really want to make sure they're nice and neat and close together. I'm just doing this very quickly for the demonstration. In the tutorial, we'll have everything pictured so you can see how they should look. So do about 3 wraps there, and I've done 2. Wrap up just the circles for 2 wraps. I'm just going to do 1, okay? And then now you can catch the next base of that twisted wire in between the next point. So you can see how it's just repeating itself as you go around. It doesn't take that long to do, really, to be honest. And there we are. So you've now got all that attached in place. So imagine you've worked all the way around the star. Okay, imagine you've worked all the way around the star until you've got it all in, all attached, everything worked round, and this wire will come round and meet the other wire, so you'll actually have 2 wires. So I'm going to pretend I've done that. I'm going to pass this back so that we've got 2 wires next to each other, and we're just going to attach the gemstone, or the bead. Sorry, I keep calling it gemstone because I'm being stupid. There we go. So I'm going to pretend I've worked all the way around and I've got 2 wires, and this should all be worked all the way around with a nice little sort of wrap all the way around these 2 circles. Cut both the wires to about the same length. It's easier to pass them through the bead. Thread the bead on. You can see how simple it is. It's not complex. This is just so achievable. The bead, press it onto the 2 wires, pass it across the opposite side of the setting. I've got to just work out where I am. It's not going to be perfectly lined up because I'm sort of there we are, I'll get there in the end. Come on, Rachel. Oh, I'm sort of going to just do that. It's not quite perfect, but there we go. Wrap it round the whole setting, or into the setting, before you press the bead down. We'll get there. And obviously, when it's all wrapped round properly, like you would have it finished, that would be better. So can you see, then you've got to attach the bead into the centre, and that would then sit, all the prongs attached. You've got to put this into the back of the setting with a good old cut quite close, but with a few millimetres overlying, and then tuck this in. So grab the end of the wire and fold it into the back of the setting. So if I get, say, the bracelet, it's easy to get off the bust. Sorry to do that. You can see how the back of the setting should, I'm just going to take that off. This is quite springy, so that one's, that's it. So you can see how the back of the setting should look with everything folded in, and those two little loops will sit nicely at the back of the stone, the bead, and you can see how I've wrapped all the way around the setting to trap all these little prongs in place in between, so they all alternate. And then we can do a tassel next. I think we can do a tassel with a chain.
Let's bring the beautiful crackled glass, because it's a perfect time. The bracelet and also the tassels that are coming your way. But you've used them, Rachel, in all of your amazing designs. So you get all of them.
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, it just screams springtime.
It does.
All of those absolutely gorgeous jewellery makers. Crackled glass, and they've all got an AB coat, and we're going to do an absolutely amazing deal on these.
Wow.
Yeah. Go on, Neri. Have you got quantity? Have you got quantity? There's 124 of these. Okay, so we're starting here, not where we're stopping now.
I've got loads left over. Even
I bet.
All that, loads left over. Yeah,
yeah, because I mean, I suppose that bracelet there. I mean, look how incredible. Use 3 beads.
Yeah.
3 beads.
Well, I tried to use them all up in the big cascade necklace. I still didn't, because I love them.
Oh, you know what? You've got it for another design then, haven't you? 30-second clock. We've got just over 100 of these, and we're going to go even lower. They are flying though. You're honestly mad deal coming your way. Crazy
that's how much
deal.
I've got left. So I mean, I know this, but it's enough for another. Oh goodness, I've got loads left.
Yeah, you can make another big statement piece out of that,
easily with that.
You?
Yes. There you go.
£19.99 is good. It's good. That's £6.66 each right now, Neri. £6.66 per strand. Do you know what's got a better ring to it? £6.66? No, not so much. Or. No, we're not stopping there. How about £3.33 per strand? That's better, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's amazing.
£3.33 per strand,
isn't that? That's I know, and they are
beautiful,
lovely,
so
lovely,
beautiful.
lovely to work with.
We do have as well. Look, you can see in the back, just at this part of your screen, you have also got these lovely base metal chains. Which we'll bring to you shortly. This is flying out the door. £9.99 jewellery makers. Yeah, stock up. You're not limited. You can get as many of these as you wish. Back to you, Rach.
Right. So, and that's festival. That's summer. That's a party.
Oh, weddings.
Anything. Yeah. Because anyone can wear them as well. So they're fantastic. So right. So next is making a tassel, because we've got this wonderful chain. The meters of chain.
Yeah, are they meters?
I think it's a meter. I don't know what it is. It's how long is it? It's
that's a meter.
Long old meter, and there's 2 of those.
Okay, really they're coming up. They are coming up.
And so, as part of the designs, I was making tassels, and you can also, cut the chain into lots of chain lengths tassels. You can add them into loops in the design, things like that. And you can. There's 0.6 wire in the project kit, which we can use to attach them with, or you can use ribbon cord ends. I don't know if any of you got ribbon cord ends. Can you see those on the? I can either do it like that, ribbon cord ends. You can attach them to. Whoops.
Yeah.
Or I put them down. It's up to you. I'll put them down. Ribbon cords then to attach the chain to, or if any of you got cord ends of these are like. Grippy findings that we have sold them in JM in the past, and you put the chain in here and you clamp this into place to clamp it, and the same with these like little sort of flower ends, and you put this in and you clamp it into place. So these are really useful. What else? How else can you do it? Mark Smith does a bit where you can put and loop them over They're the ones that you loop over, thread over. I've forgotten the word for it. It's like a horseshoe. You put
culottes.
Those
Like
through
wire guardians.
Yeah, wire guardian, and you put it through a large crimp bead,
Yeah.
like a 2mm if you can get them, and then you can crimp them and cover them. So there's all sorts of ways, but you can also use the 0.6mm wire that's in the kit, and that's the reason why I put some of these with their class showing on the bus, so you can see how I've attached a chain on the bus there. I don't know whether one of them will show, or both of them. I tried to make them so that you could pop the camera on them.
Okay. We've just swapped the graphics before we just dive into your next demo, but we've swapped the graphics because you've got 2 meters of silver-plated base metal wire chain here. 2 meters! I mean, this is one of the maddest deals ever.
It's such fun to, I mean, you can literally just use loads of it to make it the tassels. And I made all of those tassels with that chain. You see, it went on all the designs.
So Rachel, you get both.
Went for miles and miles and miles. Yes.
You get this one.
Yes.
And you get
yes.
this one. 2 meters and $9.99 is not even your price.
Gosh.
There is precious
really.
metal plating on this. $6.99.
Yeah, very good, because you can make them go for. Well, I use them on all of those.
Amazing!
Goodness me. And also you can have fun with it then. You don't have to worry about
I just
cutting
can't
that up
believe
when
we're at $6.99
for
for
$6.99.
two different designs. That's like £3.50 each.
So you can cut a necklace length, and sometimes you get the necklace a bit short or long, and then any excess or bits at the end you use for these tassels.
Yeah.
So,
back to you. I
let's
think
do
we're
that.
just remaining on show. How long do we have?
All I've got to do.
12 minutes.
I'm going to do the tassel, and then I'll quickly show you how to. The basics of how to enclose the little cabochon, because I just wanted to try and provide everything, so you've got, and you will get a tutorial for the cabochon as well.
Sure.
So with the chains for the tassel, I made a little loop with 0.6mm wire, so I got about 10 centimetres and made a tiny little loop at the end. There we go, like that. So that's a very tiny. That's also the way you can actually attach to chain as well. So for a necklace chain as well, you can attach them to a clasp, and this is exactly the same link that you use to attach it to a necklace clasp as you do in a tassel. So it's not any different. So I've got that little loop. Sorry, that's slightly in the way. And then what I did was I cut 3 or 5, depending on which chain I used, 3 or 5 lengths of 3 centimetres. So all you have to do is maybe draw it out or have a ruler, and then I've got 3 centimetres there, get some flush cutters, and this is the approximate, so you approximately do that, and then we trim more later on like a little hair fringe. So that's that. So you've got 1 length, and all you need to do is make sure that you clean up. There's often a little bit of a broken link at the end where you've cut it, so I'll go in there, I'll pick it up, and I'll go around and just make sure there's nothing stuck in that little loop, because it makes it easier then to thread it through. And then what I did then is I threaded it on to the 0.6mm wire. This is there we are. Luckily it went on with TV. You never know whether I can get that properly done. So thread it onto the loop. So I've done it already. Thread it onto the loop because I thought my hands would tremble and I wouldn't get it properly done. So I've done 3 already. Onto the loop, and then all you do is these are basic techniques, and most of you will know how to do this, but get the chain nose plier into play. First, before you do, just hold them up and just check they're all even, like trimming a fringe. Might need to do the head on camera for this, and just all I've done is I'm holding it vertically, and then I'm just going to hold those flush cutter pliers up and just trim them so they're even. Yeah, so make sure they're all even like that across. That's how you do that. So back to the overhead. Thank you so much for doing that. Grip with chain nose pliers. Make that loop as small as you want to do. Grip the chain nose pliers near the loop, and just pull this around with your fingers. Come on. There we are. And then make sure that wrap is as tight as possible. In with flush cutters as close as you can to the wire. And then smooth it down with a smoothing motion of chain nose pliers, just to make sure there's nothing that will snag you. Now, there's all sorts of ways you can do this. So I even made like a little coil on my on the ends of my round nose pliers. you see you've got these tapered tips. You can make like a little coil on it, like that.
Oh, yeah. And
you can make that, I didn't do this in the design, I just thought of it now as we were sitting here. And you could sit that over, look, you can sit that over like a, just cut it a bit flusher than that. And then you can sit it over the tassel like that. So one way of doing it. Or if you're attaching it, so you could do that and attach multiple lengths and then that to a clasp. So it's like a small Wags Y cone, but made on your chain nose pliers tips, sorry, round nose plier tips. And then so that's one way of doing it. But what you could do is then just thread a seed bead, and you can match that to your design if you make it in colours and things like that onto it, and you then make another loop just very simply using a little sideways bend of chain nose pliers round with a round nose pliers, pulling it, you're gripping it and pulling it round, rotate until it reaches there and it's tight up against the bead. Now this you then can attach to a clasp, which I haven't got out, but imagine you could attach that to a clasp, or you can attach it into your design like that, or to a jump ring into your design. You can do all sorts of things. So that's one way you can use your chain. So I'm just going to attach it to the star design that I made a while ago early in the demo. Just make sure that is around. It's just twisted a little bit, so it's not going to look perfect. Clamp near and then twist round, and that's the tassel attached to the base of your star. Flush cutter close, smooth the cut wire down around. It's like a smoothing clamping motion, and you've got that attached to the base of the star. And remember, you can attach that to your clasp or anything like that, or you can add that little cone tassel, or you can have, if you've got other findings, you can use them for the chain. So that's really good. So that's all the chain. You can do so much with it. And have fun with it. Right, now quickly, how to encase that cabochon. And I'm going to have to nick one of these. These cabochons are little, and I think sometimes it's like, oh, it's too tiny, and what am I going to do with it? And it's
they're
I'm not
gorgeous,
sure.
aren't they?
But they are so beautiful. So you have to use maybe a thinner wire to cover it or encase it, because a big thick wire will just cover it all and you won't see it. So you need to get as much light into that, because opals thrive on light, don't they? Especially, and they are beautiful. So I really recommend them. Absolutely gorgeous quality. Colour coming off them is absolutely fantastic. And in fact, actually having a doublet it's slightly protected, and the quartz on top acts as a focus point out, so that's fantastic from that point of view. So there were several ways I did encase the cabochon. In the butterfly bodies, I made a little, and that won't be in your handout. I just made a little circle, a little oval, tiny oval that would fit over the top of the opal. I've got to remember what I did. Tiny little oval, and it fitted over there. So this is where it gets a bit fiddly, but you know, and practice as well, it makes perfect. So, and then what I did is I just went straight out. I didn't cross the wires. Now you can cross the wires, and I crossed the wires in the other pendant design, so you cross them over. You make it in a slightly different order, but you know, you can put, if you put the wire straight out, and that should vaguely cover the cabochon. Maybe make it a bit bigger. Just make sure it traps it in place. Okay, and then slightly bend the wires down. Just make sure the opal will sit in place over that, and it's not big enough. I think I could make that little that circle a bit bigger. So make it a bit bigger so it goes around the top of the gemstone a bit better. But I'm just going to really show the technique. Fold it down, and then what I'm going to do is just fold this back, so it's going to form a base, and this should sit in, splay it a little bit, as long as I don't forget what I did, and it'll start to trap that gemstone in place. Oh, come on. There you go. There we go, it's sort of trapped in. I think I could have made that oval a lot bigger, so that's why I haven't quite done it properly. But you can sort of see the principle of it. You need that oval a lot bigger and fold it round, and then what you can do is hold it in place, and then you can bring this to up and around. This is the kind of like the easy bit. Once you've got that sitting in place, fold this around. You can do all sorts of different things with this, like that, and that will start to trap that gemstone a bit more into place, so more wraps around it. Can you see? There, so that's gone a bit more. It's not even, but it's like you can spend a bit of time just getting it sort of even in place. And then those wires, you can do all sorts of things. You could curl them to hold it in place. We can bring them off to the side to make different elements of your design. You can do all sorts of different things with them. So that's sort of one way of doing it. And then I would recommend doing a little bit of wire binding on these two little elements here, just to hold it in place. And then that's pretty much sorted out. Now with the star, you will get this. I made it with round wire and this is made with 0.8 square wire, but in the tutorial get it to 0.8 round wire. It's exactly the same really. You make a little star as a base and a base plate. Again, you'll get the template I'll put this online. You make a cabochon surround, and that fits into place. And then you make a cabochon covering frame that fits over it. And you can see how you can start to get the elements of actually covering that opal up while making a larger surround around it. Yeah. You can see it? So just make sure the opal fits inside with a gap around it. The template will be in the tutorial. You can see that. So that'll be how you make that pendant. And then you start to bind it all together. And I haven't got time to do it together. That's another whole hour, but there we go.
Don't forget,
you see?
Yeah, Rachel's instructions are incredibly in-depth. Jewellery Makers, incredibly in-depth.
And then you fit that together, bind it at the base, and then you do all sorts of wrapping around, and that will be in a tutorial, which I'll put online next few days.
Amazing, Rachel. Absolutely amazing. Now, I just want to show you something that's coming up on tomorrow's show. Your deal of the day tomorrow is very exciting, and we've never done anything like this before. So you'll be joined by lovely Carol, aren't you? And Mark. So you have, look. So you might think, oh, that's a nice pendant. It is a pendant.
Which it is.
And yeah, it is. You've got the jump rings on the back there. You've also got this one. Can you see? Can you see? You've got them in different designs. These are for wrapping cabochons.
So you can put a cabochon in the middle, like this big one, and then put it.
You like cradle it over.
And then cradle it. You don't have to cradle all of them. You can just cradle a few and have some.
Well, you could cut some away if you wanted to.
Yeah, but like a star, like that's almost like a dandelion or a starburst, and then you can fit a few round, and then keep the rest.
Yeah.
But they're beautiful. They're lovely.
So good. Coming up tomorrow. Right, we want to do one finale deal. Is that what you just said? Okay.
Yay.
Finale deal. Oh, it's stunning this. It's caged, beautiful pearl. It's a little cheeky Saturday special. I totally sounded like you then. So you get your cultured pearl. Come here. Come on. Stay. And then you get this absolutely beautiful cage design. So you nestle your pearl inside. 6mm pearl. All that sterling silver. I mean, you don't have to use the pearl. You can use another gemstone if you wish. £9.99 as a finale deal. We're going to leave it with you because tomorrow as well, you have got the wonderful Mark launching the brand new selenite. It's coming up. We'll show you some more about that during the break. Rachel, it's been so lovely to be with you today.
Thank you.
She is amazing, isn't she? Absolutely amazing. Such incredible talent, and we hope to see you soon.
Yes, and you come back as well.
I promise.
Not to leave us forever.
No. And you'll probably send messages into the studio. I just pester Tom. So don't go anywhere, Jewellery Makers, though, because we've got that information about tomorrow's show with Mark and Carol, that beautiful first time ever red selenite, and the projects are absolutely amazing. I'll be back with you on Monday morning, so have a wonderful weekend. It's Rachel Norris, everybody. Give her a round of applause. And you have a lovely afternoon. We'll see you soon. Bye.